of the infamous Hui Backdoor Shootout, shooting out into 2026. My name is Ezra Rodriguez, and I'll be sitting with Hawaiian Water Patrol and Hawaii Fire's finest, Mr. Clifton Botello.
Aloha, gang. Aloha, kako. Welcome. Beautiful day here on the north side of the island, here at the Hui Backdoor Shootout expression session in honor of Duke Kahanamoku, one of Hawaii's most legendary watermen.
Iconic.
And so we are here. The waves haven't cooperated as much as the criteria that we need for the Hui Backdoor Shootout.
Right.
There's a lot that go into it, and so unfortunately the waves haven't produced. But we will be watching some of the best surfers in the world.
Best surfers in the world
here on our expression session.
So our 8 teams are no longer 8 teams. It just turns into an all-around format. It's 11:45 here in Hawaii, and we're going to let our surfers go out there in a clear lineup and just express themselves.
Exactly.
And because we don't have a lot of Northwest, we're not going to have a lot of huge barrel riding that the Hui Backdoor Shootout is known for. So we kind of just broke it down to wave of the day, best overall performance judged on the following criteria. We also got longest barrel, the most air, and the best combinations.
Yeah, so basically our judges are going to be doing what they would do in any case of an event like this. They're going to be judging the waves, just like you said, mentioning best overall performance and wave of the day. We do have a swell that's supposed to be rising, so I think we're going to be
coming.
I think the buoys are calling it,
right,
and so we're going to see some action. I
know. So just be here, be mindful for you guys tuning in around the world. Let everybody know the Hui o He'enalu is a go today. The Backdoor Shootout. We'll be looking for the backdoors. As Cliff Botello did say, the waves will pick up throughout the day. We did talk on the balcony at the Volcom Bee House. Man, if we walk away from this, we all have seen what has happened in other years, and we want our surfers to be out there and playing, so we just totally changed the dynamic. We gave them a few different opportunities to pick from, but we're going for an all-around expression session.
Exactly, and it is it's a surfers contest, you know what I mean, and so the surfers do have say.
Yeah, they do.
And so
big say.
These are some of the best pipe surfers, especially in the world, so they know what it takes to ride this wave. We want it to keep its prestige, and not just run it in any type of condition. So we do have a high standard for the Hui Backdoor Shootout.
And that's why I thank you for being patient with us, guys.
Exactly.
It ain't easy, man, with our uncles
and
everybody that cares. I mean, they raised us and they rooted us in this surfing culture. And the Backdoor Shootout stands for amazing, big waves, the best of the best. And sometimes you just got to play with
what we're dealt with. And so it's going to be some of the best expression sessions that we've had. And so you see the Hawaiian Water Patrol clearing the lineup and making it safe for our competitors to express themselves.
Super awesome. And we're just going to give you guys a camera rewind and see some action that you guys may have missed. Stay tuned.
Hele kanaka ai luna wa kai aku akula ka ho akale na wi hoi ka pu ava uli pu ava kea mo kane mo wa hine ma hikina kau lele kalani I mua o na mamo e hopo mai kai ke po he nalu apa ke u o he nalu I vivole I makauole I koa kia po kia I o ke kai e o la mau e o la no.
All right, so that was our opening ceremony. If you folks missed it, that's a traditional ceremony, a blessing, basically blessing our event. And so the blessing basically is to, we ask for safety first and foremost for our competitors and our behind the scenes, the folks that make this possible. We want everybody to be safe. So we pule, or we oli, chant, and basically give our blessing as a kua to continue to bless the event, and here we are in the expression session. So though the waves didn't pan out as well as what we wanted throughout the holding period, we still have some waves coming today, and so we're going to get to see the surfers in action. So we just make sure everybody's safe.
Oh, yeah. Safety is always first.
Clutch.
Yeah, always clutch. And watching that ceremony, oh, plenty mana.
Yeah.
You were born right into it. This is our 30th anniversary, but 51 years of the club.
Yeah, exactly. 1975. And when I see the number, it's kind of classic. You know, you start to realize, like, I'm getting older. You know what I mean? 51 years old. But in 50 years, the club has gotten, you know, it's grown. A lot more members. And it does take a village to raise keiki.
Yes,
and
it does.
We all grew up in the environment of all uncles and aunties taking care of us and malamaing our next generations. And so that's kind of like what our expression session. There's a couple of competitors in here, like Cole Rothman, who was last year's winner.
Yeah.
Team Japan was the overall team winners. And so, you know, these guys are going to charge.
They're going to charge.
You know, Team Peru. It's going to be great surfing coming up ahead of us here.
Yeah, and if it picks up, you're just going to see them adapt. You might see some airs, some big carves, some blowtail slashes across backdoor. But then as the waves pick up, you know, these guys are getting fed every different kind of angle and degree. Every pipeline moves throughout a 45-minute degree sometimes. You know, it takes a long time for waves to come. But once it starts speeding up, we could have a lot of action.
Yeah, exactly. And so basically, it's kind of cool to watch it unfold while the swell comes in. You can kind of get it to see firsthand going from 2 to 4, 6, and then next thing you know, it's just bombing.
And we all know, a lot of us and you folks at home have been in the lineup, and you guys know how fast that thing rises. And for some, it's time to get out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Know your limits, right?
Yep, know your limits.
All right, so we got a little package put together for Surfline about pipeline and just the topography and the mechanics of this wave here. One of the best world-class waves
you gotta know
around the world.
Mechanics and dynamics. Check it out, gang.
If you're looking out at the break, from right to left, you've got the Heikai channel, which is really responsible for the pipe wave. And then as you move a little bit more, that's pipeline left, you know, the pipeline.
The perfect pipeline is first reef, loading up, jacking up, and just standing really tall and mean with a big square lip. And as that lip's landing, the spit absolutely explodes you into the channel.
Move over a little bit more, and then that's where backdoor is. You know, backdoor and pipe they're basically the same wave, but backdoor is the right and pipeline is the left.
Backdoor is an incredible wave. You know, you can get a barrel from 2 seconds to 10 seconds long. This wave is incredible, and it's very unpredictable.
Move offshore just a little bit. Beyond first reef, you get second reef pipeline. And that second reef pipe starts to work just when it gets bigger.
When pipeline's second reefing, that means it's overloading on the reef and it's too big for first reef, so it starts to push a little further out. These waves stand bigger than 12-foot Hawaiian, and they stand up on the reef taller and gnarlier. Some of the heaviest photos and videos I've ever seen at pipeline have been on second reef roll-ins. And we have third reef pipeline. That is when it is too big for first reef, too big for second reef. It starts to move out onto the third reef. These are very, very rare waves to catch. And when you catch one and you ride it all the way through to pipeline and actually get shacked on it, it is a dream come true, because these are kind of the diamonds in the rough at pipeline. Is the third reef, second reef to first reef, load up, big barrel, big spit.
Right, so we got to that was awesome clip put together just to give you a little quick and down and dirty of this wave here at Ehukai. You know, you got when you hear us say split the peak, it's basically somebody's going backdoor, somebody's going pipe, and that was a great definition of what that's like. First reef is what we want to see. Second reef, it's starting to get good, and then when it's third reef, it needs to all line up and be perfect in order for it to be surfable. You know, that's
more
when
navigation, more paddling.
Exactly.
Yeah.
and it's big. When
Yeah.
it's third reef, second and third reef, you know its pipe is lighting.
And I know
lighting
everybody's
up.
got their scales, but I just feel that the waves might pick up for us, as you've seen Shado P on that last wave, and Seth Moniz just taking a little predatorial investigation on a mini backdoor. But we
Exactly.
all know our Moniz kids can just
they can turn
boost in the air and
And-
do huge carves.
Yeah, Sheldon too. You know, I mean, we saw his.
Yeah.
Both of them had backdoor barrels the other day, and so
Yes.
you know they're capable, willing, and able. And so, on that clip we saw J.O.B. J.O.B.'s another one. You know
Big
that
time.
charges here, born and raised
Yep.
right here at Pipe, and he's
What a great guy to break
makes
it down.
Yeah,
too,
and he
man.
makes it look easy. You know, it's definitely not that easy to surf
it
Pipe.
isn't.
but-
And we all remember Jamie O'Brien. Shout out to you, the little boy in the
Exactly.
Gath helmet.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, he came a long way. He is
Yeah.
a real deal freak show,
his
man.
dad Miko was a long time lifeguard out here on the North Shore too.
Thank
and
you for
so-
your service, Uncle Mick.
Yeah, Uncle Mick, and I'm sure J.O.B. thanks you for allowing him to grow up right here on the shores of Ehukai and Pipeline. So,
Right?
shout out to Uncle Mick. We also saw John there, you know.
Yeah.
Another, watching them grow up, him and Nathan and Ivan,
On the shores.
right here at Pipeline. You know, it kind of, you wonder why he makes it look so easy, and that's because it's like second nature to him.
Yep,
You know, instead of growing up in the city, he grew up right here on the beach.
Right on the
you know, on the
beach.
sand. And so, shout out to Mama Florence for
Yeah.
having them down here, you know, and giving them something positive and constructive to do. So, awesome.
Raising that North Shore surf culture, but also can travel around the world at heavy competition. But it's always good because when you're going to the top and you want to be a world champion, you got to focus on something like this. Here
Like
we
that
go.
back door right there, just
Free surfer. Off the wall. Does that look like Nathan riding a weird kind of fishy board? No?
Yeah, and right when we're talking about him, right, the Florences, he comes in and pipe, backdoor, off the wall. This kid paddled back there. He's not kidding.
Yeah,
He's a
not
man,
sure
but
if that's him, but I
he
mean,
paddled back and forth this whole stretch of shoreline
Right.
for pretty much his entire life. So
oh yeah,
I think that potentially could be. I don't think that's
yeah,
Nathan,
no.
though.
A little bit different barrel style, but hey, bro, we was thinking you were Nate. You got to be proud of that. You just got a nice one during the
Yeah, I
backdoor
was gonna
shootout
say-
at off the wall.
I was gonna say if that is the boys out there, Team the Boys, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, it's going to be tricky for
Yeah,
us.
because they're not all going to go out as
Right.
a team. They're going to go out
Exactly.
mixed, and it's up to me
Yeah.
and you and Rocky
Yeah.
Cannon, along with Isaiah Walker, to call the shots. But we do have 5 prospects out there, all heavy athletes. We just need to let them get their feet in the wax, and we'll know them right away. That looks like Brenji Brand to the left, but we'll check once he gets his feet in the wax, and we'll see if he's goofy foot or regular foot. And for those of you that don't follow surfing and are a big fan, regular foot is when your left foot is forward on the board, and goofy foot is when your right foot is forward.
Nothing personal, not
Yeah.
goofy.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know, it's
you're
just-
not goofy. I mean, you know, hey, I snowboard regular foot,
Yeah.
I surf goofy foot. I had to tell Rusty Kelana, you know, in the professional market of surfing and skateboarding, we're called dumb footers, man.
Well, yeah.
You know, no, it's
What?
called a dumb footer.
Oh, is it?
You learn different ways.
See, and I learn
but-
something new every day.
Yeah, see?
And
I just learned
I definitely
that
want to
recently.
shout out to Uncle
Yeah.
Russ, too.
Yes.
Russ K, one of the best, you know, ever.
Yeah.
And I'm watching him switch stance.
Yeah,
is
three-time world
yeah,
champ.
you know what? It's just amazing. you
From
know.
the days, no flag on the play,
Yeah, exactly.
like Hui Nalu kind things,
Exactly.
born no rules, baby.
Exactly.
And we're here. We just had to adjust the rules, Cliff, and we just had to, you know, talk to our surfers. It's about the surfers,
Yeah,
you know.
It is about the surfers, and so
Yeah, so I'm just getting word, Cliff.
Yep.
Team Snap 5, this is them in the water. We're going to go to clips from them from day number 2 of competition and their first surf.
yeah, exactly. So right here we
Oh,
got a
Mace.
backdoor from none other than Mason Holm.
Yeah, this guy was getting barreled hard yesterday,
Look at that
too.
little kick flip 360 too. He's just having a great
Wicked.
time.
Nice stance, soul arch. How's that drunk, Cliff?
One of my favorite surfers right here. I just like not only does he enjoy himself, but he's feeling it.
Yeah, he's feeling it. You feel the vibe. Oh, that was a nice sneaky backdoor right there. And Seth with this packer that I feel that, if we're going into the regular backdoor shootout, him and Kala had those deep drainers. They disappeared, and that was Seth's one. He was all psyched with his board on deck. Big part of the meeting this morning, too.
Yeah. And so, you're going to hear these names that we're calling out through here. If you do follow surfing at all, you're going to probably kind of recognize them. They're always pretty much surf pipe. A couple of them that are on the tour as well. Some that, they're trying to chase that dream.
Yep, chase that dream. This guy right here on that dream tour. And Seth taking a paddle. Never know what you can get.
Taking a gander.
Up.
Going pipe and just ejecting.
Oof. Pipe in the gums real quick.
Yeah,
huh?
Exactly. And so you can see this drone shot here. Give you a nice shot from Kaena. All the way down the coastline here. Wailua Bay off in the distance. Kind of more northwesterly facing shoreline, and so that's why the northwests work different.
Way better.
And different. The north will give you a little bit more backdoor. West will give you the pipe, and the combo of a northwest gives you all kinds of action.
Yep, they just haven't been dancing well with each other, and that was a bit, but we did it. We were here.
We're here.
Finals day.
Expression session.
Yeah.
You see some of the surfers checking it out.
Oh, the DeSoto's, Dwayne DeSoto. Hoku Velo just had his free surf session out the back. He got Kala.
Kala with one of the bangers of a backdoor
I think
barrel
so.
The other day.
So you can see how the boy can be let down. And, a lot of surfers out there, you surf and stuff. This guy, I've watched him do some things, Cliff. Waterman action.
Definitely Waterman. And, if anyone knows, he's mentored by his dad, his papa them, very, very well-known water ohana from the west side.
And here's his wave.
The DeSoto's.
His dad's a 2010 longboard champ. And watch this guy just drive and disappear.
That's the wave we just were talking about. Kala just getting shacked.
Base. Right after that. Yeah, man, these guys are busy bees. If you talked about their team the boys with Billy Kemper, Kala Grace, Sheldon Pashon, and Kala DeSoto from the west side with Noah Beshin. That's a good team, man.
It's a stack, you know. A lot of... A lot of well-known names there.
Yeah, and it looks like they got some more guys out in the lineup here. How many guys are we allowed to have in a?
That's a great question because
I'm ready to talk about them all.
And it's not really a heat. That's why.
Right,
So it's expression session. We're just gonna get out there.
No,
and
but
surf
don't
and
you
have
agree?
fun.
3 guys in black just snuck up behind Team Snap 5.
I would think so.
No, but this is what,
and now it's a little,
wants. Some new action. Like,
we're almost just shy of full contact surfing.
Yeah. No flags on the play from where our uncles were raised.
Exactly.
The island was different, and it's super funny. They rarely complain, and I love to take a note from that because that's who we honor too at this event is Duke Kahanamoku.
Yeah, exactly.
He held plenty in his heart. He could complain and be super nasty, but he doesn't. He just moved around. Negativity and opinions like the Pacific Ocean.
All aloha. And we speak of Duke, and, he did take surfing around the world. Some people don't notice about him, but he's actually an Olympic medalist. He swam for the United
3
States.
3 times,
golds, silvers, so, I mean, he's definitely a fish.
And he wouldn't have got that opportunity if one other human wasn't honest.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's how people just take advantage of each other people, and let's try not to do that in 2026, bro. I know we're all connected by the Kai, but for you non-surfers tuning in, feeling our aloha vibe, bro, it's time. It's time.
And we're here at the Hui Backdoor Shootout Expression Session in honor of Duke.
Beautiful conditions for me. I wonder if I can sneak in this thing.
You just paddle out there. I'm sure nobody will say anything.
No, I know. Well, it would really add the dynamic if I call upon the Duke Kahanamoku specialty event and add the stand-up paddlers with the longboarders, and then a couple of my shortboard surfing nephews going to get upset with Uncle Ez. But, so now we got about 8 packs.
So now you're going to kind of see people are going to start to try and jockey for position.
Yes, I kind of like that. Let's discuss this.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So So who's who's who and what?
Hey, there's no priority. It's only respect.
Exactly.
Respect goes a long way, but there's called respect, poker face, pulling the fugazi on your buddy.
We're still looking for a wave of the day, best overall performance, and so.
Some of these guys are so intense, you might even see an accidental Lance Burkhart leash pull. Huh? You never know.
The people's elbow.
Oh, yeah, the people's elbow over the head, bro. Just swam. I know.
So it's going to be it's going to be interesting. And
so if any of you guys, the over the elbow caught one of those and you guys are watching, well, you know what happened. You guys was too close, and it wasn't your turn.
Too close. And here we go. A little smaller wave, but it's doable.
Peru.
Backdoor.
Wow.
A little clamper.
Yep. He had a good one, too, actually.
Yeah,
now you remember his electric blue board.
Exactly.
And so I believe that is Gabriel Villarin, but I will
Team Peru.
refix that for Team Peru if that is not you. Yeah, day 2.
So
let's check them.
Since we're talking about the Team Peru, we'll check out some highlights from day 2 for these guys right here.
Awesome.
A little backside backdoor.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely contestable. Doggy doors it.
Yeah. That guy was on fire, too, with his mate right here. This was the better one for Team Peru.
And he just didn't make this one we recently saw, but he made that one, A little more size. This wave that we're watching right now the other day.
A lot of foam.
But we're hoping that swell starts to barrel up there. Backside, backdoor again. These guys are just wave machines.
They adjusted. A lot of them are used to going pipe. They adjusted. A lot of the goofy footers forced their way into backdoor. It's always good as a surfer. Like we told, goofy foot, regular foot, it's good to have that front side and backside dynamics.
Yeah, you have to at this wave. If you want to get a good wave, it's either pipe or backdoor. If you're not going to switch stance, like
exactly.
Uncle Russ, then you're going to have to just make an adjustment. Backside, personally, I like front side, of course, but some of the better waves I had when I was a little younger was right here at the back door and backside at pipe. So
we have those people around the island. They just surf their one favorite wave. You know what I mean? And then it's like, oh, bro, we go over there. Oh,
yeah. As I get older, I like to creep more towards Pupukea. As a sandbar, you know what I mean? It's like a little bit uncle status already.
No, yeah, you gotta ask nowadays, man. There's like so many amazing characters that came before us, and so many mo'olelos, and so much. Oh, here we go.
Here we got backdoor.
Team Peru late.
Didn't get under the curtain.
He yelled at her too. Like, yeah. I was ready.
Finesse them.
Yeah, gotta finesse them a little bit, but there is that little contour crease. If you don't get over it, you don't get to drive through what's offering the rhythm of the wave.
Exactly. So you got a split second to either pull the trigger or what he just did. Like, maybe not.
Oh, yeah. He even had a rut in front of him and a boil.
Yeah.
Something that, you guys always got to think of, too. Once you're on this glassy, beautiful waves, there are ruts and boils.
Yeah, and the wave
trapdoors.
It breaks a lot quicker than you think. You know what I mean? So
you
don't really have much time to just figure it out. You got to kind of like see it before it happens.
You are up into the vertical motion, looking straight down at those. And I know you guys have seen this reef at different angles, grabbing when you're the grabber on Hawaiian Water Patrol or driving the jet ski. You guys got a very good visual of what's going on.
You definitely have just a little bit higher than the water, higher than water level, and it gives you a great perspective. And, I mean, you can see the reef just come alive. You can see fish. It's pretty awesome and amazing to be out there, to be honest with you.
And, guys, the conditions have kind of stayed the same. We got Shado Picaro got a good wave. We got Gabriel Villarin with a wave and not a make. And Seth Moniz with a wave on the board. And things are just getting started, guys. So this is a no time limit, no jersey, the best of the best. Got the water cleared up, and these guys are out in the lineup.
And they're making it look fun. They're catching what they can, and I know they're all excited for what's forecasted. And we wish it came yesterday, but we don't get to control Mother Nature. She has her own.
What's your take from the scales that you look at? I feel that, a lot of surfers on deck, I love eavesdropping, listening to everybody's like listening to Uncle Terry and Uncle Brian talk about the buoy chains. Like, oh, no, come 3:30. No, 2:30. But they're talking about watching a camera in Kauai. It's only waist high. Probably not going to come till 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Like,
basically,
it's heartbreaking, but you never know.
Yeah, and it's basically now with all the technology, that no matter what technology they have and stuff like that, you can kind of get an educated guess, but it still won't happen until it happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I gotcha. And shout out to Keiki Beach Bungalows and I Copyright. Yeah, at Alert Aerials. Dude, I bet Keiki Beach is going off. Yes.
Yeah, that's a pretty dangerous spot too. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Really, Clark Little made it look beautiful with his water shots, and then people think because he can, everybody can, and it's very dangerous. But he's definitely born and raised here too, and that's his backyard, so he's definitely a lot more comfortable than most. But
Makanapang. I want to say
Keiki Bungalows.
Yeah, shout out to Keiki Bungalows, Keiki Beach Bungalows. That is a place to unplug and just plug into that beautiful place, and you just love it. I've stayed there, and that's a beautiful place to reset, and you can be right out of the scene, and you can bike path right into the scene, no problem.
Exactly. Basically, the bike path here is just, pretty much runs the whole stretch of the beach.
Yeah, it does.
So, you can get aboard in a bike and avoid a lot of the traffic if you'd like, and, just hop around to the different spots. It's, I like to think that we're kind of spoiled here in a sense. There's so much breaks along this 7-8 mile stretch here, and that's not even taking you over to Laniakea or Haleiwa. You know what I mean?
No.
So,
and we're not going to tell you about the nook and crannies either, brah.
Yeah,
it's
we'll
not
keep
for everybody.
We'll keep it right here. You guys can come surf pipe.
Yeah.
Nah, just kidding.
But if you're coming up to join us, we do have some of the amazing shirts. Thank you, Jack Soren. Amazing stuff. We got the gold chrome. We got the black with the blue trends with the surfer and backdoor. It's awesome. And thank you to our sponsors, too. North Shore Club, Dark Sport Athletics. This year, Mahalo Gang, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides, and supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Crew.
Yes,
mahalo.
Definitely mahalo for making this happen. And we do have some folks out in Virginia Beach as well, sending a shout out. They wish that Virginia Beach looked like this.
Oh, I remember being there with Bruce. One turn, step off on the beach, and his coach at the time is telling him, hey, brah, you just got to grovel. And Bruce didn't grovel. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you can smash these guys.
Yeah, exactly.
He never do that.
And so one of the better water women, right? The water women of our time, Mahina Maeda, is in the water actually.
Nice.
Getting her hair wet. And so she's going to take over for a little bit right here.
She really needed to take a dip.
There's
been a lot of waiting and
exactly.
Hurry up and wait. And Mahina Maeda out in the water with our guys right now. Awesome.
They're looking at 4, and I think that they're going to find a couple good ones. The swell is slowly rising, so hopefully they something, and I'm going to get some beach, a little bit of talking in the lineup while we are streaming for the rest of the day. So back to you guys in the booth.
All right, mahalo nui, Mahina. Mahalo for that. A little bit of technical difficulty, but the gist of it,
that's cool.
What she was talking about is basically it's still a little slower right now, but the expectation of the swell coming in is
I wonder if she's going to catch one in for us.
You know that, boo.
We're going to commentate it.
You know that. She's not going to be out there just
I know,
for
I mean, hey, as a surfer, that is, you could have to get a call. You got to go to work. But saying it's your last wave is kind of like a juju thing, man, in surf culture. And then it's like the ocean just shuts down, and then no surfer. And I know you're raised like this. You're not going to paddle in or go to work, bro.
Right, you wait till it's dark.
Yeah.
And
you're going to catch a wave.
That's a great point, too, because it's always you catch that one and it's like, oh, man, that was so sick. And then that was the one you probably should have went in on, right?
Exactly.
And you go back out to try and chase the dragon.
Yeah. But there's also a lesson there. Take too much, you got to replenish, right?
Exactly.
Too.
Exactly.
It happens.
You got to give and take. You know what I mean?
But I just know when you say, I'm going to catch my last wave, you can say it in your mind. Oh, things happen. Who we got on there, Cliff? Got the world tuning in.
Yeah, the
Mahalo,
world's tuning
guys.
in on this live chat. You know, there's guys that they want to clock in to our job. You know,
Oh, that's cool.
You know what I mean? Hey, that's awesome. I don't think there's any opening. Nah, just kidding. But yeah, no, we have a great time. Born and raised out here and on this island, and so we're thankful that we actually are able to come and share with you folks our home and commentate a little bit about what we see here and about these guys that we all pretty much know. These guys are the backyard surfers that, you know, they're chasing their dream, but they're always in the water, always surfing and all over the island. So
it's a job for some of them. It's a specialty. It's a lifestyle for a lot of these guys.
Yeah.
And surfing has given a lot of us so much. And, you know, when you hit our age, we're just trying to get our families to the beach and also get barreled also. So it's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for tuning in. As you guys can see, the beautiful drone footage from our live broadcast produced by Zone Media and creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone they are. You can also go check us out on YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah. So
send
that's
us
awesome.
some messages. Right there, that shot right there is awesome. So you can actually see down towards Keiki Point. So that's where the bungalows are, right down in that area. And so you can just see the beautiful stretch of beach here on the North Shore. And so we're blessed, you know. Blessed
I don't play in that shore break, but bro, that place is beautiful. I kind of keep my daughter off the hammocks. You got a killer barbecue area. You got 3-bedroom bungalows. I know a lot of you guys around the world, some of you guys still think we live in grass shacks, so you're thinking a bungalow's a bungalow. No, bro. This is high end, so if you thought you was one baller, bro, staying at Keiki Beach Bungalows is amazing.
High grade.
You walk out, they got all kinds of activities, and you're right there by Sharks Cove. I mean, you know, I don't want to tell too many people, like I grew up in town, but Hanama Bay is something, but Sharks Cove, you just can't beat it.
And that's the thing, too, is, you know, I work for the fire department. I'm right there at Pupukea Station.
Right. Oh, you're right there.
We see it every day. You know, every day people come. This time of year is not the time to snorkel.
No. No.
But people that come, like, oh, you know, I heard this is the spot. And I'm like, it's 20 feet. You're just looking at bubbles in the pond over here, you know. So, yeah, it's definitely seasonal. But, yeah, it's a sanctuary, you know, no fishing and stuff like that. So it keeps the sea life flourishing over there.
Yeah, a lot of people do question, too. Like, Sharks Cove, why? They don't, you know, the usual snorkeler, and tourist snorkeler don't want to go there. Sharks Cove.
Sharks, they think it's because of the sharks, but it's actually because from the air, the cove actually looks like a shark fin. And so that area, if there's pictures in the archives at Bishop Museum and stuff, you can actually see before they dredged it. So they dredged a lot of the different beaches of our island, you know, and put the sand onto the train carts and, you know, sent it off into the Waikiki area to make Waikiki, you know. So
I mean, gang, don't get me wrong. There is the shark's favorite food.
Right.
It's all up in there. I've watched a baby taco, follow the mom. I've watched just amazing. And then you look down, and 20 feet down deep, you got snorkelers. Yeah. You know, and I heard there's some caves that you could go.
Yeah, there's caves. Caves that actually go all the way across Kamehameha Highway.
That's
and so
the gas station.
A lot of times we do get, you know, people that get stuck or, you know, missing and stuff like that. Or
you know who was one guy iconic not to go follow to Sharks Cove was Tamayo Perry.
Yeah,
he wanted to free dive in there. I was like, hell no, I won't go.
And they use it kind of like for training, right?
Training, hold your breath.
Hold your breath for catching the big waves. And Tamayo, like you mentioned, one of the greatest to surf pipe.
Big time.
We very tragically and sadly lost him, you know, recently. And so definitely always in our thoughts and our prayers, and a big mahalo to the ocean safety throughout Hawaii, but especially the North Shore lifeguards for what they do and all they put on the line to help protect us as well as visitors that come to Hawaii, you know.
It is, and it's very imperative that we try to help and, you know, donate when we can make a donation to these amazing junior lifeguard programs, North Shore, because it's teaching our youth how to save a life, how to adapt.
Exactly.
And you guys at Hawaiian Water Patrol with Uncle Terry, it's like you guys do this risk assessment and you guys are just always upping the ante to be quicker, swifter. And you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, it's surprising, not really surprising when you've been around it for so long, but it surprises me that how quick, like Uncle Terry and and Brian Keolana, like they're always like almost 2 steps ahead. You know, like they see it before it really is going to happen. So they always kind of try and prepare. All you can do is prepare for the worst and hope for the best, right? So.
Try to tell the kids, don't just loiter, bro. Absorb that knowledge. You know
exactly.
what I mean?
So the junior lifeguard program actually is killer for parents who maybe aren't so adapt to the ocean. Get your kids out there to learn. We live on an island. It won't hurt to go get some running and swimming in, and they actually teach CPR, first aid, all that kind of stuff. And so it's basically, like you said earlier, it's life-saving potentially,
You know what's another one that you guys do that Nolan showed me? He made me go limp in the water. Like, I'm 220 pounds. And then he showed the young kids how he pulls a big boy like me up on a flip surfboard. I was like, I didn't even know that, but that is awesome. And I will hold that with me. That's just, you guys are always.
Not to mention he's a gorilla,
he is.
He's one of the best in the world, and it comes to, like, especially ocean knowledge. And, like, when I was working on the west side, ocean safety, and he was just a younger kid, but I would see him every day.
Yep.
In the water. You know what I mean? And, like, just the years of that, water is just he's probably more comfortable in the water than out. You know what I mean?
Yep. And he's a big part of you guys' wild cowboys on the jet skis, bruh.
Exactly.
Part of that Ohana. And who do you guys have out there with you?
Today we got out there. We actually have some of the best. Abe Lerner, Kavika Foster, of course.
Nice.
Uncle Terry's down there. And then we got Jarrett Lau. We got Bonga Perkins,
Nice. BP.
BP.
Champion longboarder. We got some cinematographer, and thank you to our photographers and everything. And Mahina Maeda is just floating right next to you. Let's check it out. Mahina. Who you got?
The best. The pipeline and always have the pipeline, and we always say, like, it's like the what are you
Mahalo Mahina, it's all good. We roll with it. Just heard Rocky
right?
Light it up.
Is that Eel or Rocky? I don't think Rocky.
Is that Eel?
I think that was Eel, but
Rocky doesn't have his voice back on.
No, but hey, he's got that jazzy, deep, sultry. He's going to be right in the booth with us real soon, and here we go.
Wow, that was sick.
Backside, Makana
Pang packing it on the backside attack.
No joke, the kid get him, bro.
Yeah.
And I was just getting to catch up, talking about Kavika Foster. One of my favorite Fosters back in my old Quickie days over there at the Velziland house was Marvin Foster.
Yeah, Marvin Foster.
I was just talking to Kaleo Roberson about him right before I just said, hey, 10 minutes to live.
Uncle Marv.
Shout out to the Fosters.
Yeah, shout out to the Fosters. Yeah. So, and we also have Makani Froiset as well. Yeah. Another water family, everything from paddling to surfing.
Angie.
His dad actually was his backside on the back door right there. Sick wave.
No wonder he wouldn't yell. That was a threader with a sear. Backside sear cutty.
Wow, yeah, that was a sick wave. And as I mentioned, Makani Froiset, his dad was actually my captain when I was on the west side. Yeah.
Love the Froisets.
Yeah, awesome family. His grandpa Wally Froiset was one of the pioneers of outrigger canoe paddling and boat building and stuff like that. So, we mentioned one of the sponsors, Are Tahiti, and our production crew actually does Molokai Hoi and stuff, Ocean Paddler TV and stuff like that. So it's pretty killer to see a lot of what Hawaii is about, surfing and paddling, all showcased. They do an amazing job. And so shout out to our broadcast crew here.
That's cool. You also have
media,
regatta, canoe surfing instilled in your DNA. No problem, bro. Unreal.
We're come from the salt water, right? We're saltwater people.
But I was paddling regattas for a long time until we kept paddling out into the out of the Alawai. Once I seen bulls, I said, Dad, I can't do this, man.
And then we picked up the surfboard, right?
But I always tell the kids, I was surfing, but I was like, to go there and then canoe surfing. That is just a radical thing. Nice.
Nice little pipe barrel there. I thought he was going to make it out of, but just got a little clamp there on the end of it.
Close. Definitely surfing in the right direction. I believe that last wave and fall off, not being able to come around the berm of the falling lip, looked like Sheldon Pashon, but we shall see.
We shall see on this replay right here. Split the peak. I don't know who went backdoor on that one.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Hey, but that guy, like, even though it's small, you know, safety first. You've seen how that board just got dislodged. Yeah. Like, things can happen so quick.
We got Benji on the front side now. Makes it through that little shampoo section.
And boom. Oh, he went for the traditional tail tree.
He's going to do the tail tree.
Yeah, but you know what? I bet you he is looking for that lip loft. Yeah. And then he was like, okay, this thing's going to make me stay connected. So I'm just going to slash out here. Hey, we always love to do those 360 kickouts, yeah? Cliff, all intense,
all
bro.
Intense,
just as long as you don't hit yourself in the forehead.
Me, I tend to hit myself in the forehead every time.
God, it's like, you know, once we finally get everything to the beach, we got a day off. Yeah. Things happen like that, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's crazy,
Keep it spicy.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And here we go. That is our lineup. We have no jerseys. We ain't got no time limit. We're running all day.
Just expressing ourselves.
Yeah, just express. Just express. And it's still private, so if you're just getting off the beach trying to express yourself, not you, bro.
Yeah.
You got to be in the backdoor shootout.
Better waves
There's
down
a couple
the road.
Details, yes.
And so you see a lot of these folks with helmets on. Mm-hmm. It's actually a pretty smart move. You know, we've seen in the past few years more and more, especially in competition and things of that nature, people just try to just push the envelope more. And so this spot especially, definitely be a recommendation to have a helmet on. But here we go, pipe, front side, and just in and out.
Hunting, and you know those little clampers, those things can hurt, bro.
They still hurt,
Yeah, they still hurt.
They still hurt.
I mean, these guys, it's all technique, but you know, it's like, you never hear them tell you they make a mistake. I love to watch from the drone footage. Like, the guy went duck dive that. Oh, man, he's 50 yards behind. But it's really impressive when they're not, though. They keep trucking.
Yeah. The drone footage is like a game changer nowadays. Just capturing what we normally wouldn't be able to. And so the angles really make a difference.
Wow,
split peak,
splitter.
Split peak, double vision, backside, backdoor, no doggy door.
Wow, was that Sheldon? Because he was getting totally barreled, and the guy in the red shorts at pipe, Hulimaka flip.
He normally finds that doggy door, doggy door.
That's not him. He get helmet.
Helmet, yeah.
So body glove, Parker Coffin in the house. Oh, Makana Pang on the left. Okay. Just wondering where I seen the red shorts from. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But Makana Pang, you know, when we speak of that name, we hear, you know, he's riding for Volcom. Mm-hmm. He was on Team Volcom last year. We'll check out some highlights from last year.
Yeah, Team Volcom, always up in the top 3.
You know who that is.
Yeah, the queen, Moana
Wong. Balaram Stack here, showing you what's up with pipe.
Oh, yeah, always a crowd favorite with that double grab. This guy
that's sick.
Drops into oblivion dark tubes.
And so you can see just with these highlights, I mean, the difference in wave height and direction and everything, just clean up on aisle 3 right here.
Wow, I remember that. That wasn't just their first cleanup. They just kept coming. Yeah,
Makana Pang right here. That shot coming from the watercraft.
That was a killer shot. I think it made
Hawaiian Water Patrol putting them in the spot.
He also had Maikai Burdine out there getting totally spit. And here's Jake.
Jake Mackey. Dad, a good friend of mine. We work together, Honolulu Fire Department.
Oh, nice.
Kid is charging it. Mike Aberdeen.
Yeah, he was the young cannon at the Volcom team last year, getting just those kind.
So this is what, you know, these waves right here that we're watching is what everybody wants to see today, you know what I mean?
Exactly. But we had to adjust and adapt, and I hope you guys are having fun.
Day's not even close to being over.
No. I feel that we could see some real big ones, and you're going to just want to be in position.
Yeah.
And just have fun. These guys are having fun. They all agreed about it on the deck. We had a few meetings today. You know, it's about surfers. This is the only cultural run event put on by the Hui o He'enalu. The reason being is because so many surfers have been benched, not only from Duke Kahanamoku's generation, but for years. Of just like, why isn't this guy in? Why isn't Dane Kealoha or Button surfing? They're all over these surf films that were hard to get into. So why are they showing the world, like, you know what I mean?
And those are all names that have paved the way for this next generation. And, you know, that's part of it is giving back to the generation that came before us, you know, like Uncle Kavika Stant, you know, his son David here, making the behind the scenes, you know, go a lot smoother than it possibly could be. Big time. Mahina Chillingworth and Rich Stevenson, you know, there's a lot of the unsung heroes that make it possible. And, you know, we've had a lot of standby days and stuff like that. A lot goes into this, the production and everything. So it's not an easy task. And so for those who came before, mahalo nui, you know, Uncle Albert Soren and you know, Uncle George Kahawai and, you know, some of those who are no longer with us but have paved the way for us to be able to be in this position we're in today.
And we're just taking it and making sure that we instill this in not just our athletes out in the water, but the Hui o He'enalu has raised past, present, and future, and still are doing amazing things. Not just the Pacific Rim Guardians, but Mauka to Makai. I mean, all islands taking care.
Yeah, all things Polynesian. You know, if you go down to the South Pacific, we got brothers and sisters down in Tahiti. I want to shout out to Brada Teps and the boys down there in Huahine, Smitty. And Smitty was here at VLAN back in the day. You know, one of the OGs that surfed VLAN. So shout out to the Huahine boys down there in Tahiti, Teps and Smitty, bro. Aloha nui.
Yeah. So during this amazing from 11:45 expression session and on, we're going to give you guys a quick commercial break. So grab something out of the fridge and stay tuned. Stay tuned, guys. The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui o He'enalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
How do you, Sinaloa?
My kids love cheese quesadillas on fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
We only make our fish tacos with fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
My family loves my chicken enchiladas using fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
We use Sinaloa tortillas in everything that we do. The freshness really makes the difference.
Get your fresh Sinaloa tortillas today at your local markets throughout the state. How do you, Sinaloa?
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Cliff Botello just went to take a quick break, and I'm now in the booth with my brother, Isaiah Walker. And,
Aloha.
Yeah, and good morning. So we are just, we're not in a different round. We just went to a commercial break. I wanted to shout out Eric Ippel with his amazing cinematography from the years working with you. It's just been an amazing videographer, cinematographer, and very amphibious on the back of the jet ski and in the water.
No, incredible. The water shots that we get from him and from our crew, from the air in the water and so forth, just incredible stuff. So shout out to the whole production team and all our videographers and so forth that are showing this. Here we go. Balaram stack.
He's going out. He's letting the uncles know, I'm going to go out. So there is no number, there is no maximum number. These guys can pick their session, and they have all day to surf. Looks like he's going out with Joey Johnson. This is going to be rad, and you get to see the dynamic of surfers just being surfers. It's their private lineup, but you got the best of the best all integrating with each other outside of their teams, and they're going for wave of the day, best overall performance, critical takeoffs, longest barrel, the most high in the air, critical air, and the best combination. So there is a big field, Isaiah. As you can see, these little sandbar squeakers, and then you get a little bit apex pipes, but you do have a long barreling curtain at Backdoor, and that was... I gotta say, Benji Brands was sick. That beautiful backdoor wave and then a nice backside sear. I feel that was the best wave so far of the event today. So far,
I got to watch that one from the beach, and I didn't think he was coming out. And when he came out, the beach erupted. So it's cool to see the waves are turning on. I know this morning we were waiting because it was a little slow, but you can see the energy, especially when you're down on the beach.
Yeah,
you see it, you feel it. And so it's
there
here.
He is again. Benji Brown on a quick little shampoo.
It's interesting, Ezra, today you wonder, because, not everyone's going to paddle out at the same time.
No.
So you wonder how they're strategizing, like, okay, what time do I go out?
Yeah.
You read the buoys maybe, you calculate exactly what exact time the best part of the swell is coming. But
exactly,
it's on the rise right now. And still not too many guys in the water, but...
They're surfing as individuals now, so it's kind of like, there's probably guys on the balcony. Bro, there's like 9-10 guys out there, which is empty pipeline. And they're your brothers, you know what I mean? And you got one sister, Moana Wong Jones. And, we got the teams all listed out here, but we also have guys out in the water. Balaram Stack, Joey Johnson. We have Gabriel Villerin in the water with a nice wave, no make so far. You got a lot of Makana Pang's been busy out there.
Yeah, I saw Makana on a few.
Couple makes. Parker Coffin with a nice one, but not coming out. Sheldon Pashon is also out there. So kind of waiting for Team Japan to pick their session. And, No,
I love it. I love the format. That's the beauty of the backdoor shootout.
We adjusted.
How flexible.
We didn't flex them.
It's interesting. I was talking about innovation, right? And it's cool that the backdoor shootout, you can, be innovative. And I love that. We're not married to or forced to be following a particular format to get things done. So I love the fact that we're making those adjustments today.
Yeah, there was beautiful scores on day one, but because there wasn't, we kind of had a feeble forecast. There was so much adjusting, and you can never manipulate the Pacific Ocean, but just dance nicely. So our uncles have come up with a few different formats, had meetings with all the surfers, and we came up with this. At first, the first idea was 4 teams out in the water, but if you think about Anti-Fate from, the ASP, you can't do that on the computer, have 20 guys out in the lineup. The numbers and breakdown, the judges.
This looks like Jake Maki just catching a little insider. Saw him out here just paddling out a second ago. He was excited. He said, it's finally turning on, so we're excited.
Oh, he's quick. He snuck through the cameras. I did see him waxing up over here. And we got a new adjustment on. Oh, we got Sol Aguirre
Aguirre.
Aguirre?
Sol Aguirre.
From Peru. Welcome.
I think she's a female surfer.
Yes, another female.
Looking forward to that.
You also got the Roberson legacy over here, Stevie Roberson, and he was with New Earth Project. I haven't seen him much at the houses lately, but this guy is one ripper, Taro Watanabe.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, a lot of people, they always have opinions with these young surfers coming up. Oh, can he surf pipe? Can he surf backdoor? And that's, you know, one of these events. He got invited, so it would really be stoked to see him do that. But we all know he tears into the lip real hard and does amazing airs. Like a lot of our athletes, as they're going to start paddling around each other, you're going to see a lot of funny dynamic, Isaiah, because they're all friends. They have a lot of respect, but they are going to get aggressive with each other at a certain point here when me and you are talking story.
Yeah, it is different from just 5 guys in the water. We've got, looks like 15 or 18 right now, which is, like you said, Ezra, is still a low number for pipeline, especially on a day like today. The conditions are beautiful. Swell is on the rise. And but yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
It will.
How gentlemanly these brothers can be out there with each other.
Look at this. There's something on the horizon. Nothing too big, but it looks like 3 waves might be approaching. It is rising slowly, and we hear Iolani on the live mic.
What's kind of cool is you can see from this perspective here
how not steep it is.
Right. That's an illusion. It's definitely steep. But I mean, how people jockey for position, where they sit, and when a wave comes, where people move and why, and who is sitting furthest out and furthest in. And today, even though it's not as crowded it would normally be, what's missing is all the kind of the grovelers. Because at Pipeline any day, you get some people that really shouldn't be out there.
Oh, big time.
So you're kind of erasing that. So it's still, even though there's fewer bodies in the water, it's an elite group of bodies. So there we go.
Makanapang. Nope.
Benji.
Whoa, nice little flare up too, huh? I like that little like check fade too, straight up in the lip. And he got barreled. So this guy's got 2 on the clock on the scorecard.
And Benji for Team Snap. He's also a previous winner here at the Backdoor Shootout. Look at his technique, how he slows down, gets covered, comes out. I mean, he's had that backdoor wave, and now he's got a left at Pipeline. Hit the lip is one of the categories, right? Is best combination. So barrel to snap. There we have Jake Maki.
Oh, with the short pull down.
Kahuku's finest.
Yeah, such a good brada right here. The waves are too small for pull up your Volcom shorts too high, but he did that full on, like, I'm out, I made it out. And, you know, barrel riding is going to get honored, you know, even though it's not super big. Nice. Pull in. Whoa, the tall kid fully combed with the shape of the wave, Jake Maki.
That was a nice one.
It was.
Yeah, we're seeing more and more corduroy lines out into the ocean as this new swell is approaching from the northwest. It's a better angle. Winds are looking good today, too, which is another good sign. As you know, Ezra, we've been, struggling over the last 2 weeks, really, trying to find the right day. And we've been here every day, scouring for half days and moments. And we're just grateful to still be here this weekend.
Could call us surfers picky, no? I mean, I know a lot of you guys watching at home, you guys have drove up here with 5 friends. Too many characters in the car, pulled every break apart, and then you guys drive home, no surf.
Yeah.
But not the Backdoor Shootout. We are on. We got to get our guys in the lineup.
Yeah, we ran, day one a while back with the Duke Invitational Division, the Duke Division specialty event. That was fun.
That was fun.
And then we had a half day of where we ran 1 round of surf, and then this is our last day here at the Backdoor Shootout. So a different type of year than normal.
Yep.
Right?
We had to wash maybe the second day of the first round of the main event, I believe, and we're into, wave of the day, a fun, big expression session where there will be, I believe, 2 winners.
Yep. Now, as we're, waiting for action, this week was a big deal for Hawaiian history. And historians actually, I believe next month is Hawaiian History Month, but January is a big deal for us here in Hawaii with, and we've talked about this a little bit, but that week of January 14th to the 17th is a very pivotal moment for Hawaii and the Hawaiian Kingdom and Hawaii's history from the 14th to the 17th. And so anyway, so that's been something that we've heard a lot. And at the Backdoor Shootout, we like to celebrate the past. We like to talk about community and culture and history and so forth. Yeah. So that's something that's been, important to us this week, and kind of cool that the shootout is ending on this particular week that we're here. So January 17th was the official day where the Queen, Liliuokalani, Hawaii's last queen, was overthrown by this group that eventually called themselves the Provisional Government. And so it's amazing because in Hawaii that event on that day was so impactful. It's been 133 years, and yet people talk about it like it happened yesterday.
Yeah, very important to our Aloha gang. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, beautiful. We have some cloud cover, which is actually good for, keeping the winds down here. So it's not your, bright blue day out at the moment, but the ocean is delivering some beautiful conditions here at the Backdoor Shootout.
Oh, I like that. Look at that. Got the best of the best out there. They adjusted, and here we go. We got a paddler.
Jake Maki.
Yeah, Jake getting steezy, not finding anything. He's just going to
do a little chop hop.
Hey, surfing is surfing, man. That felt good. You got to, it's not going to go up to the thing, but these guys are surfing together, and we all know how that is,
He took that page out of Mason Ho's book.
No, but that guy's a huge grom. Mason Ho already got, well, actually, we didn't see him out here today. You'll be seeing him come out here with his yellow board. But it was interesting, like Cliff was saying, like, I wonder how the surfers are going to pick the time they're going to come out.
Right.
Like, I haven't seen any Team Japan.
Not yet. They're saving it.
They're saving it, possibly. I feel exactly what you're saying. I feel that other guys are going to be like, wow, I'm going to wait till like 1:30, get totally barreled and spit out.
You wonder, are they allowed to surf twice? Like, we just saw Benji Brand get 2 barrels and then go in.
I think he's allowed to come back out.
All right.
I think it's just a free-for-all, but that is a really good question.
Kind of cool. And for Benji, that's a good strategy. He got 2 good waves. Might as well go in and have lunch.
No, exactly.
Take a Kanaka attack.
And they're killing it in the back. The Cow crew, Huio He'enalu, you got Mr. Butterball Jerome with Trent Pauahi, and they've been making amazing
delicious
grinds.
lunch. They made this, and I really love cooking with breadfruit or ulu. And I didn't even know
about this.
They had this dish. I thought it was cornbread. He's like, no, bro, that's ulu. I was like, broke the mouth.
That is, we're so 2 scoops rice, maybe 3, but it's better to eat the ulu.
All right. Looks like we have Mahina Maeda with Shado.
Oh, nice.
Take it away, Mahina.
Far in, I'm a little deep, but I feel like when the swell comes, like all of this is going to change. So, just kind of doing what the ocean tells me to do.
So, obviously, we have everyone out here. It's a completely different format. Is this probably one of the harder lineups to kind of navigate today compared to usual?
Yes and no, because this is like a normal session, but without a lot of unqualified surfers. So, I think if the waves are pumping, we shouldn't have a problem because we're all really great surfers, and I think we can get along, but who knows? We'll see what this turns out to. Either way, super thankful and blessed to be out at Pipeline with all my friends.
Okay, one last question. Who would you scrap out here today for the best wave?
Bruh, I fear no one. The gnarliest scrap is the ocean. Like, any of these guys, like, if it really came down to it, I would, whoever. Seriously.
I guess Shado Shades will scrap whoever. No. I'm not trying to create any beef. I just wanted to spice things up. But thank you so much, and see you guys in the booth.
That's been a thing right over here as we're just trying to get this last day and get the surfers what they need. We were talking about, all this, getting these guys together, who will get on who. It's just real funny camaraderie. As you can see in the background, you got Balaram Stack, you got Koa Smith, and Mahina. They'll get on the ski, bro. You was in the heat with these guys. Shado not scared of you either.
Yeah, I love that she's trying to spice things up, as she says. She's like, who'd you scrap for this? And
she's a spicy surfer, man, ready to make things interesting at the,
And I loved his answer. He's like, bro, I'm not scared of nobody.
Yeah, no, he's ready. And he's sitting super deep. Like if the swell does come, he's in position. You never know. I know guys that think about that a lot of times. They'll sit out at their spot all day long and not catch anything, and they'll paddle in, but it's their thing. Every surfer is different.
Right on, yeah. So kind of cool. And he actually said what I was thinking earlier that I was trying to articulate, that even though there's fewer guys in the water, the people who are missing are the ones that perhaps aren't the ones that should. You know what I mean? You get folks that want to come to Hawaii and make a name for themselves, or they're like, oh, I've heard of this place, Pipeline, I'm going to paddle out. So anyway, it was kind of cool that he articulated that as well, that this is a elite crew that's out there today, and they all know each other. In fact, Shado has lots of words of wisdom.
Yeah,
we hear a little bit about what he had to say to us earlier.
I've competed a lot in my life, and in the QSs, and lately I've been finding myself not really aligned with it and being really stressed out. But this event, it's just so much different. There's none of that where you're trying to make a heat and you're looking at the guy next to you and you're hearing scores. It's just you're really free, and I think there's no better way to honor surfing than just being out there in the ocean with your best friends. You got the brothers on the jet ski, like watching after you, cheering for you. Everybody's on the beach, your family's here, and you can actually stop thinking about what you need and go and enjoy. So there's no better contest than this.
I love that. No better contest than this.
He had an amazing year last year. How he said he lined up. He had anxiety. Last year, New Earth Project, boom. What was he, an alternate for Kelly Slater? Boom, came out, got like 9.8s. He got like almost a perfect 10. Shado had a great heat, and that's why he's ready. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He's ready. The thing adapted, and shout out to everybody tuning in the Big Island. That's your island as well.
Yep.
Oahu, Big Island, what a great balance.
Actually know his dad really well, so we grew up. I grew up a different generation, right?
Gotcha.
But kind of cool
Still
to see the next generations come in, and Big Island has quite a few good surfers that we have that come from there and
really good.
Make the move up to the North Shore to surf these waves on Pipeline. And Jake,
he's practicing for the Buffaloes.
Oh.
Yeah, Jake, you just got a helmet dent on your brand new board. Yeah, Jake Maki, man.
You can tell the young ones, right?
Yeah.
So we've got Jake having a blast on the sandbar over here, doing some headstands.
Look like a mean Brett surfboard he's got, too.
We're going to replay this one just to show you.
No barrel? Well, I can do all kinds of things, my friends.
Ezra, this event is dedicated to Duke Hanamoku, and that was kind of a Duke type of move, right?
That was. Like, hey, man, nothing's coming in. Oh, now he's going switcher. He's just having a blast on this inside sandbar at Pipeline.
I wonder if the uncles in the heat are kind of telling him, bro, you go sit on the sandbar. You go play in there.
Oh, man. And shout out to Volcom for having us, Volcom A House, Volcom B. Yeah, I seen Ty Van Dyke, Kaimana Henry this morning, some legends from down this side right here. And we're stoked. There's a nice little line. It is like friendly fire out there right now. It's supposed to be 12 feet. What they say at noon. Here we go. Parker Coffin loading up. Nice backside blowtail, little backside sear, redirecting into the whitewater. Getting that lash out to off the wall.
Yeah, Parker and Connor Coffin, brothers from Santa Barbara, California. It's cool. I was at the beach the other day with my family and saw Connor. Looked like he had a little family of his own cruising at the beach. So it was kind of cool.
It's super cool. Mananalu and Kala Grace going out. Here's Noah Dean slamming the straight up stopper. A lot of little Sonny Garcia-esque, but he put a little bit too much sit down on that turn, Isaiah.
Here we go. Is this Moana? Nope.
Stevie.
Ah, Roberson.
Stevie charging. Been doing mixed martial arts, getting in the ring, getting in the cage. Loves surfing. At home in Maui. Also been a part of Team Volcom. Also instilled in Volcom's DNA. As we always honor Justin Roberson, one of those guys that pioneered the backside air.
Like Luke Tima.
Oh, yeah, Tima. So it looks like we got a lot of New Earth Project in the lineup. Tima had an excellent showing last year.
Oh,
Isaiah.
Yeah, he's really proven himself at Pipeline the last couple of years. And, you know, that's what happens when you go from being a junior to the real men's event. You got to prove yourself.
Yeah,
and he's done
no pressure. He did.
And it's cool. The New Earth Project has put together really good teams over the years. I think we're going to check one of those highlights out.
Yeah. Right here. You know, a lot of when you get to where he's at, a lot of opinions. Can he surf it? He did just that.
Beautiful water camera angle. Comes out after the spit. That's what we want to see here. The shootout. Late drops.
Super. Almost getting bucked off, Isaiah, but holding it. He can't believe it. That was a rodeo ride.
Koa Smith on this backhand at backdoor.
Nice.
And here's Koa again pulling into nice wave at pipe grower.
Yeah. Riding a wider nose board, and I believe that. Who was that? Oh, it looks like Kaulana Alpo
is
style.
Kaulana Alpo.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
that's
Bethany
right.
Hamilton was on this too. But this one's gnarly. She just gets clipped right there by a massive wave.
If anybody mans up, it's Bethany Hamilton, I tell you. Next level, Shado Picaro. This guy has been on a tear. I mean, always on a tear, but since the backdoor shootout last year, it just ignited this guy into amazing surfing. He's had a great winner already at Haleiwa, some beautiful backside cosmetics, and look at all the pipe bombs he's got.
Yeah, New Earth Project done a really good job in the backdoor shootout over the last couple of years. So we're stoked to have them here again at Pipeline here today, Ezra.
Yeah.
You know, we were talking about the Duke Kahanamoku event and how here at the backdoor shootout we honor Duke Kahanamoku. And then I was talking about that week of January, January 13th to January 17th.
Yeah.
And
overthrow.
Right. And Duke, this is 1893. That's another cool thing, too. We also talk about Duke Kahanamoku. Like
1891, correct?
Correct. He was born. Oh, good job.
Yeah.
Right.
I know you was on Wada Man, but I pay attention.
Good job. So he was, like 2 years old when this happened. Here we go. Jake Maki. Keep him busy.
Hold him, Jake.
So, yeah, people like Duke Kahanamoku, Queen Liliuokalani, we talk about them as if there are aunties and uncles around here. But that was, Duke was born 135 years ago.
He was born right into basically
right into the Kingdom of Hawaii. Yep. And so as a young child, also they said that he could swim when he was very young too.
Yeah.
So already he was in the water from a very young age, and so. Yeah, this event, it's cool that we talk about Duke, and we can talk more a bit about what happened in that week of January 13th to 17th. But we're going to take a commercial break and get back to you in a moment.
The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui Ohe'e Nalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
You love water sports, and you want to look your best when you're paddling or just hanging out. Ade Tahiti has just what a paddler needs. Long sleeve hoodies, tank tops, and women's Razorback tanks. Short sleeve shirts, gray cotton hoodies, and 100% cotton shirts for women and men. And cap it off with a custom Ade Tahiti cap. Get everything you need at shopoutrigger.com, your one-stop paddling shop.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Aloha everyone, this is Jack Soren from the North Shore of Oahu, this year's the Hui Backdoor Shootout artist. I'm stoked to share my artwork with the North Shore and around the world for such a legendary contest. This contest means a lot to me, being that my uncle Imbert Soren and my dad Henry Soren were some of the original members back when the Hui first started. So the club has really been around me my entire life. My dad was a Hawaiian jeweler, and when McCool Rothman won the 2003 Big Wave Award, he gifted him this pendant of the Petroman logo. And this design right here is inspired by some of those gold pendants and chains that you see some of the club members wearing so proudly. This design is of a surfer pulling into a backdoor wave, representing power surfing and the Hawaiian roots that make this contest so special. So come check out the Hui Backdoor Shootout or watch the live stream. Hope to see you there. Aloha.
Aloha and welcome back. That is Zone Media in the air. You got to see Ade Tahiti on those commercials. You got to see Brother Jack Soren. Our t-shirt booth is open at Ehukai Beach, and wow, these guys are about 200 yards up in the air there, Isaiah.
Beautiful, and you can see the different crevices in the reef and the cracks and the sand where it comes. We've seen the past 2 weeks the sand go all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
It's on the beach, and it's in the water, and now it's covering half of the reef. So beautiful shots, beautiful angles from the drone.
Yeah, I think where we left off before we went to commercial, Duke Kahanamoku and 1893, the overthrow.
Yeah, so
133 years.
133
Please
years.
do.
We talk about it like, it happened yesterday as we remember our kupuna, who were surfers. We have a surfer here. This must be Sol Aguirre.
Sol, you got it.
From
Hey,
Peru.
Congratulations, girl. Getting in the alternate spot for somebody. Sol Aguirre from Peru. Peru in the house. I know you taught me last year, like how we have Alaya and he's going for the air combinations, Jake Maki.
Which apparently is one of the categories.
Yeah,
today.
it is the category, so we'll see how that factors in. But you were also talking about Alaya and all the boards. They have a straw surfboard that they put together as well. It was really interesting. It almost looks like a canoe hull.
Right.
And they ride waves real smart. If you're living in the old days, you can see how that created. Almost like leeks, right? Like little leeks and grass.
Made out of reeds, yep.
Yeah, reeds.
So the backdoor shootout, we're celebrating Duke Kahanamoku, and we're talking about when in 1893, Duke Kahanamoku was a year and a half in January, years old, so he's a toddler. His auntie, Lili'u Okalani, was... Here we go. We have a rider up on January 13th. She was going to promulgate a new constitution, which essentially is she was rewriting this constitution that was forced on her brother 5 years earlier in 1887. Hang on, here's a wave, another wave.
That looks almost like one of our Team Japan, but I'm going to have to...
Noah Beshin's out there.
I was way off. Noah Besh, what's up?
That's what I thought.
But Shogo, he has a black wetsuit like that, but he's a bit taller than Noah.
Yeah, so on January 13th, she tries she says she's going to promulgate this new constitution, but unfortunately, and a lot of this had to do with she she was forced to have certain cabinet members on her to approve it, and she wasn't able to select all those individuals. Some of those individuals opposed her restoring kind of the authority of of the monarchy, even though the monarchy still existed, but under that new constitution that we call the Bayonet Constitution, it restricted a lot of voting rights to Hawaiians, a lot of executive authority to the Queen, and so she announced that she was going to adopt a new constitution, but unfortunately for her, she didn't get the required signatures that she needed. And here we go. Jake is really busy on the inside here.
Well, signatures in that day were, going by ship, months at sea.
Well, so because of that, it really became apparent to the opposition folks who eventually called themselves the Committee of Safety. In fact, the next day they formed this committee called the Committee of Safety. Those folks made of the business community and also some of the grandchildren of some of the earlier Calvinist missionaries that came to Hawaii. And so that's what kind of triggered it. She says, I'm restoring this monarchy's power with this new constitution. The very next day, they were like, we can't let this happen. That was on the 14th. On the 15th, they had talked to a guy named John L. Stevens, who was the ambassador of the United States that, had troops in Hawaii. Here we go. Backside barrel riding, traveling.
Nice, too.
Makana, the gift.
Makana. He's been hunting that before you came in booth. He's been working on that, not coming out of any. And right there, that was pretty good. He would have loved to landed that inverted backside floater.
Which is cool because we're not used to, at the backdoor shootouts, watching Makana go right. He's usually the guy dominating the left.
He's usually flexing on the left. But, yeah, this kid's got both ways.
Yeah, so after that, on the 14th, 15th, here's a replay there of Makana dragging, stalling in the tube.
Sits in it like Uncle Derek Ho. And he would have loved to have landed that. That was critical, though. His inner fin kind of got stuck on the coping, and he decided to let it go.
Cool. I love that we have these new this new water interviews in the ocean
with a new character.
Yeah. So go back to the lineup with Mahina
and Sheldon Paschal. I call him Sheldon.
Hey guys, Mahina down here pretending to be Strider Wazalewski with Sheldon Paschal. We're currently sitting in the backdoor lineup. Can you explain to me why you were kind of late for your last heat the other day?
I live on the west side, so I had to drive through a little bit of traffic. But I'm so glad I got here in time.
Well, I'm glad that you made it to your heat, and I'm glad you made it today. Currently, can you explain to me what you're doing right now at the moment?
So right now I'm waiting for a wave. I paddled out, and I didn't catch a wave yet. But I think everyone's waiting for a wave. But we're surfing in the backdoor shootout expression session.
So he's dropping anchor, sitting in the backdoor lineup. It seems like you're kind of shivering your butt off right now. But we're happy to be here in Hawaii and trying to get some awesome waves out here, and hopefully you get a bunch of barrels out there.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, stay tuned. Everybody's going to be getting barreled.
Back to you guys.
Mahina, try paddle battle him. Shell Diesel from the west side. So, yeah, he was a little late on day number 2. I realized that it was a weekday, and wherever you live on the island, even though we live down the road, you got to hurry up with this morning traffic. People are doing, nails, eyelashes, eating a McMuffin, no blinker, just.
Oh, I'm so glad I live on this side and don't have to deal with that.
You live country.
It's rugged.
And then back to the history lesson, Isaiah.
So January 13th, she announced that she's going to restore the monarchy's power through this new constitution. On the 14th, this group gets together and decides to call themselves the Committee of Safety, which is a name they got from the French Revolution. Interestingly, they saw themselves as revolutionaries, as the good guys.
Yeah.
Which, history is, right? Who's the good guy, who's the bad guy, depends on who wins and writes the history.
Yeah, exactly.
And then on the 14th, 15th, they convinced, they're working with John L. Stevens to convince him to come and help them. Now, the only way they could justify this, if American lives and property were at stake, like there was that was the only way that you could justify the U.S. getting involved. Here we go. Getting involved in this barrel. Slipped off the front. I don't know if you saw that, but the front foot came off the wax, and that's never fun.
Yeah, things happen when it's medium. I mean, to a regular human, this is big, could rip you apart. But there is, magical playing with this place today because it's not really showing its teeth. But wow, we got a lot more members out there.
Yep. See a replay of what happened here. Got that pump. See the slip. Took a knee to the board too.
Familiar with this guy, but we got a new Raul Rios from Peru.
That may be Peru. That might have been Parker Coffin as well.
Parker Coffin, yes.
The bummer with those moves,
Looked
do
a
that
little bit
sometimes.
taller.
Especially as we're getting older, getting that front foot on the board isn't always as easy. But when you get that, when you put your knee into the deck of your board, that's never fun.
No ways. Okay, Koa is out there. New Earth Project. There's a few of them. So Koa Smith with the green wetsuit, noted, with the black helmet. And he's been choosing the helmet the last few years. Hey, talking about standing up, though, have you seen these guys on the internet now? They're showing you, there's all these lesson guys, you know what I mean?
The pop-up.
No, the pop-up, but pop-up next to the wall,
Yeah.
right up next to the wall. It adds a whole new dynamic. You're just going to fall forward. Whoa, I just looked into some big pupakea down the beach. Our surfers are definitely on the hunt for some scores.
Yeah, there was a critique in one field called anthropology. We had folks that would kind of try and teach from the comfort of their home. They call them armchair anthropologists. They're armchair surfers.
Oh man,
you got to get
out
in the field. You
armchair
got to get
over
out
here,
there.
but we're just open, man. We're not like opinionated like that. Sometimes, in surfing, opinions could be seldom. Some knowledge.
Some comments here. Love that you guys are dropping comments. Surfing history is priceless. Now, even though we're talking Hawaiian monarchy history right now, a lot of this aligns with surfing history as well. Most notably, the person that was most involved with all of this story is a guy named Prince Jonah Kuhio, actually, and his brothers too. He had David Kwananakoa, and Edward was his other brother. All three of them were surfers, and they were very much so in the mix of this story that we're talking about here from January 13th to January 17th. I'll bring him into the story in a moment. Let me, sorry, I sometimes get so wordy. I have a hard time getting to the point, so I promise I'll get to the point.
You're good.
Convincing John L. Stevens to justify using U.S. troops to help this Committee of Safety to do so. They had to convince them that American lives and property were threatened. So with that justification, they came to shore, and on the 16th, they took these troops up to the streets of Honolulu, to the where the palace and the government building is there on Queen Street and King Street area, and then on the 17th, kind of in very non-dramatic manner, just a formality, they read this document in the government building. I don't even know if people were listening, to be honest, saying that they were taking over the Hawaiian government, and now this is where it's interesting and always misunderstood, because Queen Liliuokalani did surrender her executive authority to the United States in protest. Now, oftentimes people will read that and say, like, "Oh, see, the Queen, she surrendered." That's not what that means.
That's not what happened.
What it means is she didn't surrender to them. She said she surrendered temporarily her executive authority, not the government of the kingdom, just her executive authority to the United States at that time.
Miscommunication.
Well, it was just the way that we remember and tell history. At that time, they knew exactly what was going on. Well, beautiful shots here.
Oh, big time. What's up, gang? This is me and Isaiah in this beautiful booth. Right behind us on the second floor is Bonsai Pipeline with a little bit more of backdoor in store due to the northeast. We're looking at, it's supposed to be 12 foot at 12 o'clock. It's 114, and it's maybe 4 to 5 foot Hawaiian. In other perspectives, it could be 6 feet to others, but it is pretty cool, calm, and collective free surf for our athletes out in the water as we are looking, Isaiah, for wave of the day. We're looking for best overall performance, critical takeoffs, creativity. I feel that in surfing, judging surfing, it should be all about enthusiasm, and imagination is a key factor, and that's why me and you are still here, because we got the imagination.
Now, January 17th in 1893, fast forward 100 years forward in 1993, there was a big deal because it was like 100 years, and there was this big march that was organized to kind of,
after the 100th year.
Yeah, for I don't want to say anniversary, but commemorating that event, and that's when we have this. Even this last week, we've continued for the last 33 years. Every year there'll be a march where there's speakers and so forth that talk about the history. Here we have the young DeSoto, Kaleo.
Oh yeah,
Kala.
He probably got the biggest score on day number 2.
That was sick.
That was like a good lead to it, as this young kid thought that maybe more rounds, but now he's adapting into the free surf. But I'll tell you what I just said earlier with Cliff, the kid is kind of got all kinds of stuff in his repertoire, right. You know what I mean? From understanding old Hawaiian alaya, from steering canoe, and he loves shortboarding, and he loves longboarding.
Comes from a great surfing family too, and his family very immersed with the ocean and culture, and all of them Olelo Hawaii speak Hawaiian. It's really cool.
Shout out Nakamaka.
The Soto Ohana. Aloha. So also 100 years later, in 1993, with that, there was this recognition, and some of this had to do with some of the senators, U.S. Senator Daniel Kaka and also Daniel K. Inouye had worked with the president at that time, Bill Clinton, that actually apologized for what happened in 1893. It was called the Apology Bill that was written into law, recognizing that it was illegal.
On a hole for the DeSoto. Oh, pulls in.
Yeah.
Oh, making it. Makes 2 since he's just been out, huh? Good stuff.
But the fine print of that document, you have to read the fine print. So, well, this doesn't give you legal, entitlement to do anything in particular, but it did recognize, which was a big first step, important. Here we go. Kala. DeSoto.
Yeah, short one. He knew if he continued, that little doggy door offer made him a make.
Now, since this is an expression session, kind of a free surf, you surf it differently when you're in that mode, right? You're like, wow, I might as well catch waves. I'm out here, even if they're smaller inside ones, and still get a fun barrel. Whereas folks like Sheldon Paishon and Shado Picaro, they're talking about dropping anchor, sitting out there waiting for those bigger sets to come.
That's cool. They're still kind of over there. They're not way out at the Wakita.
Here's Noah Besh.
Paulson Bowl. Oh, Noah Besh. And this guy, in these kind of conditions, this guy's got the class act. Noah Beshin doesn't just charge, but he understands airs, blowtails, downward carves.
Air game is incredible, too.
And his dad is with us in this amazing event, too. The guy had an amazing career. Shout out to Shane Beshin. Jake Maki, will he go for the tube? He does. Yeah, gets a little lip lopped right there.
But let's rewind back again to 1893, and I talked about how surfing ties in with this. And Prince Jonah Kuhio was obviously he was upset about this. He would have been
how old
he was in line to become the king
at this time.
Yeah, in 1893 he was he was in his late teens. I don't know the exact age. He's probably like 1920.
Okay, wow, and it's so much.
So he
importance.
And he had his cousin actually Ka'iulani, Victoria Ka'iulani was the heir that was designated by Lili'uokalani to be next in line, but then he and his brothers were next after her.
Also a surfer, her. Right?
Yep.
He doesn't have a sister. That was his cousin.
That was his cousin.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And so they were all surfers, especially that generation, especially with him, Prince Kuhio. He's the guy that surfs in California while he's in school in 1885. Here we go.
Parker. Little backside steez, a little tag, just feeling the wave. He's got a wetsuit on. Oh, he's coming in. It's
like, I'll wait for the next round.
Yeah,
so
Parker Coffin.
So these guys, I mean, that's why I love history, and especially this time period, and also the overlap that is with surfing.
Yeah, I love you teaching me history.
And oftentimes we think that surfing is just something that you do for fun, and which is true, but there's so much
more
connection
to it.
Thank you. Especially when we come to Hawaii.
So much.
Very cool.
Yeah, like where did it come from? Who are the players? Like all of that stuff needs to be known. Like I can see that in kids nowadays too. As a coach, a scout, a mentor, I look into that too. Like, oh man, you don't want to be a doorknob, you know what I mean? You want to be an educated surfer. And oh yeah, we got Mahina Maeda with the young and newcomer Kala DeSoto.
Hey guys, I have Kala DeSoto out here out in the lineup. You're kind of sitting the farthest one out. Can you kind of explain to me why you're the farthest one out?
We got 3 hours, so I'm just gonna wait. Try to wait for the wave of the day. That's the whole goal. So.
Are you gonna throw a little bit more pigeon to me next time on this, like this whole session? Are you gonna try to say more yesa words, or are you gonna say a little bit more different kind of like pigeon?
Yeah, I guarantee. We can talk more pigeon.
If you come out of the barrel, if it's a pipe wave, would you say yesa, or would you go and say yesa? Is it a different vocabulary?
No. If it's a yesa moment, I just say yesa.
Well, hopefully you get more yesa barrel out here, and obviously we're so blessed to be here in Hawaii. And do you have anything to add to that?
Thank you to Hui for this amazing event. Yesa.
More yesas coming to you guys. So back to you guys in the booth.
Saw Kala boy in the house, an amazing young and upcomer, and not just a surfer. This guy goes for the all-around waterman package. Got Hawaiian Water Patrol, and we got whistling, Isaiah.
Whistles, that's the
Back
sign.
to our history lesson, but we might have a couple vertical paddlers. Yes, we just got the word from our orchestrator, the guy behind
Connor
all
Coffin.
the screens. Oh, Connor Coffin. Loved watching this guy on tour. His style really suits in the barrel. Also good at Jeffreys Bay. And here with his brother on this amazing winter trip of 2026. Oh, here we go. Some man-sized waves, Isaiah.
Good sign here. Groomed, look how beautiful. We've had so many rugged days of weather, and this is what we've been waiting for. Going left, grabbing rail.
Oh, late. But, good take.
Was that Sheldon?
Kind of looked like it, didn't it? I kind of thought I seen the loss when he kicked the board out, but we'll see. He was taking a nice alligator paddle into it, and you get the shoulders moving. I call it like it's a Sion Malowski. Raw. Like, shout out to you, brah. Live like Sion. We're, only fitting. We're over here at the Pipe House. And you've competed at such a high level here, but with us in the professional longboarding and what I've seen you do at Porto Escondido and here at the Bonsai Pipeline. And, man, it looks real overcast out there.
Which is good for us, for the wind.
It is. But to all you tourists on the beach, man, put sunblock. Sunblock only lasts 60 minutes. And shout out to Auntie Lolo's Cookies. Shout out to you, girl. This is the North Shore, Oahu-based micro bakery started in 2020, handcrafted in small batches and baked with aloha. Find Auntie Lolo's Cookies at Stonefish Grill in Haleiwa, Nani's Cafe in Wailua, and North Shore Macadamia Nut Farm in Haleiwa, plus local markets and events across the North Shore. Follow us on Instagram at Auntie Lolo's Cookies, gang. And, brother, these look onolicious.
Wow, this bugger is fat. Check that.
Super
brownie.
fat.
Bugger is
How's
thick.
your brownie, bro?
Bugger's thick.
Why don't you get one brownie over there for me? What else is
Bro,
in
you
the
get your
bag?
own bag over there. Some mean ones.
Yes, look at these cookies. These cookies are fat. I mean, you go into Kahala, you see these little cookie corner thingies. These things are made with aloha, action-packed, gluten-free chocolate chip. This is chocolate chip. And, boom, Auntie. Thank you for this amazing stuff and packaging. So support local guys. You guys know where to find them. You can also find her at the Stonefish Grill, Nani's Cafe, Wailua, North Shore Macadamian Farm, and many more to come. Give her a like and a follow, Auntie Lolo's Cookies, at Auntie Lolo's Cookies. Also give us a follow at Huio He'enalu North Shore. And here we go. In the red trunks is
yellow helmet.
Yeah.
Young.
I've seen him. He was out there earlier. That was the guy in the red trunks. He just got a quick slip. So red helmet out there is Jake Maki.
Yep.
And we got another young youth. 2 new add-ons. Sol Aguirre from Peru, congratulations. And Raul Rios, congratulations. And shout out to everybody tuning in around the world.
Right. Yeah, beautiful morning here. And surfing, beautiful sport that we share and we have. And we love it for so many reasons.
Now it's a real sport, they say, huh?
In Hawaii.
Unwritten law.
It's been a while, but they finally made it a recognized high school sport here in Hawaii.
Connor Coffin.
Long overdue, but mahalo to our local authorities for doing that.
But also, there's got to be a lot of knowledge and stuff when you come into the sport of surfing. It is the ocean, Pacific Ocean moves. You know, we are not born as dolphins, amphibious fish, you know what I mean? You can drown. The ocean can be dangerous, and Team Peru looks like he's ending his 2-hour session right now.
Yep.
He's got a backdoor wave, 1 make, and 1 fall. Oh, well, travel through the barrel. You're getting judged by the world's best up there, and Makana. Oh,
what happened?
Bacalito.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what happens when... You know, that probably happened on that inverted floater. He never landed, but it's critical. Oh, yeah.
Makana, he's been in this event for a few years now, even though he's
Big
a
time.
young gun. But let's hear what he has to say about winning, what it would mean to him to win this event.
Oh, he's come close. Let's go.
Rick, to win this event is a really special thing. I mean, because this is basically every surfer's favorite event of the year, to be the guy to win it is obviously going to feel good. And yeah, you get the bragging rights, I guess, at least for the year till the next one comes around. But I don't know, it's not all about winning, it's just about enjoying and freaking getting to experience this wave with just a few people out. It's amazing.
Oh, double grab banger from Makana Pang. That looked amazing. Makana Pang has been very close to winning this thing. He also surfs for all the right reasons. You know what I mean? I watched him since he was a little boy. Shout out to Uncle Dennis Pang. He knew me since I was a little boy, and really awesome to watch your son become a pipe specialist. But not only that, this guy's got rhythm of the ocean, rhythm of pipeline, backdoor, and rhythm of the music, as this guy is an amazing DJ. So watch out, brother fish. Makana Pang is coming, and look at that drone shot. 300 yards in the sky now.
Yeah, I love that he said that amongst the surfers is one of their favorite events. And I'd agree. I don't know if it's a combination of things, but another thing that I really love, and the reason why this event too was made, was to be able to give surfers, a decent winning check.
Yep.
And I've noticed in a lot of the other events these days on the North Shore that the prize money has dropped significantly. Not sure exactly why.
Yeah.
But this event, these guys take home some cash, which is cool too.
Super cool.
I think we're going to go back into the water, into the lineup with Mahina.
Yeah, Mahina, waiting for you to catch one wave and talk to us. Back to you, girl.
Hey everyone, Mahina down here with Noah Beshin. I feel like we're kind of reminiscing Blue Crush, where we start off in the sandbar. So why'd you switch over to the sandbar?
There's just there's maybe a couple little barrels and there's no one here. So we have all day, so I'm just like playing around.
Well, I'm glad you're kind of, channeling your inner Anne-Marie. And honestly, that's kind of one of my favorite movies. Kind of into the route of like acting and stuff too. So what is your favorite movie quote?
It is from a movie called Troy, and he says, the girl says, "Why did you choose this life?" And he says, "I chose nothing. I was born, and this is what I am."
And I hope you know what my favorite movie quote is. It's actually "Show me your lady." Whoa. It's actually from Surf's Up. So what are you writing today?
I'm writing a Mayhem Driver 3.0. Lots of words.
So that's his lady. It's a Mayhem 3.0 driver, or whatever it is. but hopefully you'll find your unicorn out in the sandbar. And back to you guys in the booth.
Noah Beshin. So, yeah, uncharacteristic. Noah's has been out there for about an hour and 45 minutes, and that is reality of surfing. Things don't just happen. That's edits and our amazing team of cinematographers and videographers and photographers. They get that stuff for us. But now you get to see live action expression session, guys opening up their accounts. Here we go. That was nice stall.
Traveling.
Yeah. And who's that? Maikai. Yeah, nice by Maikai. He's been out there for a while in the orange helmet, so it's really cool to see. Noah Beshin, he hasn't gotten started yet, so look for the guy in the black wetsuit and the black Mayhem board because these guys are going to take to the air. We're also honoring that today. Best wave overall performance, critical takeoffs, longest barrel, biggest air, like critical, best combinations. And back to the overthrow, Isaiah. And when we were talking about Hawaiian history. Oh, my grief. Jake Maki is
mocking around.
Yeah, brah. Oh, you got to do the reverse dead cockroach. A little bit dangerous with the leash, but shout out to all the boys at Mukaha. Jake Maki is catching small sandbars. Being patient. I think when it really does hit 8 to 9 feet, when it does, Jake's going to just go, brah.
Yeah, I've been waiting on the in the barrel.
Yeah, I'm dude. Call him out.
Let's see it.
Check 1, 2. Holler if you hear me. Woodchuck the Squirrel, please tell Woodchuck the Squirrel, come in over. Please tell Jake Maki on the next 8-foot barrel that comes in. I want to see that. Boom, bang, bing. Historic. J.O.B. would be losing his stuff. I can't believe this guy just did that in a tube.
Oh. So, I guess, back to those dates of January 17th, 1893, when that happened, and the Queen in protest. So, when in protest, and she sends that to the United States. And meanwhile, while her protest is making its way to the United States, is another important document as well. Because that was just stage one to this Committee of Safety guy was to proclaim that they're temporarily taking over the government. And then their step 2 was to write basically a treaty where they wanted to, as the so-called acting government in Hawaii, ask the United States to acquire them as a territory, big shakas. And when it, on its way to, back then you didn't have airplanes and stuff, so it took a little while for it to get there, and the weeks that it was getting there, here we go. He's getting there in the barrel.
Did the flamingo.
That's a
free surfer and off the wall.
That Grom over there
trying to break into the competition.
Getting into the show.
It is. You guys know as surfers, when there's a competition, you think the judges are watching. Everybody wants to go out.
Now, the President of the United States at that time, in January of 1893, his name was Benjamin Harrison, but he just lost the election to Grover Cleveland. And Grover Cleveland was actually president earlier, but now he's reelected into office. And so it's right in that transitional moment. And so by the time the treaty gets into to Congress and it's being debated, and honestly they said they probably didn't even have the votes at that time, but when it changed hands in March, one of the first things that President Grover Cleveland did was he put that on hold. So he put that bill on hold, of that request to become part of the United States of Hawaii by this government. They're calling themselves a provisional government. And he said, no, we have to investigate this. So he sends a guy named James Blount, senator from the South, to go and investigate. And he goes through, and one of the things he does is he witnesses a surfing competition on the Big Island where I'm from in Hilo.
Nice.
Really cool story. His wife was there. They were touring around, and he was interviewing people and looking at the historical records, trying to, what happened from January 13 to 17. And he puts together this 1,500-page document. It becomes one of the most primary sources for us at that time period, because he had interviewed all these people, and his conclusion was, this was unlawful. Take the American flag down. We shouldn't have done this. This wasn't something that was authorized to do. So anyway,
that's huge, though.
Kind of a big deal, and
for him to say that,
for him to write that, and then when it came back, and then President Grover Cleveland addresses Congress with this new information, and he says, "This was an act of war against a friendly nation that we have former treaties with, right? So, and then the story becomes even more dramatic for the next 4 years while he's in term, that it doesn't really go away because there's still some people that are proponents of it, mainly because of Pearl Harbor. Here we go, Connor Coffin.
Connor Coffin driving,
Ooh.
getting that little extra extension at the back door, Isaiah.
You know, it's fun to our viewers here who are watching this are probably thinking like, this looks fun. I could go out and surf that. But when you're on the beach, you realize like, oh, these waves are not that easy. They're still pretty. There's some mono or some power.
Yeah, you can meet my friends at Ehukai Tower. You know, you don't never want to get the bullhorn. You know what I mean?
Everyone
Excuse me.
We have a comment here. Everyone in the water, what happened? If you're just joining us, we have a creative change to the format for the day. Instead of sending out teams, because we only have hours left in the waiting period and the surf is finally showing up, we've converted into the shootout expression session. And meaning the surfers will be able to express themselves. We'll be giving out awards for best wave, best barrel, best in the air, best combination, a few different categories.
Combinations.
But we were fortunate at the Backdoor Shootout to be able to adapt and be a little more flexible, and that's what our flexible plan has brought us to today.
Yeah, we didn't want to just tell you, you know what, we're not going to run. We already had some talent get barreled on day number 2, and we got scratchers, and that's awesome. And scratching and surfing means that everybody's taking a significant paddle out to the break, and a little bit late for this guy here.
Shucks. Oh, somebody's on the back door. Oh.
Rib shot. Yeah, but I know Iolani Adams from the third tower, he definitely sees it. So that is awesome.
That is a good sign that we're seeing bigger waves coming in. I don't know if that was Tima, I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, Red Bull helmet, huh? Or no? No,
Maybe
team. That's not teams.
Nope.
It's
fine.
Yeah. But yeah, here we go. Little clapper on the inside. These guys are going to reposition themselves, and it is like a pipeline free surf with, you know, the unwanted is not out there. It's just the guys that were forged by the Pacific to do it.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Traveling.
That looked like a Balaram.
That's what I was going to say.
Right? Right off the bat.
So cute. Balaram comes over, and his mom just cruises with him.
She is so cool. Shout out to you.
I mean, it's cool that Balaram, like, hangs out with his mom. That says something about a guy cruising with his mom.
That's old school, Dad. That's good stuff.
Here at the house, the Volcom house, cruising. She's just chilling, and he's not annoyed by her, which, you know.
No.
It's a good sign.
I mean, unless he doesn't make it out of a barrel, she could maybe turn into Evil Knievel or something. You know what I mean? The kind of coach I never seen her. She's such a nice lady.
I think at the Volcom house they could use a mom around. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah, you got these surfing moms for forever. Always take care. And some moms, when you have a whole batch of young surfer boys, you're going to become this all-around mom of surfing. Raising 20 boys, going to Costco. Some moms can barely afford it, you know what I mean? But it's surfing lifestyle.
Is that Balaram?
Kind of looks like him. It's coming in early, but you
know
what?
There she is. There's Mom.
And there's Rory Russell. What's up, brother? Pipeline extraordinaire and the real owner of Lightning Bolt surfboards from the day. So much rich surf culture from that man right there.
Oh, so cool. She's always sitting there on the porch, hanging out, talking story.
She brought my old coach from Quicksilver over here, and he's done stuff for Andy and Bruce. He just raised generations, and for him to see Levon and Donald come on one of our off days was awesome. So thank you for bringing them. You never want to leave Neverland. Once you say no, you start falling out of the surf industry, not surfing. You want to keep it going.
She's talking with the dog, or Rory Russell, who was a OG surfing with he was Jerry Lopez's guy. The two of them out here at Pipeline were redefining what was possible here at Pipeline, and so cool. He brought this beautiful black.
I seen that
blackboard with his signature on it, the lightning bolt.
Yeah.
So very cool.
Yeah, man. These guys were the originators. I know the only time you don't see Uncle Roy Russell smiling is when someone's biting their creations.
Here we go. This is a legit wave.
Okay, that's
Just
a
Jake,
pipe paddle.
Headstand. Oh, come on, Jakey.
Boy. He had a bit of a split and contortion. Noah Dean's going to duck dive under this one. And yeah.
Here's another double up. Let's see if anybody wants this one.
Ooh, looks like they were going to take a look.
Jake.
Oh, Jake got to go onda.
Broke right on.
Wow,
him.
it just manned up on that one just a little bit. You can hear the clamp. You can feel the vibration.
Yep, it's here. Here it is. Someone.
Wow, nice. Super deep. Not
Jake getting on the head again.
I thought he was in the safe zone, Isaiah, but
not at all.
Oh, bro, but he's right next to Hawaiian Water Patrol, so he's all good. One thing, Brett Matsumoto. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Brett's probably watching going, oh, don't break that board, Jake. Oh, attack. Pink.
Muramoto, isn't it?
Muramoto, excuse me.
You thinking shave ice?
Yeah.
You hungry already?
No. Hello, yeah. Shave ice. Yeah, but also skateboard maker and North Shore boy extraordinaire from the day. And makes a lot of the
a lot
best.
of good boards, yeah.
Yeah. And here we go. BP, Bunga Perkins, around the corner through all the kerfluffle. And yeah.
Oh, Mike, I looking at that one. Oh, Jake's swimming now.
Yeah.
Broken board.
He's a big boy, but he could ride that tail. He's talented.
Look at the waves turning on, Ezra.
I know. Just now, too, right? Here's Bonga picking him up. Hawaiian Water Patrol. I can't see who's grabbing him, but that's the grabber on the back, either Kamalans or Pomai. That was an awesome piece, by the way, on Pomai Ho'opili.
Oh, Surfline wave faces.
Loved it.
Here we go. Pull in.
Nice. Oh, that's one of the Tenori boys, one of the Chandlers, I believe. Oh, small kind yard sale. They almost cross leashes. That has happened over here throughout time. That isn't fun because you can't entangle a leash at Pipeline. You guys both got to undo. Oh, so that's Tima and a Chandler, I believe.
I think the swell has arrived.
Yeah, and it's getting crowded out there, boss, with Pipeline and
there's
Backdoor's
Jake. Watch
best.
this board.
Oh, Axe Nation.
Broke it right in half.
Yeah. Fiberglass cavitation.
Yep. That was the first real set we've seen, and a lot of energy, broken board, and so exciting that the waves are turning on for us now.
Yeah, so a lot of you guys watching at home, what Isaiah and me were talking about for the last hour while we were watching our surfers is the 133 year of the Hawaiian overthrow. So yesterday, as we were all checking in, I was MIA yesterday, but checking in over here at the houses, there was a lot going on, right? The march went through, and they met at the Capitol at around 11 o'clock.
Yeah, so they start at Mauna, which is the mausoleum, the royal mausoleum, where most of the ali'i are buried, and Nu'uanu, and then they walk down the street and go all the way down through downtown, and then they end there at Iolani Palace. And then at the palace, a lot of activities and music and celebrations and just remembering that history, that time, that culture. So really exciting to be a part of those events. And I've taken my kids many times where we've walked through, and it's really, pretty fun. It's a way of kind of establishing community and getting to know each other and just kind of celebrating our kupuna. And at this event, we're celebrating those kupuna as well from that time period. Dukanomoku is definitely part of that generation and crosses through to our generations as the father of modern-day surfing. We honor him. Connor Coffin.
Yeah, ejection. Smart move by him. Why get totally travel through something that's not going to open up for you? You know that thing can't hurt. It can move your neck a certain way, and you start paddling crooked. So it's always good to be a smart surfer. But I had no idea when you guys marched from the mausoleum, a lot of the ali'i and are buried up there.
Buried in the mausoleum.
I've done some slate tile and memorial over there.
Oh, wow.
And I've also I have a building over there. I've watched them march a few years. I was stuck at work, but it's amazing. Yellow, black, red, like, you know,
the Hui colors.
colors, but everybody's just in it. And you guys walk from that mausoleum all the way through to the Capitol, right?
Yep. To the Iolani Palace, and then the Capitol is also right next door.
Gotcha.
Been doing a bunch of renovations to it lately, but so some fences up, but.
Were they able to get through the fence yesterday and stuff?
I believe I was here at the event,
Okay.
so I wasn't able to go.
Oh,
here we
that's
go.
a nice shot. That was a pipe cone with a chandelier on the end, 5 yards from it. But
now
nice
on the day before they had a lot of activity down there too. On the 16th, which usually it's on the 17th, but on the 16th was a Friday, because in Hawaii right now. Oh, here we go. Replay. Not able to sneak out that doggy door. I don't know if that was Shell doggy door trying to get out the doggy door.
Might have been Parker Coffin.
That was Luke Tima, I think. So, interestingly, you know, with those stories and those history, I mentioned earlier how Jonah Kuhio. So Prince Jonah Kuhio was not happy about those events that took place, and he was actually, brother. He was. I mean, we're talking today. Like Mahina was talking to some folks about like who would you scrap with and so forth. A lot of these surfers on the North Shore, including Mahina, are really skilled at training in jiu-jitsu and other MMA type of stuff. And in Hawaii, we had a martial art called the Lua, and Jonah Kuhio was a Lua master.
I remember you telling me this. Yeah.
So
something that nobody really knew because we talk surfing about him a
Right.
lot, but that is some mastery because that is a brutal martial arts.
So I think
Hawaiian stuff.
if he was around today, people would really relate, especially around this event. You know what I mean? Because surfer, fighter, and
He wasn't a huge Hawaiian, was he? Like
he wasn't very tall. He wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't that tall. He wasn't a massive, but strong and
he has a
definitely.
statue.
Yep, in Waikiki, right there. In fact, the beach there is named after him, Kuhio Beach. He had a
Kuhio
house
Beach.
right there. He surfed there a lot.
Was he the ripple shredder over there?
He was.
Huh? He was the guy.
Yeah. So we got. I mean, so he was a great surfer and a great person. We're gonna continue on with some of these stories. We're gonna take a break.
Thank you for the stories.
Thank you for sticking with us here at the Backdoor Shootout.
Yeah, it looks like Benji Brand is back out there.
Wham!
Oh, beautiful.
Come back. We'll be here. Aloha.
Aloha. The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui Ohe'enalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Ade Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
It's a magical thing when you surf pipeline. If I'm just not thinking and everything inside of me, my intuition and the wave and I'm just connected, like naturally connected, then that's the wave.
just kind of, it starts getting better and better and better year after year. The longer you surf pipeline, the better waves you get.
For me, surfing pipe is number one, the crowd, and then number two, like in the back of my mind, like doubting myself. Am I gonna fall on this wave? Am I gonna hit my head? And I wish that my mind would just be clear, and then it would be a lot easier.
You're just like being caressed by pipeline at the very best. I don't think you ever master it.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Welcome back to the 2026 the Hui Backdoor Shootout Expression Session in honor of Duke Kahanamoku. Brother Cliff Botello here with Isaiah Walker, dropping some knowledge about Hawaii's history. That's awesome to get all that, the history. We got to know, in order to understand where we're headed, we got to know our past, right?
Yeah, awesome, and love that because we can also watch surfing while doing it. Nothing better than that. And let's watch this replay of Noah Dean on the sandbar.
Sandbar action, and we're starting to see the swell start to come in, and there is still a lot of sand there, and it's kind of just starting to do its thing. We'll see what transpires.
Yeah, I love that sandbar there. It comes at some cool videos of the Florence brothers playing around on that sandbar.
Yeah, those kids have been here since I can remember. When I was a little younger, they were just a couple of groms down here just living their best life.
Well, that was Luke Tima from New Earth Project. He's been getting busy in this free surf expression session. If you're just joining us and wondering, is this event on? Why are there so many people in the water? Essentially, we're doing an expression session today, allowing the surfers to go out there and enjoy this beautiful day that we have to celebrate surfing here at the Backdoor Shootout. Unfortunately, because of the limited amount of contestable days that we had at the event, we're just today on our last day, we're able to just throw everybody out there and see who can get some of the best waves of the day.
And just express themselves, basically. And like you mentioned, unfavorable conditions throughout the holding period. It's a very prestigious event, and so we do have criteria not just for the surfers but for the waves. And we expect them to be just a certain way so that the event gets some of the best ridden and sizable waves that we can see and witness here at Pipeline.
I mean, in some ways similar to, the Eddie event at Waimea. If it's correct. Not good enough, we're not going. And at the shootout, we've always had kind of the reputation for having the event, always having the good window. And this year it's been a struggle, but the way we did have, 2 days where the waves were decent, and today we're watching a rising swell, and the surf is very clean. So the conditions are great out there today. Not really the scary stuff that we used to see here at the shootout, but nonetheless, great waves out there today.
Yeah, most definitely. They still got a lot of sand to move around and things of that nature. It's hit or miss. Basically, we're at the mercy of Akua and whatever they decide to bless us with. And so it is what it is today. And that's why we have an expression session as opposed to actually having competition. And so these guys are still competing. They're competitors looking for the best wave of the day as well as a compilation of maneuvers.
Oh, getting a little
jiggy with it.
Yeah.
Extremely shallow in that area too. You saw earlier, Jake Mackey kind of was trying his best not to break his board, but just Mother Nature.
See that guy? Look, see how shallow that is?
He's standing up right there.
That's over at Backdoor where you got like reef, where most of the sand you see over towards the left at Pipeline and Gums and so forth. But this is Legend Chandler. That's who that is.
That's who that is. Another one that's blessed to be kind of growing up right here as well. You see him working down the line there, stalling in there for a barrel. Little backdoor shootout action right there.
Yeah, Legend and his brother Mananalu definitely spending a lot of time out here at Pipeline.
Yeah, they're
living right here.
Living their best life, for sure.
Oh, little hop there.
Chop hop.
Off of the backwash, but this is Noah Beshin.
Noah Beshin on the little snap off the top, going backdoor. That swell we're expecting. You saw a couple of the sets come through a little earlier, and so the energy is on. It's here. It's just going to get more consistent.
Yeah. So we were talking about the 1893 and some of the events that took place there. I mentioned that there was an attempt by the provisional government, the folks who called themselves the Committee of Safety, to submit a treaty to Washington, D.C., and as that treaty was submitted, there was a change in presidents in the United States. Went from Benjamin Harrison to Grover Cleveland in his second term, although it wasn't consecutive. But Grover Cleveland then put this bill on hold to investigate. Talked about how there was a senator named James Blount that went to investigate. Oh, Shinpei on a bomb.
Yeah, that's. Oh man, I thought he might sneak it, but got shot in the shootout.
Oh, man. And I was talking to Ezra about how this overlaps with our surfing history because a lot of these folks were surfers.
Right.
Here we go, Noah Beshin looking for an air.
Air.
Nice.
Pretty nice. Well played.
Noah's air game and his barrel riding skills are top-notch. So
yeah, he showed up. You got to work with what you get.
Yep.
And he made the best of that wave. It's not always going to be the biggest wave selection, but there is more folks out there than normal heat, so he's just keeping active.
Yeah, and why not? A day like today, it's just exclusive group out there. Might as well keep busy.
Yeah, exactly. And so back to a little bit of our Hawaiian history. I like to get the refresher course.
Right,
and,
right.
You're well versed in it, so.
So he put it on hold, and then they sent an investigator to come out, and that investigator and his wife, when they're out interviewing people, saw a surfing competition in Hilo, which is really cool. Nice. It's where I was from. Surfing's all a part of that. I talked about how also another person who was the nephew of Queen Liliuokalani was Prince Jonah Kuhio, and how he was, not very happy with how things went down then, and was adamant actually about restoring the Queen back to power. His auntie kept telling him, calm down, I know you and Warrior, and you like scrap this over, but our instructions right now is to wait because they knew that Washington D.C. wasn't really prepared to support what had happened. Right. So they're hoping that the U.S. would fix that, and so it was sort of in limbo for a few years. Eventually, Kuhio, who's the surfer, him and a guy named John Henry Wise and Sam Nolan and a few other Hawaiians who were tired of just waiting.
Yeah.
They tried to smuggle in some guns to restore the Queen back to power by force. Now, the Queen wasn't super on board with that because she knew that, if you escalate the violence, that, she didn't want any blood on her hands, and she also didn't want the U.S. to be forced to get involved because
it'd be a big task.
Right. And so anyway, so it's a very lengthy story, but we'll get back to that. But in the meantime, let's go back to see what Mahina is doing in the lineup. She's got a friend in Noah Dean out there. Let's go ahead, Mahina. What's up?
Everyone, I have Noah Dean out in the lineup. He got one sick one over at the sandbar. What was your mindset change on that one?
I was just getting cold sitting out here waiting for one, so I went over there. I kind of got a shortboard and it worked. It was pretty sick, that little wave.
Yeah, it was a pretty sick one. We were kind of actually surprised to actually see you get one, a little spitter, and then we had that little dramatic effect too. Obviously, we're kind of literally in the danger zone. So what is your hopeful manifestation going into the next couple minutes?
Hopefully one more wave maybe, and then go put a wetsuit on because it's pretty cold out here. But I think there's definitely sets coming. Feels like it. Anyway. And
one last thing, since you are an Australian citizen, What is your number one thing to get at Foodland?
Special spicy poke bowl.
Well, he definitely wants a spicy poke bowl. Maybe you'll get the spicy poke bowl after the next wave. So hopefully we'll see more waves out in the future. And back to you guys in the booth.
Mahina and great foresight there in the lineup. There, she's putting herself in danger.
Yeah. So it's funny. She's like, we're definitely in the danger zone right here.
Yeah. With a smile on her face.
She's tough, though. She's
exactly.
She's an amazing surfer, was a professional surfer, and I think she's now working to get involved with production and also directing and things of that nature.
Yeah, she's, speaking of spicy poke, she's spicy. She trains jiu-jitsu and stuff, too, with Kid Peligro and some of the folks over at the Boar's Nest. So she's definitely not a pushover.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, so surfing, we're celebrating surfing, Duke Hanamoku, and the history here of Hawaii and the North Shore and surfing history and how that all overlaps. So hopefully you're enjoying our time learning these things here at the Backdoor Shootout. Prince Jonah Kuhio, as I mentioned earlier, was trying to restore his ante to power, and unfortunately it didn't work out. Unfortunately for them, it didn't work out to his benefit. He was imprisoned for a little while for that rebellion that they put together, but they weren't convicted, because when they went to trial and there was the jury of Hawaiians, they released him right away.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's
they're like that. No, that's not his. He's good.
Yeah, and that's basically part of a very important part of Hawaii's history, and as well as like this competition ties all in together with Duka Hanamoku as well as Huio He'enalu. You know, they were formed back in 1975, which isn't the same time frame, but still significant in the sense that these were surfers. It was formed by surfers. Oh, let's watch his back door real quick.
Traveling.
Little shut down on that one, but the swell is coming in. And when we talk about surfers and Huio He'enalu, basically was formed in kind of a similar situation where, you know, you had these foreign surfers coming in and basically, you know, wanting to kind of take over the place. And so we had folks like, you know, Squiddy Sanchez, Uncle Squiddy, and Uncle Kavika Stant Sr., you know, Uncle Embert Sorin, and Imua Pai'aina, and as well as, you know, Terry Hui and Eddie Rothman and all these other folks that were here surfing, enjoying it, kind of had to, in a sense, like regulate, you know, and so that's kind of like almost like we've always been trying to fight for something, you know?
Always. That's the sad thing. Like the Hawaiians are always fighting.
Yeah, and just like today, you know, we're fighting for just being able to stay here in the islands is a
priced out of paradise is a big thing these days for us.
And it's a true story, you know. It's like very, very hard to survive here as Native Hawaiians. And so through education and things of that nature, you know, it's partially how to become successful, I believe, is to, one, you know, stay in school, but also follow your na'au and your heart, and never forget the path of our kupuna and those who have come before us, making an impact and influence on those of us who are here now, so that we can have another generation and pass it to the next generation, and so on and so forth, so that we would never see the day where there's that we're, you know, unfortunately extinct. We never want to say that, but basically knowing our history.
Yeah. No, it's one thing that's cool too about the event here, right? The Backdoor Shootout, 30 years of it. We're a local run event where we're celebrating our community here and our surfers that are able to surf it. And even this expression session, right? You get out here basically,
it's still
controlling the peak.
Yeah, it's still uncrowded, right?
All right, well, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more action here at the Hui Expression Session, the Backdoor Shootout 2026. Stick with us.
Hang in there, gang. Be right back.
The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui o He'enalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, integrative peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
To joining us, thank you for returning to the Backdoor Shootout 2026. We are here at Bonsai Pipeline in our expression session. So we've made a little bit of adjustments to our format due to the limited amount of days to run. We are today having this expression session as we have a building northwest swell coming to us here on the North Shore. So we're stoked to be here. Just because the lineup looks like there's a lot more guys out doesn't mean there's no action and there's no event going on. We're running the event as an expression session. Isaiah Walker, Cliff Botello.
Aloha.
Stoked to be here on this beautiful day here in Hawaii. And Cliff, your thoughts about the format and how we changed it up?
Well, like before we came back from break, we saw Team Japan from last year, some highlights. And so they were last year's winners. And so to keep the event prestigious, just like you mentioned earlier, it's like the Eddie Aikau. We kind of require a certain wave height, a certain type of pipeline and backdoor. It's not the normal type of surf contest. And so our contest is very prestigious in the sense that we want pipeline and backdoor firing, you know what I mean? And unfortunately, we didn't get the conditions that we require. And so here we are letting the surfers express themselves in our expression session.
Yeah. No, I love it. And I love that in this event, we've got all sort of camera angles. We even have Mahino's interviewing people in the water. There's we've heard from a lot of surfers out there in the lineup. And so I think it's exciting for them too to be in a little different format, and they're chasing new types of awards in this one. So that we're looking for the best barrel, the best combination on a wave. Yeah. Even aerial is one of the categories that we're looking for in today's expression session. This looks like Luke Tima.
I was going to say, he looked like he wanted to try and get some speed so he could boost some sort of an air. And I can hear, we hear the beach announcers talking about something out the back. Oh, and Rory Russell. A fun story about this guy. So he's a pipe master, right?
Yeah.
And I think he missed his heat by about 45 years. I'm just kidding. But fun story about Rory. He's actually my Little League baseball coach. Rory coached me and my sister and I actually in our Little League back in the day. Little did we know that he was actually charging pipe right across the street, under our noses. But yeah, Rory Russell, legend.
Oh, it was a beautiful surfboard that he brought, and you see his signature on it, all black. I was talking about how I saw that board the other day. Cool that he comes in and he's showing us, bringing that history to this place. Also, I'm sure, this was Jerry Lopez's house before, and Roy Russell and Jerry Lopez were, tag team partners here at Pipeline back in the days, the 70s and 80s, and awesome guys.
Yeah, and you can see still doesn't rock a leash, right?
Right.
Back in those days, there was no such thing as a leash. You actually had to swim. And so we get to watch these guys here with their expression session on the back door right here. Just ejected. He didn't like what he saw down that line. So the swell is trying to do its thing, but like we mentioned, it's Mother Nature, Whatever a course sends us, like these lines you see coming in, you think it's not just about the size, right? It's swell direction, also the topography of the ocean floor. Like there's lots of sand still, which creates a situation where when you start coming out towards gums, if you're going pipe, it just closes out on the sandbar.
Here's a wave. This looks like Cala de Soto.
So it's a bit tricky as the swell fills. The wave selection is going to be a huge factor because it's not the normal wave machine like we saw last year,
Yeah, you can see right there to the right of the screen is that sandbar, some sand still there. That's where we saw Noah Dean get a barrel.
Yeah.
And so there's kind of a wider playing field today. In fact, some of the events we've had earlier on the North Shore, they had the entire event at Gums.
At Gums, yeah.
Here we go. Look at this.
So that's kind of towards the back
is he going to
door,
make this? Come out. He's right there.
That totally looked like he took off from like Gums, you know what I mean? So it's just really, really tricky out there today.
Here we have grabbing rail.
Backside. And a little too much of a runner, but great effort.
So I love you were reading earlier about some of the original Hui founders who are, in memorial that are no longer with us. Squiddy Sanchez and Imuapai Aina and others that were part of that founding of the Hui Ho'e'inalu 1975. The list goes on. Marvin Foster.
Oh, yeah. It runs deep.
So many folks that have contributed. One that I wanted to highlight, I've mentioned this guy's name before, and as we're looking towards Sunset Beach, it's appropriate. Hey, aloha.
Oh, aloha.
A lot of smiles. Shinpei from Team Japan.
Team Japan.
Always smiling.
Last year's team winners.
Lots of aloha. So one that came to my mind was Kealoha Ka'io, who is a resident of Laie, a surfer that surfed on the North Shore in the early times, early 1960s. Loved to surf Sunset Beach and was surfing it when a young boy named Eddie Aikau was just starting to surf it, and they said that Kealoha Ka'io kind of took him under his wing or surfed. Also, Kealoha was really good friends with big wave riders that surfed, and he surfed amongst them and was one of the standouts at Waimea Bay with Greg Knoll and those guys in the early 1960s. Looks like Luke Tima is taking a break now.
Yeah, no time limits, right?
New Earth Project team.
Surf at your discretion. But yes, you did mention Kealoha Ka'io. And a lot of times those types of names, people kind of just, don't know. Or remember, we didn't have Instagram and all that stuff back in those days, right? So
I had the real privilege many years ago when I was kind of collecting a lot of research on surfers and Hawaiian history and some of the founders of the Hui. I got to sit with Kealoha Ka'io before he passed. He's passed away many years now, but in the early 2000s, and it was a real cool experience where I just wanted to ask him about.
That must have been pretty.
Yeah, because a lot of these guys, you get some characters like Mason Ho, Jamie O'Brien. They're very boisterous and like to be in the spotlight, but a lot of surfers don't, right?
Yeah.
Eddie Aikau was one of those as well. Duke Hanamoku was like that too. So was Kealoha Ka'io, just a real quiet, humble guy. Look at another humble kid here, Kala de Soto. And but I was really taken by spending time with Kealoha Ka'io and asking him stuff. And one thing that he regretted, he says, my only bummer is that I grew up in the wrong time period. It was like we didn't have leashes, we didn't have jet skis, we didn't have any of that stuff. And he was like, man, if I lived today, I would have definitely been towing into some of these big waves at Nazarene, these type of waves and stuff, because he was like,
they would have gone, right?
He said one of his favorite waves to surf was Pipeline when it was macking. He said they would paddle out to third reef and catch them out there.
And with the boards they used to ride, you could, that's when second and third reef are breaking and guys are surfing it. You see Mason Hose and like his, Uncle Derek and Dad Michael, they'd have a lot bigger boards.
Yeah.
Just so that you could, one, get to your break, and then two, a lot of energy moving. You want to be able to paddle in and catch that that wave. And so the boards they rode back then really made it possible. But also, like you said, no leashes.
Yeah, you're swimming. You better be in shape.
A waterman, waterman, for sure. You better be in shape.
I had a really cool experience where this was many years ago, but I was at an event where I was sitting next to Greg Knoll. Actually, I was with K-Boy, who's Kealoha Ka'io's son, K-Boy Jr. And we're at this dinner, and I was hanging out with them, and I was just really impressed with how much Greg Knoll really honored and respected Kealoha Ka'io Sr. And the whole time I was sitting there, the whole time Greg Knoll was just saying things like, man, your dad was so amazing, talking to my friend K-Boy, talking about his father. And he said, one thing that stood out, I said, like, he was one of the first guys to bottom turn properly, take off deep and bottom turn around that section at Big Waimea. So
that's
kind of cool.
And that's always, that's cool. Always a joy and a pleasure when you get to sit down with Kupuna and they, tell you about how it was, and you can kind of take yourself back there and envision it. It's awesome.
And we've got, this is a shot of us. We're in that house, this historic house that used to belong to Jerry Lopez, who built this place, and now it's a Volcom here. And
house.
So much. If walls could talk.
Yeah, if walls could talk, it could say a lot over here. You get to see that shot right there is actually a sign of the times, right? Like we mentioned Jerry Lopez, this house being built and all that, and we call it kind of like corporate row now. You get the Vance House, the Billabong, this and that, all the way down the coastline when it used to be actually like little cottages,
Yeah, families.
And it's definitely a change. You can see rock piles over there, and then there at Keiki Point, going towards Kaeno.
Yeah.
And that's where the Keiki Beach bungalows are, right there at that stretch of beach.
Yeah, I mean, that's, mentioning the hardship of surviving here, especially for our Kanaka, our native peoples. You also mentioned Pomaiho Pili and the story that was done on him. One of the Hawaiians still holding it down here, living on the North Shore and from here. And
trying to keep it in the family, and a lot of us struggle. My ohana has, it's actually beachfront, and people think, where your family lives is high. It's a lot of money and whatnot, but realistically, for us, it's priceless because, that's the hardest part is having a plot of land to just raise your family on. So
there's our captains over there.
I was going to say, these young studs right there, who actually won last year, Cole Boy Rothman, Billy Kemper, another one that's no stranger to bombs.
Right.
He's got a couple of Piahi championships under his belt.
His brother-in-law, Bruno Mars.
Yeah, exactly.
Just released a new song. Stoked on that.
And unfortunately, Hawaii doesn't have a venue that's capable of holding a crowd that would want to come and watch him, because that would be killer. We had Aloha Stadium. I think it was the last time he played here. But yeah, Billy Kemper. Nowadays, these guys, they do everything to keep their bodies healthy, from yoga to working out to, it's just trying to push the limit, because, it's such a small percentage that can actually make a living with surfing. And so, these guys are all chasing that dream.
Yeah, I was saying that to Ezra too, how cool at the Backdoor Shootout. Like, it is also to help fund our surfers, right? Like I know Eddie Rothman has always been proud of being able to give enough, money, pretty high monies to help support our local surfers, because it's expensive.
Yeah, and that's actually one of the reasons why we do have that criteria of wave heights and everything like that, because it's a substantial chunk, and you got to be up to the standards of perfect bombing pipeline, which, Piper Backdoor, they're equally dangerous, especially when the heights get up there. And so, yeah, the surfers have no problem trying to chase the purse. But unfortunately, Akua, Mother Nature, did not produce it enough during our holding period to make a full competition out of it. And so here we are with our Expression Session 2026.
Thanks for chiming in on our chat here. People saying aloha, and feel free to send some questions our way if you want. Any questions about the Backdoor Shootout or about any of the stories we're bringing to you about surfing, history, and other things, culture. And so we're grateful to be here today and sharing this time with you and bringing it to you as realistic as possible. We want to bring it as if you're in the lineup. That's why we have mojito in the water and other places. Shout out to the organizer, it says on the screen here, who waited patiently all week. And that you're right, there were a lot of the organizers, participants, all the volunteers, and all the people here making it happen. You don't see that on screen, but there's a lot of people involved.
I was just going to say that. It's such a, it looks like it's an easy task, but it is by far, Mahina Chillingworth and Rich Stevenson and Uncle Dave Stant Jr., they along with all the other members of Hui Backdoor, they come together to make this happen. It's just definitely, words can't even be put to how much thanks that we have for them to put this together for the surfers, for us, and we have standby times, we're all here ready, we got to stand by and we just got to see what the ocean has to offer us. And unfortunately, it gets frustrating sometimes, but it's also a very prestigious event. And so, our criteria is our criteria, and although we didn't get to get the full competition, we still get to watch some Expression Session, and we're still praying the swell does its thing. It's still coming in and whatnot, and so we have a few hours more of Expression Session and competition. So you never know what you're going to get here at the Backdoor Shootout. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go check out Cole Rothman. I got some highlights from last year. He was the winner last year. Team Japan was the team winner, but let's check out what Cole had to do last year to get the championship. So here's Nate Florence, another one of the born and raised kids here on the beach. Airdrop, and so now you can kind of see what we talk about, like how dangerous this wave is. I know he might not be John, but he's just as versed.
There's his other brother there.
Ivan.
IV Flow.
And so these guys are like making it look a lot easier than it actually
And look
is.
at Ivan was one of the standouts to me last year as well. He's really put on a great show. Cole Smith.
Boy.
Oh, Cole Rothman, excuse me.
Yeah, Cole Boy. Making it happen. These drone shots are just out of this world, man. It's amazing to see what technology has offered us up.
Yeah, this is one of his top waves. He had quite a few good waves, but this was the moneymaker that was at the end.
Yeah.
Gave him the win.
Yeah, congratulations to him. Last year's champion, Cole Rothman. And his dad, shout out to Uncle Eddie for, always, when I was a kid growing up here, it was always about the kids, and anything for the kids. He'd, do whatever he could to help however he could. And so watching his kids grow up is awesome. Makukai Rothman, Cole's oldest brother, won a Double XL award back when he was 18 years old. He was charging.
Oh, there was a question.
Here we got a little pipe wave. Close out on the sandbar.
There's a question on the screen. Top 5 pipe surfers of all time.
Good question. Good question.
I mean, wow. Give us a moment to think about that. There's, of course, a lot. And when you say the all-time, I mean, it's
definitely going to go in layers, right?
Yeah. I mean, Jerry Lopez has to be up there. Even though, they were riding different boards back then, and most people weren't, charging it like he was. And so we have come a long way since then because of the boards and other things. But nonetheless, I would have to say he's definitely in the conversation because he really showed us how it was possible to do what we're doing today.
We saw Rory, he's had his moments, but then we get into the Kelly Slaters and the Andy Ironses, and you know what I mean. There's like top 5. We'd definitely have to think about
Kelly and Andy would probably be.
in there.
Kelly, I think, has won more events here than any other surfer.
And with that said, with Kelly, because normally I'll be on the ski, so watching from a different angle and seeing where he actually gets to come out of the sickest, deepest barrels is just out of this world. He puts himself up right in the top of the curl, and that gives him the line to make it out of those deep ones.
I mean, Derek Ho has to, of course, be in that top 5.
Yeah, Derek.
I mean, when I was a kid, he was the guy. Like, he was world champion. He dominated at Pipeline.
Yeah, there's like Sean Briley would be one that though you don't see him in the water or whatever much anymore. He was one of the chargers too. At Pipe. His brother Kalani Boy Chapman, another one. Oh, we got.
Jamie O'Brien.
Jamie O'Brien. I mean, there's just so much to.
Yeah, but we got to pick 5.
Yeah.
5. I would say Andy and Kelly.
Yeah.
Are in there. That's 2 for me. This is for me.
Well, I would. I'd put that in there too.
I would probably go with Jerry as one of those, and the last 2.
It's a tough one, man.
I'm sure we're forgetting some individual. Colin, we apologize for that, but maybe send in
who you think.
I'm pretty firm on those 3. But I know there's many. Oh, Derek Ho. I forgot Derek Ho. Derek Ho is 4.
Yeah. And, oh, man.
I mean, Dane Kealoha is one of my tops, too. Now, he was mostly what Dane did was he really introduced how to surf backdoor.
Yeah.
And by showing us how to pump in the barrel. So that would be my 5 right there. I'm sure somebody will come and be like, oh, what about this guy? Oh, shucks. Okay. I forgot about that. But those 5, to me, definitely groundbreaking because they broke through different barriers. Like Dane Kealoha broke through that barrier of surfing backdoor, in my opinion, because people weren't. When it got to a certain size, most people didn't go right. And the way that he would pump through those sections, you look at some of those Wave Warrior videos from back in the day. That the Fletcher family put on. To me, that was my 5 for now.
That's a decent 5. I'd probably go with.
Somebody thought, how are we not saying John?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I was going to add John.
I knew I was forgetting somebody.
I was going to do John, Andy, Andy and Kelly, John, of course, Derek Ho, and then my 5th is where I'm kind of stuck because
if I had to take somebody out of my 5 to make room for John, I'm trying to think who that would be though.
It's a tough one.
You can't get rid of Kelly or Andy and Derek.
Yeah, and then Jerry, granted, even though it wasn't the same era, he was still a legendary pipe surfer. So, that's a tough one.
I mean, maybe Dane Kealoha, but I have too much aloha for that guy. So,
yeah, that's a tricky one.
And John's still young. You know what I mean? The other guys we're talking about
is kind of like
have already made their years of it. They're legends.
He's still got time. Yeah, for sure. All Ohana there.
Yeah.
And so you kind of see everybody sitting sporadically, and it's there's more guys in the lineup. It's still uncrowded pipe.
But here's some. Oh, here we go. Backdoor wave. Off the wall, traveling, non-competitor. Couldn't quite.
No doggy door on that one.
Wow, somebody threw out a name here that I didn't consider earlier, but now they said it. Mike Stewart.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one because we don't want to leave them out.
I mean,
I would say he's got to be legendary in not only
he's
bodyboard,
any event. Like he's won more titles out here in the bodyboard division.
Little backside attack, just not holding open for him.
Ronnie Burns, somebody threw out.
That's another good one, and he was gone way too soon. For sure. Oh man, there's definitely gonna be some that we're gonna look over.
Yeah, Mike Stewart. It depends on the question, right?
Yeah.
When they say surfer, they're talking about stand-up surfer, like standing up on a board.
But if
surfer,
we talk pipe charger, then we could go.
Then maybe throw in like Mark Cunningham as a body surfer.
Is another one, legendary.
Actually, though, Mike Stewart is a body surfer that
too.
like dominated too in body surfing. Yeah. So, oof.
It's a tough one. Aloha from the west coast of Washington State. Aloha, lots of Hawaiians up there too, and Polynesians. They got Ho'olaulea and everything on the west coast.
Somebody's talking. Tom Carroll throwing out.
Oh, that's a good one.
TC was definitely a good. I mean, here we go. Some highlight replay. What I mean when. Oh, whoa, Noah.
Going for the air. They're making do with what's being placed in their lap here at Pipeline. So get the air show. We get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know, this drone shot is nice.
We also have some quiet warriors, right? Like Takayuki Wakita.
He charges big too. Like even if you go back to the Pipe Posse originals, like
Braden
Diaz. You know, he was one of my favorites. Uncle Beto, if you're listening.
Max Medeiros.
Yep, Max Medeiros. Brian Pacheco is another West Side warrior. You know,
Marvin Foster.
Marvin to the list. It's kind of try not to be too impartial, but
yeah,
man, Uncle Marv was also another one that would go left at Waimea.
yeah.
Kind of was built from a different cloth.
Oh, here we have a paddle.
Some sets coming through.
Oh,
we got some sets rolling in. Let's see. That one held open actually decently.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Shoot, this one's got too much wall.
Over. Yeah, you see it swing over into the camera, into where the camera guys are dipping.
I mean, is that just because there's too much sand, or is there still some north left over in this swell?
It's a little bit of both. You know, the sand and the swell direction on some of these sets are just not ideal for today. It still doesn't really do it justice unless you're in the water, like our camera guys and the surfers. Like, it's there's size to it. It's just, I don't know. We had a little bit of a late season, maybe, I think. So the sand didn't really get a chance to do its thing.
Yeah. Well, beautiful waves nonetheless.
Yeah.
And hoping to see, I mean, we saw, surprisingly earlier this morning, we saw some pretty decent, we saw a couple surfers get some deep barrels. And let's see what happened here.
So this is called taking it on the head. Even though you see him duck dive under that, that thing goes all the way, penetrates to the sand. And so
you're like pinned up against the sand.
Yeah, like yard sale. Hopefully you come up with your camera still intact.
Now, as a Hawaiian Water Patrol guy, who you said you're usually on the ski, do you guys also pay attention to the photographers?
Yeah, so for us, safety is paramount, and so anybody affiliated with the competition is our responsibility, whether it's camera people or surfers and competitors, even free surfers, you know. So we try our best to keep the lineup clear. But yeah, the camera people, you know, there's some, majority of them can handle, they can swim out, but when it gets big, they have no problem accepting a ride. You know, it's like, why wouldn't you? You know, it's. But yeah, we watch over the camera folks as well as the competitors for sure.
All right. So if you're just joining us, we're at the Backdoor Shootout here, and we have a little different format today. We had to adapt a little bit to the conditions of the surf during our holding period. We were grateful to get a little longer time here. Got the weekend added to us, so we didn't want to squander this beautiful day. And although it was, you know, the swell was on the rise and is on the rise, and so we had limited amount of time, we, instead of going through each of the teams in you know, a round as with normal format that goes, we decided to change it up a bit, to do this expression session to give everyone a chance to be in the water. We're still judging and looking for some of the top rides of the day, and so we have different categories: best barrel, best combination of maneuvers, and also aerials is on the list there.
I mean, it's all here, all part of it, and that's why part of it is like the back of the house nobody sees is like the diligence that Mahina and Rich and Uncle Dave did to even get, we got granted a little bit of an extension, and it was basically to allow the most potential to possibly run. But unfortunately, the criteria of the wave didn't really transpire. So, like you said, beautiful day, the sun's coming out. We're going to take advantage of this expression session. And we're taking you to a little break here.
Yep, we'll go to commercial. Stay with us. We'll be back with more of our expression session.
Hang tight. We'll be here.
Aloha.
Aloha.
The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui Ohe'enalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
We live for the water, the adventure, the speed, the freedom. But nothing matters more than staying safe out there. That's why we trust Voga Va'a flotation vests. Available now at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
We're back, and Team Du Bois, you just watched an amazing replay. If you were to look at everything, you would see that young guy coming out of the deep back door was probably one of the better waves of the first day of the main event, but second day of competition. And to let all of you guys know out there watching us live, this is not the Hui Ohe'enalu Backdoor Shootout. This is the Hui Backdoor Shootout Expression Session.
Exactly.
We have just totally have had to adjust like water species.
You got to roll with the punches, right? And so unfortunately, we weren't able to make the competition how we wanted, but still got beautiful waves, beautiful waves for some sort of competition. And so the boys and competitors, because they're some Wahine too, I believe, in here, and they didn't mind at all paddling out and pipe with a handful of their friends and express themselves.
Yeah, just express yourselves, imagination, enthusiasm, like I like to say, and just pour your feelings into the wave. The Hui Backdoor Shootout is designed to just be like a heritage cultural event where it's the brothers and sisters just surfing at the apex top level of barrel riding.
No, and that's exactly what the backdoor shootout is basically similar to the Eddie Aikau in the sense of
is.
There's criteria, and the waves have to be a certain height.
Oh, yeah.
And it has to be pipe and backdoor.
And the uncles and the surfers called the day. They've, been involved since, 1975. So it's only right, and we're right here. And as you can see right behind me in Cliff Botello, there is a lot more white water from earlier, bro.
Yeah, there's still energy. Swells coming, filling in. These guys are having a great time. Guys and gals having a great time here at Pipe. Still a lot of sand there in the gums, between the gums and pipe area where, when the swell comes in a little bigger, it's just been closing out. But there are some gems, and they've been finding them when they have to. Yep,
and you got a bunch of talent out in the water, just to name a few. I just talked to Koa Rothman and the boys. They're going to be paddling it out soon. And you had Benji Brandt put on a very nice show from the beginning. Some of these guys already surfed 2 hours. You had Elvero out the back. You had Bellaram Stack out there. With Makana Pang. They put on a great show, and they're just expressing themselves because they can get an award for being the all-around best wave, the biggest air, the biggest combination and maneuver, and, here we go, so splitting the peak.
We got a little pipeline action and getting the speed needed to get out of there.
Shado P, huh? Nice on his Arakawa surfboards. He went with the rainbow color.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
A little tribute to the day. The sun just came out. Rainbow's out.
Yeah, the rainbows are out. And look at this pipe wave. It was a frothy, white, foamy one, but there was an exit on it. So these guys, it's time.
It's time. And the time is now coming into the 3 o'clock hour. We're hopefully going to start to see some action. We've been seeing some action the last few hours, doing their best with what they have to work with.
Yep.
And here we got some sets rolling through here. We'll see if we have any takers.
Yeah, and this is history being made. We had to adapt from the backdoor shootout into the expression session. Koa Smith, little late, but this kid ain't scared.
Yeah, but he definitely did the right thing. It's like, I'm going to go. I might not want to break my board right now.
It really reminds me when I see him. I watched this kid at a young age, and he was a really good competitor. A lot of these pipe surfers can put on a jersey in a small wave event and do a lot of damage. Koa Smith, just to honor an amazing, not just my coach, many of you guys' coach out there, always want to remember this icon is Uncle Benji, Ben Aipa. And I remember him, pulling on my shirt, telling me, hey, watch out for this kid. One was Bruce and one was Koa.
Yep, and he called it,
Yeah.
Uncle's been around the block a time or two.
Oh, yeah. Surfboard shaper and design, and shout out to that legacy. Kala, coming around the corner.
Around the corner on this one and decides not to do it. Probably a good decision.
Yeah, he was winding up half the window right there, and the thing imploded him a different direction.
Yeah, and you did mention Legacy and Aipa and his son Akila Aipa.
Yes.
Still banging out boards and stuff.
Big
actually
time.
shaped me one of my first boards.
So was your first board?
Shout out to Akila. My first board actually was shaped by Barry Kana'eaupuni. He was
That's awesome. He's
old
a
time.
good shaper.
Yeah, he's my first board. And then Akila got my first actually shortboard, I believe.
You can still see some Uncle Barry Kana'eaupuni guns around here. They're extra yellow, some brown spots, but some of them are in the museum.
Oh
or
on eBay.
Oh, there's Makamai de Soto, Ha'ula boys in the house.
Makamai's the talking story with his nephew.
Yeah, so proud uncle.
Sharing the knowledge. The boy. He never hang up his longboard, just for the day.
No, just for that day because Uncle Eddie gonna tell you one event.
One event, you cannot just be there all around.
Some people try to sneak in they entered in tree, bro. Once his eyeball hits that, call him up.
Yeah, and the thing is, you gotta spread the wealth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, the kid is, all around waterman, but he loves that shortboard. That's where he wants to be. That was Dad's thing, pro longboarding and stuff. But, what he did in 2025's Backdoor Shootout, I was stoked.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For sure. It's
the wind's
it's
picking
one of
up
those
there.
Things, a legacy of watermen and women, especially there on the west side, Makaha. some of the finest, anti-rail.
Yeah.
Uncle
anti-rail,
Buff
yeah.
and the Keolanas, you got the DeSotos,
Big time.
There's just so many. Like, Uncle Buff's contest is probably one of the most fun.
Yeah. February 14th, guys. Tune in.
And so that's like when you win the Waterman or that event, you're like, you have to do it all, You
can get gassed out. Here we go. Joey Johnston.
Johnston making it happen. And
Red Rocket. You know what I noticed about Joey Johnston? We know that he pipe bombs backdoor. Guy comes to town, bus airs at Kewalos. I just love a well-rounded surfer. It just excites me.
Well, you got to adjust to your place, right? And Kewalos, you know how that is like a lot of some of the best actually grew up surfing there. You got like the Zeke Laos and of that nature. Like,
bro, used to be was always kind of a Grom spot, like unhit. I mean, little different now. It's like, you got moms turning in real good surfers. Oh, he dropped in on my son. That stuff's got to stop, bro. My dad used to have to use the dial phone and call Kurt Apele. Hey, the boys are coming down. My son and some of his friends. Like, it's wild down there. So you guys are all spoiled. Right on, guys.
Yeah,
but just keep the respect.
And that's the thing about, like, this event and just Hui Backdoor in general, if you think about the history of it and how it was formed and everything, and some of the uncles like Uncle Squiddy,
Uncle Squiddy,
Uncle Kavika Sr., and Uncle Imbert Soren. His son actually, my good friend, classmate, I know him, and it's kind of like without them being in place to kind of protect for the next generation, it'll turn into what it's today. And if you go out to VLAN at all, it's 150 people out, and it's
crazy.
Never been like that back when we were growing up. And so that's where it's hard to get back to there. But, if everybody just learns how to fight nicely.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Yeah, shake hands afterward. Bro, enough already. But seriously, on a serious note, guys, like, to captivate and keep surfing, like, I've got, like, legendary surfers that I grew up looking up to. Like, this, some of them negative. Oh, surfing sucks already. But it's like, it really doesn't. I want to do it so badly, but there's a way. If you got to play chess in the ocean, you got to play chess. But being an iconic surfer and being respectful, sometimes it gets, it doesn't catalyze as good as it did in the days.
Well, he's a good little.
And we all seen that thing go viral. I really feel because our boy Barca, Backdoor Barca, got a shout out to you. I read his comment. He's like, this kid is squealing like a sow. You're talking heavy to Uncle. That's one Kanaka Uncle too. I don't know him, but that was a good one.
Dude, Barca is a good friend of mine, good brother. I just saw him last night too down at.
He's here for the
AI's
Onipa'a.
Yeah. Well, he was
and
AI's tribute last night and Water Patrol video, and it was good to see him. And he's got a growing family and everything. But man, I remember him. He grew up in the era when he was young, and you got people that mentored him like Borg. Kai was like, brah,
excellent surfer.
Excellent surfer, but brah, not even on the mats or whatever.
Borgie was a beast.
Regulated, and so that's the kind of mentor Barca had, and that's what he molded him into the beast of a.
I know, because, in Barca's little kid days, he was at the airport by himself with all his bags. No plan.
Yeah.
And we tried to kidnap him. And, bro, this guy would negotiate his own deal.
Yeah, and, he has a gym up there on Kauai, too, his Boar's Nest, and he mentors the next generation. It's like, you got to do idle hands make for problems, guarantee. So he gets these kids training and keeps them. My dad and mom them used to always say in sports and out of trouble. That's why I believe surfing is a sport. If you surf all day, you're too tired to be a meathead.
Yeah.
And you have all those hours of surfing, and all you want to do is surf, and then maybe you won't be such a menace to society. You know what I mean?
Because you've exuberated so much goodness. There's no place for badness.
Exactly. So, shout out to Barca and what he's doing up there on
and all your mentoring. And, we miss you pumping down the line on your quad over here. Here's Shado P taking a predatorial, like, brother, don't touch this. This is mine.
Sandbar special.
Boom. Oh, nice low.
Oh, made it.
Oh, wow.
Made
with the
it,
flamingo one leg, 2 kick out. Completion. Awesome stuff.
Good stuff.
On this expression session all day long. It doesn't even matter. You're like, you don't even have your name on a heat. You can just check in.
Check in and paddle out.
Yeah, check in, paddle out. free surf.
Check in, paddle out, and it's tricky in the morning time when they got to make a call because it's like, hey, what are the surfers doing? So that's why this event is such an awesome event by allowing the surfers to have a word about it. But it's also because the requirements, Uncle Kavika Stant Jr. and the directors and the folks running it, they have a hard task to say go or no go. But that's why we have such regimented size and stuff like that, because it is the backdoor shootout.
It isn't easy putting that big name on the line because these guys were the guys that paved the way, protected the island. And Shado P getting some waves. And we all liked, his interview with Mahina.
Yeah.
She asked him that, we were just playing around over here like, well, you guys don't want to surf. Oh, well, then, it's a light wrestle in the sand or a scrap in the water. But, violence has no place in the water. I know a lot of, Pomai said it the best on a post.
Take it to the beach.
Covidiners have just came out of the cracks of the earth and just have paddled out past their uncles and goes, what do you, take the, know what I mean? Take, it's not a scolding. It's somebody telling you that you're being dangerous.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
That's why now when you're uncle status, I have horse blinders on.
Oh, I know. And then,
paddling, I'm going.
I'll go wait one more year, but pretty soon I'll be like, hey, all you kids, I'm blind, bro. I cannot see.
I cannot see nothing.
Yeah, it's true, man. I mean, growing up with a
lot
of
double glass board.
Yeah, the double glass. I mean, a lot of my uncles in Waikiki with those 11-foot boards, I reckon they were lying to me in Bonga. They wasn't blind. They were ripping. They seen me because they did a little rail hoover. Like, oh, that's Samson. I like Ranamova. But, dude, seriously, surfing has so much amazingness, the characters, the boards.
There's so much waves, too, to be ridden that there's enough to go around.
Yeah. But you know what's cool, guys, out there, for you kids, too? It's cool, to keep some things inside. No need to post everything. You know what I mean? Share it with your friend and then, brah, that was between us.
Especially your spot.
Your spot. I know, brah. Hey, don't even try to, edit it yourself.
There's the boys on the beach. Yeah, don't edit it.
Yeah.
The boys hanging there.
You got
Mahalo nui for all you guys do.
Oh, Hammers. Uncle Craig, Uncle Manny, Uncle Ray.
Uncle Manny, Uncle Ray.
Oh, yeah. You got Big Island.
A little next-gen action.
You got Brother Jacob. You also got to the left over there, one of our longboarders in the Duke Kahanamoku specialty event from the Big Island is Freddie Hui.
Oh, Freddie Hui, yeah.
He went to the AI thing at Wailua, which everybody had a great time and missed the session with Bonga this morning.
I stayed I stayed on the outskirts with Uncle Kimo and the KT.
Nice.
I mean,
KT.
Uncle Kimo and the Kanaka Solution Gang.
Also a big part of our event. Mahalo, Uncle Kimo Leong.
Yeah. Kanaka Solutions was holding it down as usual.
Yep. I mean, hey, they've heard it and seen it before. You know when you come up, hey, no, bro.
Yeah, Uncle does it.
Yeah, no, Uncle heard it and seen it all, so try another excuse. Just behave yourself.
Yeah.
Protecting us from, obstructions and foreign objects that is just out of control.
Yeah, and we also want to send a shout out to Auntie Lolo's cookies out here on the North Shore.
Yeah.
I tried a chocolate chip one as my weakness. But you can find Auntie
never
Lolo's
ate mine,
cookies at Stonefish Grill in Haleiwa, Nani's Cafe in Wailua, also at the North Shore Macadamia Nut Farm there in Haleiwa as well.
I lost my cookie. I don't know if I left it in a safe place.
Every once in a while, I lose my
Cliff, I'll be
cookies
right
too.
back. I'm going to run across the street, see if it's at Volcom B.
Go check them.
I might have left it on the coffee table. That thing's gone.
Yeah,
no.
guarantee. Dipped in the coffee.
Hey, there's a thing in the islands, too, for you guys from around the world. I don't know what you call them, but it's a thing called aku birds. Aku birding. Aku birding.
Like right
is
here.
Hard.
This backdoor aku bird just got one right under the right under the radar.
Oh, he's been out about 3 hours, Connor Coffin.
He's trying to, work up that appetite.
Yeah, Parker got a couple, smaller ones. He had one on day 2, a barrel at Pipe. But then he just had these backside cosmetics. I love it because I'm goofy foot. There we go.
And
the young prince.
You know this guy right here.
The Rothman.
The returning champion.
Yeah. And this is living.
He's decided to paddle out and maybe find a nug and give us a little bit of a show here at our 2026 The Hui Backdoor Shootout
Expression session. And you know what's super funny? I hope I helped out. I said, Cole, how come you guys aren't surfing yet. Him and Billy before I came back up over here. He's out there.
Yeah, he's out there.
Well, he must be watching the buoys.
He's trying to wake the swelling. But until then, we're gonna take a little break here. Stay tuned for more action here at the Backdoor Shootout Expression Session.
Oh, it's live, huh? The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui Ohe'enalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Ade Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
How do you, Sinaloa?
My kids love cheese quesadillas on fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
We only make our fish tacos with fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
My family loves my chicken enchiladas using fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
We use Sinaloa tortillas in everything that we do. The freshness really makes the difference.
Get your fresh Sinaloa tortillas today at your local markets throughout the state. How do you, Sinaloa?
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Yeah, pipeline is pipeline. 2 feet, 12 feet, whatever it is. You can't compare it to other waves around the world. And even when you look at heavy water waves, Waimea, Jaws, it's just different. It's more intimidating on the fear factor of breaking on such a shallow reef and how intense and how fast the ride is. It's not a long wave, but it's really intense. It's really powerful. And that's what makes it so special. It's just like that split second of, is it going to take your life or reward you with the greatest gift you've ever had in your life? And that's what keeps bringing me back to Pipeline. It's just that addiction of overcoming your fear and, coming out of the best barrel of your life. It continues to provide for all of us, and that's why we'll probably never leave it alone. We'll keep coming back.
All right, and welcome back to the Backdoor Shootouts Expression Session. We just saw a little bit of bad boy Billy Kemper.
Oh, yeah, 2024's Backdoor Shootout champion.
That is correct. And he just gave you a little bit of mana'o into exactly the differences between Pipe and some other places that he surfed. He is a big wave champ at Piahi as well.
3 times, I reckon. Yeah.
And he surfed the Eddie Aikau. So these are three of the most prestigious events, right? And so Piahi and Waimea Bay has to be a certain size. And so only thing to do is, you saw that little backdoor right there. So
oh,
off
wow.
the wall. So a little bit further, that's free surfer. But so to make this, to keep the prestigious tag here on the Backdoor Shootout, the criteria for the waves is very important. And so that's kind of like why we were unfortunately not able to run the event completely. And so we're having an expression session today.
Well said, Cliff. We're just going to have a fun day with our surfers.
Yes,
we got the day. It's Sunday. It's a holiday tomorrow. Why not just run the contest our last day, have an open free surf session for all our athletes. And there's really how me and you were raised by the Hui Ohe'enalu. No rules. Just go out there, have fun.
Surf.
But,
We do have judges still.
Yeah.
They're judging these waves because we are looking for wave of the day.
Yep. No
as well as
jerseys.
maneuver.
Yep. No time limit. They can pick any session they want, 3 hours, 4 hours. There's some people, I bet, Cliff, since me and you started 11:45, still sitting there. I hope you got your wetsuit top.
Because you know what happens, right? Like clockwork. You come in and it starts firing, right?
Yep.
So
Exactly.
they hear the swell is coming and they are salivating and they're
Big
waiting.
time.
Little backside, backdoor.
Oh, who's that?
In and out of there.
Changed it up a little bit on the boards. I thought that was Shado, but no, that's not. That might be Olivero from Peru. I noticed they were teaming up and going to go out. You know, watching the Young Prince and the champ from last year, Koa Rothman, I bet you there's a few guys waxing up. Like, what does he know?
Yeah, what does he know that we don't, right? And so we're going to see, Cole Boy maybe pull out some magic. Billy might,
Yep, Billy's going to hunt the back door, but no stranger.
And so we're going to check out some Team Peru highlights from last year. And so let's see what the potential that we're looking for is right here.
Yep. Team Peru, they've been with us for years.
Textbook pipeline right there.
Big time.
Here we go, textbook backdoor. So, I mean, this is the criteria we're looking for is at least a minimum of that.
Joaquin, Olivero, Partida.
Backside attack on pipe. This is a good shot right here from the channel.
Oh, that was a
Water
good
Patrol
one.
Camp.
Joaquin, I believe. Castillo.
Another one. So they
Crystal Ball.
These are just wave machine
Me.
Of a year we had last year.
Yeah, how's his hands behind the back? He's really feeling that one, adding some soul.
Points for, there you go.
Yeah, because, even in the regular backdoor shootout, you express yourself at the most, because that's what it's about. Sometimes, if you guys are just joining us for this first year, the contest is designed about Hawaiian power barrel riding surfing. It's about getting underneath the hood, whether it be at pipeline or getting that freight train shack that's a longer, more double sip barrel on the right
backdoor.
At backdoor, and you get shot out over there. You accumulate these scores, and we usually get scores from 1 to 10. This event is honoring an 11 and 12 if that waves have the huge X factor. Jake Mackey back
over
out
here
there
with his helmet. This kid's a ball of laughs. He's pretty classic, enjoying life.
Good kid, man.
Good kid, good stock, great parents. Dad
broke a board. He's got a new board.
Luckily, he has the quiver restocked in winter. Well, Dad works fire department with me.
Yeah.
Nice. First responder. So, the kid is just living his dream.
Yep, big time. And this guy has gotten close, Team Volcom, but you got to know now, because we're in expression session, these guys are still on the same kind of teams, but they're all kind of on their own now,
it's
individual.
Now every person for themselves, almost, because it's wave of the day, not a team. There's no team effort right now. It's just...
I do notice, though, they're kind of like still a team. They're still kind of paddling out with each other, you know what I mean?
Pipe action here.
Wow.
Clamper.
Traveler, but a clamper. And you see everybody looking in. Usually on a regular backdoor shootout day, nobody's looking in. Yeah, it's
until
just
when they hear the crowd roar, then they're like, okay, let's see if he kicks out, if he makes it out.
But we've all learned from our coaches, hey, mind your business, focus on what you're doing. Back. Yeah, you hear people's whistles,
and that's why I don't look back.
Yeah, I know. Hey, we uncles now. I'm not looking back either, bro. Watch out this summer. Come in now. Oh man. So much fun, and we got about
couple hours left.
15 guys out.
Yeah,
I wouldn't give it 20
about
actually.
There.
Yeah,
and
maybe 21.
It's still uncrowded pipe, right?
Bro, unreal for what they got. And look at this amazing drone shot from Zone Media. Thank you guys.
Yeah, Zone
Ocean
Media
Paddler
producing
TV.
Some great footage.
Yeah,
and they capture Hui Va'a as well. Hey Va'a
big time.
Molokai Hoi and Navahine Okekai. And which is, it's our national sport too, just like surfing.
It is. And the Hui perpetuates it, not just the racing side, the canoe surfing side. That's another part of our culture that is very important.
Very important.
Racing is a big thing.
And very fun.
Oh, very fun. Yeah. Very fun. Hey, guys, get into the part of the paddling instead of cruising for a bruising with the Vipers with the hickeys on the neck.
Don't look around. Huh?
Yeah. focus on the paddling.
Especially fun when it's like 10-foot makaha.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Well, you've seen what the boys have done out here. Canoe surfing, Waimea Bay is gnarly. And I believe Hawaiian Extreme Sports and Ocean Paddler TV is always there to cover it. I hear the Pu'us are coming from Makaha, so shout out to you guys. As we're going to have the award ceremony down at Ehukai. So you guys, if you guys are already surf party cruising, make sure you guys come and join us for an amazing,
closure to a beautiful event that
big time.
Is for the surfers, by the surfers. And proudly brought to you by Hui Backdoor and the Hui Backdoor Shootout.
This is their dream, their vision.
Exactly. And you think about it, I don't like to just keep repeating my age, but they've been around for 50 years, going on 51. And so paving the way to be from where they started to where we're at is just awesome to see. And so shout out and big mahalo to all the members that sacrificed to be here and make this happen.
Yes. And I know Brother Rocky, we got him on the he's busy on the computer making an amazing memoriam
he's losing his mind because he's
normally
has a voice.
Yeah,
so
no, he always has a voice in our
so
surfing.
So now instead of the voice, he has thumbs today.
But he wouldn't do double gigs, so now he's writing up an amazing
shout out to Rocky.
Shout out to you.
Appreciate all the tutelage and stuff he's sharing.
Connor, quick up and out. There is a couple peaks when you see the camera zoom out. It gets peaky, sandbarry, and then you get to see those alpha ones. I know my friend is super pumped when he sees the Northwest. Dwayne gets all stoked, but there's only like 3 Northwests that come in, and then it dissipates, goes back northeast.
Exactly. And the trades, looks like we got the ideal winds conditions for this event. Just the criteria didn't stack for the swell that we were waiting for, but so here
we're still having fun,
expressing ourselves here today at Ehukai.
I still get excited, the backdoor shootout, the way it's designed when we're not in an expression session and these guys are going for gusto. Sometimes someone gets an okay ride and just rides it so good, like Clay Marzal. Didn't factor in a big score with Snap 5 last year, but hell of entertainment.
Hell of a time.
Yeah.
So, this stretch of beach is just amazing. And so we're going to check out Tosh Tudor, if you know their last name. Cause
what's up, Tudors?
An amazing longboarder as
World
well.
champ, but
he just got a mantle on it off the wall.
Yeah, nice. This guy, Tosh, I've been really impressed, not just with his edits, just his live surfing. Unreal.
So it's coming up right here. We'll show you what you guys might have missed if you weren't down here live.
Wow, nice.
Nice. So it's kind of like throughout the day I've been watching and, the swell, literally it's here. It's hitting off the walls, had some bombing nuggets run through there. And so these guys might push a little further over to catch a couple of these nugs. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's, he'd be fraught to be in this event, too. His dad's a world champion longboarder, but this kid has been entertaining us around the world with his backside barrel riding, his front side. So, hey, Dad, you taught this kid well,
good job. Good job, Joe.
Tosh is coming true. And, here we go. You can see our lineup. You see the 2 Hawaiian Water Patrol jet skis.
And off to the point of Paumalu.
There's Kona. Kona went out, wetsuited up, and this guy walks around 220.
Yeah,
a little heavier.
I mean, it depends if he's got a fight coming up. Got to get in shape, and I believe he's just staying in shape now too, as he got into the federal fire department. So he's a first responder
good for him.
Too. Yeah,
right on.
Serving and protecting our.
Because he's a new daddy, too. Exactly. A lot of surfers, you guys got to get into it, man. Into the workforce. Me and you were raised. You cannot just be one pro surfer. You have to work, son. You have to work, son, or all your boards are gone.
Yeah, my oldest son and him, same class in the recruit class for fire. Yeah,
right on.
Both of them, into the real world.
I also was tripping when Uncle Eddie was talking about cutting weight, like he's telling his nephews, because, that guy's on fire. Like, hey, man, you don't need to cut that much weight and fight in that weight class. And I like listening to that, too, because I remember when Uncle Eddie used to train with Sonny them. I was like, holy shoots, you guys training for 300?
Yeah.
Part 2 or what?
Exactly.
And shout out to you, Sonny, as you just had a birthday, to the Sonny Garcia Ohana.
Aloha,
love
Sonny.
you, brah.
Love you, brah.
Sonny Strong every day. I know you'd be here with us. Me or Cliff or Rocky would be interviewing you, and we'd be having some laughs, bro. You are missed always, my brother.
Yeah, and you know, we hope and pray that 2026 brings better for everyone.
You know what gives me chicken
You know what I
skin?
mean?
You ever see Kelly talk on his interview saying, in 10 years, I'm going to have a conversation with my friend Sonny. That, like, gave me the, inside. Like, so shout out to the family, man. Sonny Strong every day. Look at Shado P, bro. He's got his game face on. Hey, brother, it's an expression session. This guy ready.
Express yourself.
Yeah.
They're ready.
Yeah.
They stay ready.
No, but he's like all twerked like when Tiger Shark, bro. Huh? Just take from me, cousin.
Got to kick sometimes.
I like it too, man. These guys are busting open the afros right now. You know, Mason got one.
Letting it all hang.
Yeah. Just a little bit more weight when you get held down. And we got
this is HFD's finest right here. If you guys hear in the background, Air One.
They're just checking on your drone, Zone Media.
I think we have we probably have an injured. Looks like a rescue text. We got injured hiker. It looks like, so we got a landing zone. Shout out to Honolulu Fire Department's rescue.
I think that guy just went look at you through the booth light and shaka at you. No, I mean, he shaka at you. There we are. There we are, where you see the light onto the right of the second floor. And shout out to Sacred Hearts, your first practice surf, because surfing is a state sport.
Yeah. And so what they're doing is a landing zone right across the street. And speaking of landing zone, he's landed a little backdoor barrel.
Oh, almost.
Couldn't pull it out. But, yeah, shout out to the rescue company of Honolulu Fire Department for keeping everybody safe. I hope that whoever it is up there that's injured or lost or whatever finds it to safety.
As humans, we need to be smarter. You know what I mean? You got to think like this. This is... You know, when you're not supposed to be on these hikes, up on these ridges, it costs money and it puts other lives in danger.
And I like to say common sense is not common.
Oh, it isn't. It isn't. Thank you.
And so we're going to go send it down to Mahina Maeda, who's down there for a little bit of beach interview.
Oh, she's still in the water.
She's still going strong. She's on the sand. She made it back to safety. Go get him, girl. What's up, Mahina?
Hey everyone, I am down on the beach now, not in the ocean, and I have Alvaro down here with me. How was your session out there?
Yeah, it's always good to be out of pipe, and it's always a pleasure when there's like less guys than usual. Not really what I was looking for, like finding a good nugget, but yeah, I got a barrel and it just feels good to get wet, and it was always a pleasure to hang with the boys and have a nice day at the beach. I think everyone involved in the contest has made the best effort they can, and it's all about pipeline to deliver, and this time it was kind of fickle, but we're looking for the next time, you know? Always on the hunt for magic.
Of course, I mean, it's always important to be well representing like your country here in Peru, for Peru here in Hawaii, and it's such a special event, and it's such a great event because of the camaraderie and stuff, and I love the camaraderie that you guys always show for this event specifically. Obviously the format is a little bit different just because it wasn't just a team aspect, it's the whole contest. So how was the vibe out there?
Yeah, the vibe was good. It was a lot of waiting and kind of hoping, and you know, because it's like meant to happen, and you know, people were kind of waiting, and in the end I kind of took a bigger board than what I would take out there, but it's just kind of for like hoping to get that bomb, you know, that one wave that would have made the day. But still I think you know, it's really good to get 2 more days of the waiting period, and it's very important that you know, the organization made such a great effort, and you know, applause to everyone involved, lifesavers, you know, the media crew, the guys in the water surfing, the photographers, all the Hui, and all the water patrol, of course.
Well, I know that you're freezing, and it was pretty freezing out there, so I'm going to let you go. And mahalo to Hui and the whole team over here, and as well as the Hawaiian Water Patrol, and back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, great job, Mahina.
Yeah,
and that was Alvaro Malpartida. I
Good
always
job with
butcher
the name,
his last
boo.
name,
Good job
but
with it.
bro,
Better
that's
you
a
than
hard
me.
last name.
Better
but
you than me,
this
boo.
guy is the team captain of Team Peru. He was injured 2024. I'm stoked that he's back with us. pumped.
Yeah, pumped is right. These guys are stoked that they actually get to surf. I know for sure that they, wish that it was the true pipe backdoor action.
Oh, of course.
But, it is what it is at this point, and they're still out there getting some nugs here and there, and it looks like we got a couple of lines rolling through here. Let's see what this is going to offer us here on the
yeah, we also have
the back door.
Rico and Riado Ito, I believe, out there. I'm not sure if these guys came in. We also got the new Peru Sol Aguirre. I'm not sure if she's out there right now.
Yeah, it's the female, right?
Yeah, she was out there earlier, but you never know. These guys could start anywhere and just stay in the water until So it's up to us to catch you guys on a wave. You just got to catch one wave.
Just got to catch one wave.
If you go over the falls, we might catch that too.
We'll do the rest, yeah.
Huh?
Catch the wave, we'll do the rest.
Yeah. If you make a valiant mistake, we're going to call you out on it.
Yeah, exactly.
In the most positive way. We're just keeping it real public.
Most likely positive.
And then I was just on the table here, and I was just going through the professor's iPad here.
Yeah.
No.
You got an A. You got an A for. You got an A.
This thing is just loaded with stuff and knowledge right here. And here we go. We got Jake Maki taking an aggressive paddle in on his new Brett board. Oh, no, break one, auto one.
And earlier, this kid's having fun out there. He's doing the headstands and all that cool kind of stuff. It's like getting ready for February. He's come right around the corner.
Ever since I became a commentator at the Backdoor Shootout, I watched this kid early in the morning borrowing boards because he snapped his own boards, and watching him come to, now part of Volcom, got his own boards. I love it.
Yeah, and still breaking them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, no, I mean, you can be super talented, but for any business company, like, oh, bro, this kid might be a little bit expensive. But, bro, at the end of it, bro, like, yeah, Luke Tima in the house. We'll see his wave on this next replay here.
Nice little backdoor specialist.
Nice front leg drop, with confidence.
Got to make those adjustments.
Yeah, surfing above his years. Been with HIC, riding Kerry Takoro surfboards for some time now. And I watched his dad and mom train this guy from a young age. I've watched him surf all nooks and crannies in town. And coming out here, living out here, just upping the ante.
Yeah, that's the whole thing is, never forget where you came from, you know what I mean?
And I believe we got
our cameraman, Thomas, taught him how to drop in on a quarter pipe.
That's super cool. Oh, that's Thomas, the big guy, who's been out there with the camera all morning. That's awesome.
Making the magic happen.
A lot of the North Shore surfers, they start skateboarding, bodyboarding, and here we go.
Oh, opted out.
Red helmet. I got to just take another look at this guy. That was kind of quick. Hey, going on a longer ride, bro.
Yeah, I see a Volcom sticker.
Oh, yeah, that's Steve. I believe this guy's got a birthday coming up.
Oh, he made it on the diamond, dude.
Nothing like your dad flies in. You know what I mean? You live at the Volcom B house, bro. You're a Charger. And, we were just joking around, like, oh, who likes scrap? This kid.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Get action.
No act with a young youth out here, bro. They're super disciplined and very humble. Yeah, and here we go, Shade OP.
He's paddling over for this bad boy.
Yeah, he's like, na-na-na-na. And he might be a little bit,
Mackie, no, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Jake Maki back. And knowing, if we were not in an expression session, Jake Maki would not be catching the inside waves.
Yeah.
He's just having a great time.
And,
you never know.
You never know what the potential is until he goes. And so, this kid is destined to catch something out here, especially when it's an unlimited time frame.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Here's a
inside
long one, but not a pipe cone. So we're going to see.
Oh, I thought maybe air. Yeah. I was thinking get some
but
speed.
not just way too dumpy for an air.
Close out.
For years, though, when you come out here and surf, you learn about those ones. No matter how good they look and you think you're going to get anything, you're just wasting your time. You alleviate some energy, and right here, right down the pipe steps, we got more Team Peru headed out, and there's our lineup, gang. We're starting to get that 319 later in the afternoon kind of glare coming from Ka'ena Point.
Yeah.
And yeah, so if you guys are just joining us, the Hui Backdoor Shootout, this is way different from it. This is an expression session type shootout because of the hard forecast of waves that we've been getting from our waiting period starting from the 4th. So we're super blessed to go on our 3rd day of competition here. You know, in other years, sometimes we go 4 to 5, sometimes 6 to 7 times. But this year, you know, you can never manipulate Mother Ocean. We just got to play along with it. And only fitting with Hui o He'enalu, we just adjust and talk to our surfers about it, because this is, you know, created by surfers. The Hui o He'enalu legacies have been fighting for us for years. And in a little moment right here, we're going to go with our boys downstairs. Thank you so much. Spectrum, a big part of our why we're live right now. Mahalo, guys. And we're going to go cut to a Spectrum break. Stay tuned, gang.
Stay tuned, gang. Aloha.
The 2026 Da Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Da Hui o He'enalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Ade Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner, because when you're a beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
One of the most prestigious events in the world for surfing, barrel riding, and charging. It's basically the most important contest in my point of view. The format is unique. The wave is absolutely the most incredible barrel in the world. It's just like one of the most beautiful things you can ever experience, being out there with your friends. And I just cannot think about anything else when it comes to contests in my mind.
Alvaro Malpartida in the house, and this guy had a bit of an injury in 2024. He is back, Team Peru, and you guys can see why these guys get invited to the comp every year. These guys charge. And back in the booth with me is Professor Isaiah Walker. What's up, my brother?
How's it? So we had some waves during the break. We're going to do a little bit of replay on that. Let's see what happened.
Jake Maki's been busy, and he threaded it out of that one. I did not see that one. Good for you, Jake. You've been working hard on the inside. I'm not super sure who that is right there. Oh, that was Kona Oliveira. And here we go. Tima. Boom, with the Larry layback. Nice figure eight swoop to
Made that. Oh.
little cone on the inside of Aints. Or is he past Aints? I got to look off the balcony real quick.
Live action.
Ooh, pincher.
That sandbar is making the exits difficult
It
for
is.
our surfers.
It is, but look at the guy. You can see his afro. Shado P keeps paddling hard, 45-degree angle out and away from it because I feel that these guys have been out so long, they're starting to get some rhythm. And there's Luke Tima. Yeah.
Keep him busy.
And, yeah, where did you guys leave off with the amazing history lesson, Isaiah, what you guys was talking about?
Man, boy, we were kind of jumping all over the place. We were definitely talking about that week of January that we've been, talking about with January 13th through the 17th. Those of you just joining us, we're at the Backdoor Shootout. We like to talk about surfing and we like to talk about our history and culture here in Hawaii while watching people race down the line like this here at Backdoor.
At our expression session where me and Isaiah and Cliff and Rocky are just going to express ourselves.
Right.
And all the knowledge this band to my left holds as you guys can. Here we go. Kona. A little late. Oh, no, that's, But, yeah, man, we all know how that feels. It takes a lot of energy to grab on and harness the energy of the Pacific. And then once you're up, to get a curtain folding in front of you, there's a lot of, you just got to suck it up. You got to, take it positive and get back out there because, once you start thinking negative in surfing and, that didn't work out, well, the ocean can take advantage of you right there at that split second.
Maki again.
Oh,
his board was coming out, but he wasn't on it.
Yeah. Maki's been entertaining. I don't know if Makana Pang grabbed another board. These two guys are from Team Volcom. And Makana had a real nice buckle, as you can see it over the rail here. He was charging.
Good thing the Faramik surfboard.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, I did see his dad downstairs. And then for those of you that think that Dennis and Glenn Pang are brothers, they are not. Yeah, I know how I even had to learn that years ago, too. Just assuming. Facts before feelings, guys. You know the kind.
Yeah. Glenn Pang's actually basically an uncle of mine. He helped take care of me when I was a kid surfing. I was from Hilo, right? So, and he sponsored me as he was surfing. He made those boards called Performance Hawaii Surfboards by Glenn Pang. He's been with Town and Country for many years now.
Yes, I remember,
in Wahiwa. But both Pangs make great boards, so aloha to all of our Pang ohana.
Yeah, and here we go. We got some new contenders paddling in the lineup. I believe that's one of our guys from Team Japan. So you've been seeing the likes of Kala DeSoto. We had Kala Grace. Jake Maki's been out there along with Shaden Picaro for some time now. Sheldon Pashon, Seth Moniz in the earlier from 11:45 into the 1 o'clock hour. Parker Coffin has been out there putting on an amazing talent show, but at the same time, the expression session fed him some littler waves at Backdoor, and Connor Coffin's been out there for the last 3 hours trying to make it out of the backdoors. He's got one make, but these guys are also getting judged. At the same time, it's an expression session. They're just getting judged for wave of the day, best overall performance, and that's kind of like what a contest is all about. Who's out there having the most fun, just laying it on rail, making it look cosmetically pleasing to the eye, to explain in the most simplest way of professional surfing.
Yeah, I appreciate that flexible format too, because also if you have 5 guys in a heat on a day like today, they'd be more patient. You wouldn't see them taking off at gums and so forth. So for the viewer, we get to see a lot more waves being ridden, even though they're, we don't have those massive 12-foot sets coming in just yet. But we have a whole different variety of waves from lefts and rights, sandbar to shallow
And I'm going to say it. There is no kooks in the way today, my friends. No kooks, no kooks. It's awesome. I love it. I mean, hey, man, I stay at home sometimes. I think about a kook, and I'll just stay indoors. And that's not for a surfer. He's not supposed to do that. And then shout out to Surfline, because then I just slide that bar on Surfline. And they've always been taking care of us, but you can check out all their cameras from around the island, and you can really dissect. But I'll tell you, as a surfer, you never really know until you show up at the beach. Here we go.
Shade and Carl.
Boom.
From Big Island.
Backside reel. Throw a stall spray on the kick out.
Stall spray.
And I've been really liking him and his new board sponsor. It's been really awesome. I mean, it really looks like they're jiving and dancing together.
Yeah, Shaden Picaro, great surfer. Surfing for New Earth Project. New Earth Project has been with us at the Backdoor Shootout for a couple years now. And good team, good crew. They've put on quite a show over the last couple years. So glad they're still here with us.
Their crew has Kelly Slater, Jamie O'Brien, Koa Smith, Moana Jones-Wong, Shaden Picaro, and Luke Tima.
Right.
I mean, that's all of them. 2 alternates now.
And what's interesting is here we go. Got the flags here. Peruvian flag. Showing aloha to Peru. Even the dog's wagging the tail in this shot.
Yeah, look at him. Oh, I'm on camera. Let's go. Huh? A sweep in the sand. All right.
Awesome.
Hey, Team Peru, aren't you supposed to be up on the 3rd floor making sure you're scouting for the team? Nah. We also got Team Japan. Shinpei Horaguchi, Ryaru Ito, Kenshin Matsunaga, Isamu Sumi, Riku Matsumoto, and Shogo Horada out for Team Volcom, and we're not surfing as a team anymore. I'm just telling you, about the Backdoor Shootout, and now these athletes are let loose on our 4-hour session is Makana Pang, Noah Dean, Balaram Stack, Jake Maki, Makai Burdine, and Stevie Roberson. And, got Snapped 5, too.
Snapped 5, one of my favorite teams. Mason Ho, Benji Brand. We saw Benji this morning get
Killing
a couple really good ones. Parker Coffin, Seth Moniz. Seth Moniz on the first day that we ran had, in my opinion, one of the best waves of the day.
Yeah, so I felt that,
I would say he'd be kind of in the running for that if we're counting that one. Connor Coffin, we saw him catch quite a few little backdoor nuggets this morning. And have an alternate Taro Watanabe. Now, if you assume Taro was on Team Japan, you were wrong.
No, I really wanted to watch this guy surf. So, hey, get out there, man. Expression session. Here we go, Jake. Oh, a little nice pump into it. Not going to come out, but Jake is, he's just been doing his thing. You can't knock surfing, expression session surfing, having fun. Never know what you're going to come up with. Here we go. Looks like we're going to get an aerial here. You can just tell from the body language. No, Stevie's going to, or is that, that's Luke.
Seems like Luke and Jake are just catching lots of waves.
Yep, lots of waves, but it's also like a thing of respect. There's probably some athletes out there really serious, have been sitting out there for an hour. And just, it's different. It's an expression session, but there's like some awards at stake here.
Yep.
Everybody wants to win the best wave overall. And,
Here we go.
Oh, Koa, here we go. The young prince, the champ from last year. This is living. And, if you guys haven't seen him, you guys can check him out on YouTube. And bringing his amazing sponsor and company to us this year, Dark Sport Athletics. Mahalo, gentlemen. Thank you for being here on board. Thank you for the amazing shirts this year by Jack Soren. And you guys can find these shirts at Ehukai. I know a lot of you guys are messaging me about shirts and stuff, but that's out of my control. These things are going to be sold out by the time it's 4:30. And, crazy stuff. Long sleeve, short sleeve, 2 versions. And thank you to our sponsors and our presenting sponsor, always, Elon. Keiki Beach Bungalows, and here we go.
Luke again.
Luke Tima wants to win this thing and stay at Keiki Beach Bungalows. Welcome to Aloha. Also, North Shore Club with us once again. Dark Sport Athletics, Are Tahiti, and thank you for the Hui Backdoor Canoe. Integrative Peptides in the house, and we're also supported by Sinaloa White Claw and Saltwater Society. I know you guys seen that Sinaloa commercial at home. It made me and Cliff Botello's mouth water.
Here we go. From way back. Let's see if they can come out of this.
Yes.
Sheldon.
That was Sheldon.
Doggy
he worked 2 times. That was him on the back door. Has never worked out. Kicking out on his mayhem
look at
weapon.
this backdoor wave. Standing
here
tall.
Here we go. Colada Soto.
Yeah, Kala.
West side on west side answering each other. Awesome. Short one for Kala, but Kala is holding.
He also had, on day one, had one of the best barrels of the
that
day,
one,
too.
I believe, was the biggest score, and then Seth. But, you know, it's up to the judges. You know, a lot of traveling.
So cool that he's got, I mean, that wave just now is decent scoring wave. So we'll see how.
And we'll see if, you know, day number 2 gets to be a part
of today.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And here's some replays for the audience here.
Yeah, so Shell Doggy Door traveling from way back comes out
He went
claiming
pull
it.
up high, Isaiah. You
Look
seen
at
how
that
high he went? I love
dismount.
it. Yeah. He also had one of those. I can't tell you where it was. It's somewhere on the mainland yesterday. He pulled out of a nice one in front of my lifeguard buddy, and he was like upside down kick out like that, which is scary because Easy Kill Lau just had one of those injuries like he did from Backdoor Shootout. It was like about a month ago. You know, when you free fly out of a pipe wave, the board follows you, just boom, right in the head.
Ooh. Yeah, Sheldon Paishan from the west side.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen the movie they made on his life, him and Mason Ho, through a doggy door, check it out. It's really
true
good
story.
stuff.
And you're also on a cameo of there too. You're also
I help.
you're
they asked me
introducing. You're the host.
I'm not the host, but they did ask me to talk a little
Love it.
history, and so I got to be part of that. So it was really cool. Him and Mason Ho worked long and hard on that one, and Alani Media. So
Yeah,
cool
Alani
stuff.
them. Shout out to you guys. I know you guys are tuned in watching Shell Diesel, Doggy Door. I like to call him Shell Diesel. I've watched him come from the bottom and getting to the top. The guy's frothing. This guy sometimes underrated on how much barrels this kid gets.
Well,
I mean,
he
from
showed
kids.
some barrels on his social media yesterday, and that's where he's saying like,
Oh, yeah,
on the
yeah.
mainland
That
or
was
whatever.
like, no go over
I won't
there.
say where that is,
Yeah.
but I mean, it looked like not a normal wave. You know,
Oh,
what I mean?
yeah,
It was
yeah.
like breaking on rocks, and he always
Oh,
finds
brah.
those waves that no one else would want to.
Him and Mason go to spooky pooky areas where you just, you know what I mean? You got big striped goldfish, plenty rocks. Nobody wants to take it, but they turn it into magic.
Yeah.
And that is something, you know, with our photographers, our videographers. Shout out to you guys for making this thing happen. Just like Zone Media, the creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports. And you can also, if you guys are tuning in on YouTube, aloha YouTube, ohana, mahalo. Pumped.
Beautiful.
A little bit of a lull. Look at Shado. Hey, what? You got a good one. How was that one? Telling Sheldon. Like all stoked. You could tell, like, if you mic these guys up. And shout out to Mahina Maeda. We loved you being in the lineup with the microphone. I cannot believe you never drop in on one boy.
Yeah, she's
would have been awesome.
Great surfer.
They wouldn't
too.
have said nothing. Look at Shelds. What you see, Shelds?
Stroking
No, he was just psyching out Maki. What's up,
like,
brother?
what?
West side, brother.
West side. What? Tinky bad,
Oh,
tinky bad.
bro. And then
Shimpe.
shout out to Kahuku, bro. The guy that always keeps us, you know, is our coach all the time. Is my Uncle Kavika Stant, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Coach. And this guy's always wearing red and black and yellow, but now he's part of the Red Raiders. Shout out to you, boss man. And where are you, Uncle Eddie? Shout out to you if you're tuning in. Mahalo for everything you've done, not just for me, for all the kids before me, and past, present, and future. You're awesome, man. And here we go. That looks like Kalada Soto paddling back out.
Yeah, seems like these young guys are catching all the good ones. We've seen a lot of waves ridden by Jake Maki and Kalada Soto and
It's on.
And Luke Tima.
It is on. And, you know, I really loved listening to all the surfers dissect. You know, a lot of surfers are quiet when the uncles ask, hey, speak up. This is about surfers for surfers. You know, everybody has their opinions, but, you know, some people just whisper, and you don't get heard and when you're whispering. So you got to let them know. You know, every surfer has adapted, has been raised by their parents differently on a different side of the island, you know. But all in all, we are all connected by the Kai, and we all strive to do amazing things in the ocean because that is our outlet. That is where we pour out all of our emotions and wash off our day. And here we go, Sheldon Pashan taking an aggressive paddle into this inside back door. And that thing's not going to materialize for these guys. At this point in the competition and expression session, it's like you got to start moving around, If you want to get the best wave award, you got to catch the best wave. I haven't seen huge landed air yet. I'm very...
there was a couple...
you did?
Noah Beshin did a pretty high one.
But no land, yeah. I think I seen that full rotator.
There was one he landed.
Beshed out? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to watch the recap.
There's one he landed. There's a couple that he didn't, but there was one full row backside into the wind. It was a sick one.
And shout out to Trent and Jerome Butterball in the back, Cow crew feeding like pretty much everybody that's involved in the contest. And to you guys that are scrolling to the depths of hell on Instagram, hey, if you can hear me, go get your shirts. We're almost out. I just got a text, bro. Shirts are almost out, man. And they are awesome.
Wow.
I love when you see our athletes and pro surfers that live at the houses just, blending in with the beach crowd, too.
Yeah, it is cool.
Some of them. All right. Shaka boys. Yeah, brothers. What's that? Promotion. What company that? I cannot read them, bro. I need glasses.
Says the Hui Backdoor Shootout.
Oh, nice. Well, I never got that hat. Which hat that? And we had Lolo's cookies over here. Thank you, guys.
Hopefully it's Lolo and not Lolo, because Lolo means you're kind of crazy.
Huh? Yeah, no, I know. I mean, that's
Oh, someone's standing tall in this little back.
If they put that magical butter in your cookie. If you start acting weird in the booth, I'll let you know.
Bro, dude, when I took a break and I was checking out that bag of cookies, there's one cookie called the Cookie Monster.
Yeah,
and it's kind of cool because it's green, but it has all these other broken up cookies in it. Like there's an Oreo and a couple of like
it's like the shrapnel from the monster.
Yeah, like consumed the other ones. Pretty cool.
Cookie Monster was my favorite guy on Sesame Street.
Maybe it should have been a blue dye though, because Oscar is green, but Cookie Monster is blue.
Yeah, that's right. Oscar the Grouch. And there is no grouchiness today, even with our very hard forecasts. And our live guys, like our camera guys, all the wiring to the houses, it just stays on. And we went through a long waiting period, and we're here today, day number 3 of competition, readjusted it into a surfing expression session. They can go out whenever they want. It started at 11:45, and somebody can get awarded the wave of the day, and there's going to be amazing prizes like a wooden alaya, fresh wooden alaya. You also, Keiki Beach Bungalows in the house. Welcome to Aloha. And wow, it looks very low tide, but it doesn't show 0 low on my watch. But it's definitely some sandbar there, Isaiah.
Yeah.
Look how much sandbar is inside our athletes.
Yeah, what's cool is that that this place, even though we're surfing here today, that it makes me wonder like how many centuries of experience people had on these shorelines of surfing. You know what I mean? I remember one year there was the beach was eroded so far that they found an area that hadn't been exposed before with these big petroglyphs or these carvings in
That's
the
chicken
water
skin
over there. And I mean, surfing, you saw the logo of the Hui Backdoor that we've been sporting here is from one of these these petroglyphs. So in other words, Hawaiians didn't have a writing system per se, but they would still have drawings of images and stuff, and surfers were etched into these petroglyphs, and that's how the Hui has this logo. They
like us in our notebook, but on that's cool.
So kind of cool, like just how many centuries of it too. It's not something that surfing is not something that just started in the 1900s. It's something that's been around for hundreds and hundreds of years, especially here in Hawaii, of course. And so kind of cool that the landscape and the water itself has this memory. That these waves are a part of that story of preserving these centuries of surfers that took place here. Well, I mean, we're talking about Duke Hanamoku, of course, and he was born in 1891. We mentioned he was a toddler in 1893, the year we've been talking a little bit about today. And then, but if you rewind 100 years before him, the surfers of that time were guys like Kamehameha and Kaiana and from the show Chief of War.
Yes.
And that generation, 100 years before Lili'uokalani, you had surfers of that generation. And then we rewind even more. Hundreds of years before that, you had others, like characters like Umialiloa and so many others, Kele and others that have been enjoying barrels for a very long time. Oh,
nice thread pump. I almost thought he would get the extension on that end, but he knows about it. Kid surfing beyond his years. Just, I'm sure he's still doing some amateur comps because he was big in the Hawaii Surfing Association. Shout out to you guys, Ray Shito and Uncle Wendell, Bobby Parker, NSSA. They've been doing it for so long, and they're raising seeds like this, and then they get into the big leagues. I mean, to get invited into a team at the Backdoor Shootout is huge, and become part of these companies. As usually at the Backdoor Shootout, 8 teams all fighting for $50,000. This year, the forecast was so torn up, and we checked in so many days, and I love doing that. I love starting my new year off like that.
I love driving all the way up here.
No, I mean, I do. I mean, not the days where we go off and it's like straight uncle weather where I don't have a surfboard, Yeah. But at the same time, we've missed some work this year, but that's how we start our new year, brah.
Oh, Jake Maki.
Pro surfer Hui Inalu style. Jake Maki, busy boy.
It's from way back. Somebody going to get this one? Nope.
He's going to paddle out of the way as there's some non-duck dive capability. Here we go. Ski. Boom. Oh, that's the biggest ride I've seen.
Putting you right in the pit.
Nice. Well, you see the brother with his Ocean Paddler TV hat on. Great job, you guys. It's always good when you get to ride with Hawaiian Water Patrol.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
From way back. Nope.
Way back. And he went over a crease, so that thing split out into the ocean, not inward. You like that west to curve in over you. And shout out to you, Makua. How's the tour doing? Rhythm of the Surf, champion surfer, big part of the Backdoor Shootout, but also he's got to go around the world. This guy's got a huge tour itinerary. So you won't be seeing Makua Rothman, but out in the lineup, Koa Rothman should be out there still. He is the champ from last year. And here we go.
Yeah, some lines coming through. You're talking about families, of course, on the Backdoor Shootout and on the North Shore. A lot of cool family lineage out here. I was downstairs. I saw Mason's sister.
Oh, Coco. Nice. Very smart wahine to make her own board company. Who did that? Very smart. Oh. Boom. Wahine surfboards, nice. Mid-lengths, you name it. Go check them out.
Also, we were talking earlier. Somebody put a question up here about who are your 5 top pipeline surfers of all time, and I mentioned Derek Ho was in my top 5 list. But
so good.
And we're up here on this porch, and I can never forget the wave that he caught. That was one of the best waves at Pipe. His brother Michael was up on this house waving a towel, showing him which way to go. Oh, look at this one.
Koa. You can hear it, all the houses. Koa! Little shorter than he wanted, but nice up in there.
Yeah, and so his brother Michael was waving like this towel, trying to get him to paddle into the right direction, and then
Michael's always on a tree with something, in his hand.
But how cool, how historic that in this very house, the Jerry Lopez house that's now the Volcom house that we're sitting in here. And then he got the perfect 10-point ride at Pipe Masters. And look at this one.
Uncle D.
Koa just in and out. It's kind of shutting down right there due to some sand on the gum section.
Smart. This kid is no stranger to taking straight flogging gastration on the inside. I've watched this kid on some heavy days just boom, back out. Frothing. But Michael and Derek have entertained us for so many years. Derek is still doing it. Michael's still doing it, but Derek, absolutely amazing when he won his first world title. You get to go back and watch all that footage. His backside, his front side, his barrel riding, his small wave surfing. Amazing. Shout out to you guys, the whole legacy. That's some rides there.
If you haven't got a chance to see that show, Chief of War, I recommend it as a historian because they do a really good job. And just as this surfer here, I think is Maikai, maybe?
Maikai. uncharacteristic. Little coping in the head. He's going to get back out there.
It's interesting. You see the guys with the helmets. Here we go.
And here we go. Wow, little tombstoning for the young gun. Gets back up on his board, so you can still see what kind of power is in there. And yeah, we got our water woman and ultimate entertainer here at the Backdoor Shootout. We got Mahina Maeda down there with Kala Grace and Mr. Billy Kempa.
All right, we're getting that worked out. We'll figure out once we get that figured out. We'll get back to you shortly. But, yeah, definitely Kala Grace and Billy Kemper are some of the backdoor shootout standouts. We've seen Kemper in many of barrels in this event, and Kala Grace also. Kala getting a 11-point ride.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Just amazing.
All right, I think we got it figured out. We'll go throw it down to them
They found
again.
the mic in the sand, right back down. Mahina and the gang. Here we go. Someone on the back door from this beautiful left drone shot. And, yeah, here we go. Just a little baby wave, you know. Any regular human would love to catch that wave outside a pipeline. Look at that little corner.
There's two guys just out there waiting for the wave of the day.
They're doing the Wakita, Randall Paulson. You never know. That's like iconic things where some of these guys that have surfed and got wave of the winter, they sit out there and that's their thing.
Yeah. Just
and then they put in their time. They don't see nothing. They paddle in.
All it takes is one. And they're like, this is the spot where the 11-point wave comes.
No, I know. I cannot just paddle in and get into the car. You know what I mean? Like, I got to, buckle loose.
You got these young ones, Kalade Soto and Luke Tima and these other Mike Kai and these Jake Maki. They're just, having the time of their lives just catching all these small ones.
That's clicks to the left, though. You know what I mean? We haven't even seen any significant swell like that yet. So,
But, it is a building swell. Anything can happen.
And we're hitting what? Yeah. Approaching, gang.
So with that show Chief of War on Apple TV, I really like it because it really brings our history out. And I just have one thing about that show I wasn't happy about, and I talked to the guy who created the show.
Because I have questions for you after
Here we
this
go,
show.
Backdoor. We'll watch this one.
Oh, who dat? Looked like Team a little bit.
I'll tell you my complaint.
Yeah.
They never have surfing.
Huh? Ooh, that's right.
Bruh, how can you not?
The Hawaiian sledding
surfing?
was radical. To start off with a tiger shark was radical. My one thing? My one thing, because I'm a Tiger Shark fan, my one complaint was circle Kaiana one more time. I'll see. You know what I mean? He just came right in. No, he just came right in. No, the Tiger Shark just came right in. I thought maybe the Tiger Shark would check him out a little bit more. No, I was impressed by the shark. I was like, wow, they're starting off with a Tiger Shark. But you are right. We need to get into season 2 and see some surfing.
Well,
right?
And when I brought it up, I said, because I said it to him. So his name is Pa Sibit, creator of the show.
Okay.
And I said, bro, what happened? He's
Yeah.
like, look, I wanted to stay away from the things that were very typical for people when they think of Hawaii today. So he said, there are two things I didn't want to do in season 1. He did say if they did a season 2, he would do it. But he says he didn't want it. He didn't show hula. And he didn't show surfing.
Okay.
And that was intentional. He says, instead, I wanted to focus on less-known stuff. So he said the he'e holua, the holua sledding, was sort of that moment to shine surfing, but the land version of surfing.
Interesting.
So, which ended up being one of the kind of the highlights of the show was that scene where they're racing. Kamehameha and Kaiana are racing downhill on one of these massive holua sledding race tracks. And so still cool, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, and
you know where,
and it's part of surfing's heritage
Yeah.
is that sledding. But
that was radical, and that's a real sledding area. But that thing doesn't really drop you off into the doldrums off a cliff.
It does.
It does.
Yeah.
And they used to challenge, like,
I mean,
someone
there were different
would.
courses, but there were some courses where that's how they would end.
It's
is
like
off a
chicken.
cliff.
It's like one guy would roll off and go, nah. And then the other guy goes off the cliff, is the
Sending
champion, just straight sending
it.
I felt maybe you could fit surfing. I'd like them to focus on it a little bit more. There's so much to the story, and I have so many questions after this show because I loved how you did the recap on your Instagram.
You saw that.
At Moonwalk. Oh, I would just reference it, and
good.
I would rewind it. So any of you guys had questions, if you go give Isaiah Walker at Moonwalker a follow, he does all the recaps off every episode, and that's something that I watched. Here we go. Oh, a little bit too late. But where I felt that they could fit in surfing is when they showed the island of Oahu and the community playing, and those evil men sailing away. Could have had a couple bradas on some waves.
in the background.
Yeah, I would have tripped right there.
I mean, they did. I mean, with Kamehameha, when they first introduce him, they show him doing kind of like surf training, right?
Mhm.
Like he's in the water, they're
Mhm.
holding their breath.
Showing the character.
Yes.
He's pretty iconic,
And so
yeah.
they definitely showed them as water people, you know what I
Mhm.
mean? Just, I wanted to see him riding
Right.
wave, because that's what would have really
Right.
happened. You would have seen people surfing, and Kamehameha was the surfer, and
Mhm.
so were all of these individuals, men and women. In fact, Ka'ahumanu, who's also in the show, was they say that she was surfing was one of her favorite things
Mhm.
too. So anyway, but still, nonetheless, check it out. It's a really cool introduction to our history.
Great. I really want to see it transcend, and because it looks like there's some things going on.
Yeah, there's
you know?
a lot more to talk about.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, and good job, by the way. I really enjoyed watching that. And here we go. We're furthest out. This is the drone out at Third Reef Pipe, looking at our athletes, looking at our beach. It looks a little dark and ominous, but it really isn't.
A little
It's just
overcast.
changing. It's just changing. The clouds in the way.
One thing that's been nice is I've been sleeping lately with like 2 blankets. And
Oh,
for us in
yes.
Hawaii, that's not something. And I know for those of you that are listening, that are living in Alaska or anywhere else in the
I'm
United
sorry.
States, right? Yes, sorry.
I had a beanie, a jacket, and I was looking for my snowboard pants.
I mean,
yesterday.
heaven
What can
forbid
I
it was
say?
63
Yeah,
degrees.
Yeah.
the
Why
other
you gonna
night.
wear socks tonight?
I was wearing pajama pants, cause
pajama pants.
Yeah.
Huh? Not the flannels from Christmas. You're supposed to put that away,
You
man.
know, yeah,
I've
like
been
the
walking around my house
Christmas.
going, whoa, there's like leftover, like, you know what I mean? Like little like trinkets from Christmas that's supposed to be going in the Christmas box. You know what I mean? Aye.
Oh, but yeah, it's been nice to have some of these cooler evenings here in Hawaii.
I bet you we're talking to some viewers. They're watching us live right now, and
They're
they're cleaning
laughing.
up their tree right
Like-
now. Yeah, you.
It's like 20
little
degrees.
late, mid-January, but it's okay. You're on Hawaii time.
Now, Hawaii, our water is warm, but not as warm as maybe some people think. Like if you've been into the Caribbean and other areas where the water feels like bathtub warm, it's not
yeah,
like that.
yeah,
So
no,
like,
it's not.
I was talking to Mahina Maeda.
Yeah.
She came in. She was because she was out in the water doing the
Mhm.
interviews, and she was shivering. She was like,
Oh,
"I
yeah.
need a towel. It's
Yeah.
freezing."
Mhm.
So our water is cold, but it's not. I mean, our water is warm, but this time of year, it's a little chilly.
Mm-hmm. You seen like 5 minutes ago Makana Pang paddling out. I joked with him, I'm 220 pounds. I would have been wearing a vest. He's like, oh, for sure. But it seems like he's running a little hot. He's just ready. Sometimes you get in the water, you got to be, Sheldon. Oh. Kind of groveled into that one, put his hand down on the board because he had a couple of ribs on it. This guy, he can contort. He's a good barrel rider from the West Side. Grew up watching West Side's best surfers, but also really put his eye on an iconic surfer that grew up with a lot of us, Brian Pacheco.
Oh, yeah.
Brian Pacheco draws a artist line out at Makaha that's very admirable, and it's been passed down. You know what I mean? Guys like Jackson Kine and others just rip.
When I was surfing competitively in my younger
Mhm.
years, and I was in the junior division, like 15 to 17 years old. Hang on, let's see what happens here. Party wave.
Excited, bruh. First triangle out of the event.
Kono, Oliveira.
Oh, and Billy Kemp.
Oh, Billy, sorry.
No, Billy Kemp's, but who was deeper? Let's
I think
see.
that might have been Makana Pang. But here we go.
Gotcha. Here we go. Maikai.
Jake or Maikai. You know,
Maikai's a little dude, but not anymore. He's getting real stocky, but this kid loves big waves and loves to carve into the lip.
Well, Billy, I guess, was waiting for a while for that one. He pulled Uncle Rank right here. That does look like the gift, Makana.
Yeah. Makana Pang. Pipe specialist and no stranger to backdoor, as that guy put on an amazing backside performance earlier at the 11:45 hour. He stayed out for like 2.5 hours, and he had a nice backside barrel, threaded it, and went up for that real inverted backside floater and learned.
Wow, look at this one. Oh,
eject.
2 paddlers.
Getting aggressive. Kala De Soto.
Oh, come on. There you go.
Oh, now he's got 2.
Way to go.
You can hear Dwayne screaming on the beach. The Chandler house. Aloha Chandlers. What's up? That's your boy, Kala De Soto.
Yes, Kala.
Shout out to the Ohana shop.
I mean,
Bruh.
This kid's doing really well in this
He's
event.
got X Factor. I can't even describe what I've seen him do at Uncle Mel's Waterman Challenge Championship and at Uncle Buffalo's. It's crazy. To a piece of wood, onto a big bully board, onto his dad's canoe with his young crew, and then back on a longboard, onto a soft top. It's ridiculous. His understanding of wave riding vehicles.
The repertoire.
Yeah, and I mean, I know he's not too young to be in this event. That's why he is in Team the Boys, which they're all separated surfing individually.
I mean, this kid, he's young. Is he still in high school?
He's 18, just turned 18. And
here we go.
Whistling.
Over the falls.
First over the falls I've seen. And here's the swell night.
Where's our 2 guys that have been waiting all day?
Oh, where they paddled in to see what was going on.
No, wait,
here we go.
Still, somebody's got to be out there.
Okay, she just wouldn't show up at 4:01, bro.
Wow.
Look at that, bro. Okay.
Oh, who's going to get this?
Where's Chicken Joe? Hua, Mananalu. What, Kala? I'm going to answer back right now.
Tall.
Standing proud like Andy and searing out of it. Woo! Chandler residents going wild. Even though he wasn't deep, that was a vicious pocket ride. Mean, clean.
Look at this one.
Oh, who's this? Makana
claiming
Ding.
it.
Ho, Hana Ho from our edit from Zone Media. He just went, flex 'em. Yep. Maybe he was looking at Billy and go, check these biceps, boo. Bad Bill, just burn me. Nah. These guys are all friends. It happens. When they were all little kids, they would be like calling, oh, that's the third wave in the back is mine. You remember being like that? So funny.
I used to say shotgun for this one.
And I always tell you guys, no matter how competitive you guys are at a young amateur career and then you get older like us, bro, you admire and love all that stuff. You know, you guys have so much respect for one another when you share the skill of surfing.
Nope.
Nah, this is
shutting down.
Wow, this is who's going to do a big club sandwich reversal?
This looks like a shootout set here.
Yeah. Wow. I hope it doesn't piecemeal in the middle of it, though. It's like kind of spread with that northeast.
Kind of shutting down.
And thank you guys for tuning in around the world. Pumped. Stoked to be a part of this event. Shout out to our Hawaiian Water Patrol once again. Can't thank you guys enough. A bunch of characters.
Yeah, Kala De Soto's had 2 really good ones at least today, and then on day 1, 2.
I'm surprised. He's focused on some things.
Here we go. This is the tallest wave of the event. Mananalu standing tall.
Yeah, well-ridden Mananalu, brah. And we all remember when he got spit out of Sunset, his full-on Kanaka claim. I really like that. I talked about it last year. Stoked.
How do you tell the difference? How do you know the difference between Legend and Mananalu when you watch them surf?
Man, well, when the nephews do come say hi to Uncle, one's just a little bit shorter and stocky, and the other one's a little bit more slender. Legend is getting a little bit bigger because they're like Irish twins, right? But then you got Legend is a little bit older, and Mananalu is a little bit more short and stocky. Both very talented, both brothers you're going to be hearing through, even when I'm off the microphone, you're going to be hearing about these kids. These kids are what's really going on. That looks like Kala De Soto going for a piper. And very impressive by Kala De Soto. Not going to come out. And you can see the current kettle starting to pull and rip over the cornices of the reef.
I'm noticing about this expression session as compared to the normal team category. The young guys are really coming through. We're watching, and almost all these waves are young guys are
it's
shining.
the older captain's fault. It's like they've coming of age, and then the captains and the team are like, wow, these kids are hot. I really feel that Billy and Snap 5 and New Earth Project had a very well-designed team, a lot of heavy, big names, you know what I mean?
And plus, when you're on a team, the same team, you kind of have like the captain role of the team, and they sort of, I don't want to say regulate, but they kind of like,
don't forget the captain beat you too. You remember in your competitive surfing when you would ask a friend to come to competition with you, you're like, you're good, buddy. He surfs good with you. You force him to compete with you, and then he beats you in the first round. And then it's like you love him, but it's like, bro, you could have just been sitting at home.
Yeah,
I told you about this.
But I think because there's no more that team thing, because you have these kids that are not on the same team, right? So Luke Tima is on a different team than whoever else is.
Yeah, there he is. By the way,
kind of uncling the peak, and so these young guys are just having their field day out there today.
That's why, and it was funny. Because when you're saying that, all these guys kind of moved in, and you seen two guys I thought that was Shado Picaro and somebody else. And I thought, and it was Mananalu stayed out there, so scored for him. I wonder if we're going to see Legend out there. I'm sure he's out there with his brother.
He was out there earlier.
They surf a lot together. And, very exciting. Part of that Ohana too, Kala Grace.
See, again, Tima staying busy. That was a nice barrel.
Had to have like 15 waves. That was a nice little soft tap, waxing some spray off the coping there.
Twist out the exit.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's all about flowing.
Sheldon.
Yeah, Shell Diesel.
He's a character, for sure.
And we got
out
some
Through the Doggy Door. It's fun show about.
Look! Almost the way he paddled, I thought he was going to hunt a hole. That means go again. What you saying?
There's the two guys out there. What it was for that set.
Bro, you think they're?
I think they threw in the towel. They're like, okay, it's not coming.
What if that is free surfers that maybe have paddled from log cabins? I heard rumor that a couple iconic guys are going to come from logs, but we'll see.
More riders.
Yeah.
No.
I don't like these real straight ones. I think Luke Tima had about he's just, you know what I mean? You never know what you're going to get. And I wonder if this kid catches cramps. These guys are frothing. You seen J.O.B. learn what I've learned and seen surfers and watermen do is just 2 huge tablespoons of mustard, bruh, and learn to play again. I think the mustard is more effective than the pickle juice. I know a lot of people like dill pickles. You eat 2 dill pickles, take a couple big gulps of the vinegar, and you're back out there. But it does alleviate cramps.
It's funny, somebody here chiming in on, I'm sorry, I'm not to change the subject
abruptly,
but was
Go
looking
ahead.
at the chat here. Anyone doing football on one TV and the shootout on another?
Oh, they gotta be, right?
I'm sure that's
Who's
what
playing?
Rocky's doing.
Oh, yep. Oh, Rock.
Guaranteed.
What you doing, Rock? Can you hear me? Well, his team
Luke.
just fell out. There's Luke. Beautiful job, Luke. Round of applause to you, brother. And saying that we're also been raised by a lot of iconic football hammers, and they also surf. That's also coming back, guys.
Here we go. Somebody flying down the
Kala
line.
D.
Kala De Soto again. Whoa, is he coming out of this one?
Brah.
Very close.
Very close. I was just ready to give that man. Dangerous thread needle.
It's funny, those football and surfing aren't your typical combos. They're you know what I mean? Historically speaking, surfers surfed because they didn't want to. They weren't the jocks. They weren't the
No, they weren't.
Football guys, they would rather surf. Look at this split peak here. We split the screens here.
Wow,
nice
beautiful
action.
job, by the way. Nice. Billy Kemp's on the back door getting the better of it. Oh, look
Billy?
at Maikai Burdine. No, that isn't unless you put one jersey on. Nope, that is Eli Olsen. About time you showed up for your free surf session.
He was saving it for
he
the
was
last.
saving it. He knew.
Like, the waves
Let his
have
boy
arrived.
Koa.
Oh, sorry. Nope. Gabriel
No,
Viller.
Gabriel.
Oh,
okay.
We knew. There we go. There's the right 96712. Eli
team.
Olsen, who, by the way, was in the show Chief of War.
I enjoyed his character.
In the final battle.
Yeah.
Some get killed.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but this guy, you get him on the mat, he's going to take you down. You know what I mean? This guy's well-trained, young kid. You know, he dealt with a lot, you know. Growing up on the North Shore, you got this guy trained all the way to black belt. He's very disciplined, surfs very good. His dad's a North Shore ledge, too. And
Eric,
yeah, brother Eric, he was over here frothing always and supporting of his sons and stuff. Very proud of his son. This guy at the Eddy in 2023 took off on a wave after the heat that was just redonkulous, but it would have factored in most definitely, I feel.
But to the topic of football and surfing, even though it seems antithetical to each other, right? They seem like they're not harmonious. In this neck of the woods, it kind of is. Like we said, David Stant, who's coaching for Kahuku football. Kahuku is one of the most accomplished high school surfing, football teams. See, I'm even slipping there. And we also have a lot of athletes that from Hawaii that surf and also play football.
He was raised Hui. Surfing and football was in their DNA from Uncle.
And the boys over here, check this out. We got these trophies here. Beautiful Elias with Duke's name and the Hui He'enalu logo on them.
Wow. Mean.
Beautiful.
That is nice.
Wow, we're getting ready to
look at the grains in that koa.
Beautiful.
Uncle Craig, President Rich, Stevens, and Jerome to the left.
In years past at the shootout, I've said this name before, but I'll say it again. John Henry Wise. John Henry Wise was a Hawaiian, and he was close friends with Prince Jonah Kuhio. And he was in part of that group that planned to restore the Queen back to power by force. He was also a very good football player, and he played under a guy named Coach Heisman. And so
that
at
became
Oberlin
the
College,
Heisman.
became the Heisman Trophy named after the coach there. And John Henry Wise was one of the stars, and they won the national championship.
Rich history. Here's legend. Boom. Ooh. The thing
tight.
spat and just sucked him over.
Kind of breathed the backwashy a little bit.
Wow. Yeah, so that's
some
awesome.
Connection there.
I also was raised, my dad was a beach boy, but football player with UH, you know. And then we took a little break from Hawaii, and he went up there and coached BC Lions up there in Canadian football. So I got some of my gift of gab from the locker room, listening to professional football players talk it up.
Well, as we're winding down, we've got about 15 minutes left of Backdoor Shootout. We're going to check out one of the best waves of the day so far, Mananalu Chandler.
Bing.
Standing tall. We're going to take a quick break and come back with the last remaining minutes of the expression session here at Pipeline.
Stay tuned, gang. Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of the Hui Ohe'enalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Ade Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
magical thing when you surf pipeline. If I'm just not thinking and everything inside of me, my intuition and the wave and I'm just connected, like naturally connected, then that's the wave.
Just kind of starts getting better and better and better year after year. The longer you surf pipeline, the better waves you get.
For me, surfing pipe is number one, the crowd, and then number two, like in the back of my mind, like doubting myself. Am I gonna fall in this wave? Am I gonna hit my head? And I wish that my mind would just be clear, and then it would be a lot easier.
You're just like being caressed by pipeline at the very best. I don't think you ever master it.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Welcome back, gang, and you guys can see as we're flying right over Bonsai Pipeline with a side of backdoor, you can see that the waves have come up quite a bit. That was the Du Bois piece. Thank you to Zone Media. That was Billy Kemper's team, but they transcended as North Shore Boys, adding 2 West Side Young Bucks into the mix, changed it to Du Bois. Legend Chandler charging into one that didn't materialize for him. Out there in the red helmet, let me just re-look there. That's not him. That was Stevie Roberson. I believe one of these Roberson young lads are going to be having a birthday soon.
I'm just reading through the chats here.
Yeah, go ahead, Isaiah. What you got?
A variety of different conversations being had, of course, as in any
cool.
chat.
Grab the most rated R interesting one and let's dissect it.
I won't do that. I'm going to ask, this one's more my speed. Any good online Olelo Hawaii resources? There's quite a few, actually, and I'd like to thank them. In fact, because of the digitizing of Hawaiian language materials, that's how we really have improved our history, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Hawaiians were actually the Hawaiian Kingdom was the most literate society in the 1800s, mid 1800s. Most people had known how to read and so forth. So we do have a lot of cool resources that are in Hawaiian, and so we've had a lot of folks who've worked on digitizing those and things. So vehevehe.org is a good one. There's quite a few out there, but that one is probably the best when it comes to just Hawaiian language sources. So I recommend that one. So anyway, but there's a bunch of other ones. Let's see some other questions here. Pipe gives so many different looks in a day. That is very true today.
Yes. And
people are making fun of us talking about how cold it is.
Huh? Yeah, no, I bet. No, I get that from my Flying Diamonds team. What are you doing wearing a wetsuit? I mean, Paradise does get cold. You got to be comfortable. It was cold here the last few days.
Somebody's talking about eating King Hawaiian sweetbread while watching the Backdoor Shootout.
It's amazing. King Hawaiian sweetbread. You can do all different versions. Make pork sliders with the Kalua pig.
Which apparently was originally from Hilo, where it started, and really it's probably coming from called Portuguese sweetbread.
Ah, that's right, with the Portuguese soup.
All right.
And yeah, what we're looking for in our amazing backdoor shootout is not the shootout. It's an expression session. If you guys are just tuning in, we had to change, renegotiate, buy surfers for the surfers, see what they wanted to do with the playing field and the not so good forecast we had at hand. I know years of doing the backdoor shootout, we got, 4 to 6, rises up to 8 to 10, sometimes 12 to 15. And this year we just had too much northeast, and it just wasn't happening. So we are looking in this expression session for, the all-around best wave. And, Keiki Beach Bungalows presents Welcome to Aloha.
Yeah,
we are here.
Mahalo to all of our sponsors and to all the volunteers and all the folks who come to make this event work. And we've been here for a couple weeks now.
Yeah, it's how we start our New Year's. It's awesome.
Coming and checking it out. And like you said, Ezra, it was pretty tough weather this year. We had some angles of swells and so forth.
We were cold, for real.
But we still had, 3 days, two half days, and then today where we ran the event. So we're
making it happen.
Nonetheless, still blessed and grateful for the opportunity we have to be here this year at the shootout.
Big time. Hui Backdoor, bringing it to you live, guys, and thank you so much for, even though we just got to day number 3 through our whole forecast, well, we're super blessed as we got our expression session coming to an end here, and we're going to be looking for stuff like, the biggest wave, the overall performance, the longest barrel, the biggest air, and the best combinations. So we still got 2 athletes all the way out, well, one way out deep.
So we saw some trophies on, or some surfboards. Elias is kind of honoring. We have what categories are we looking at?
We're looking for the best wave, the best two bride, and
overall.
Yeah, overall through everything, and
Oh, traveling!
Wow, he was traveling. I'm not too sure if other free surfers know that it's coming to an end, but they're going to definitely start, coming into the lineup. Because we've had some difficult onshore breezes, and it's so cool to see that amount of crowd out at Pipeline. Not the usual amount of crowd, but just the world's best, the people that have put in their time. And thank you guys from around the world for joining us.
So we're here on the north shore of Oahu, the island of Oahu, and we're looking out there. Look how beautiful we have these squalls and beautiful sun and rain that makes our place called the Rainbow State, because we have so much of this beautiful liquid sunshine looking toward Mount Ka'ala, which is our
it's pouring over there.
Peak over there on the west side. That's the Waianae Mountain Ranges, and then we are here at Ko'olauloa, which is at the foot of the Ko'olau Mountain Ranges. So beautiful landscape we've got here on Oahu. Where, by the way, that's the final battle in the show, Chief of War. If they kept the episodes going, it would conclude here on Oahu. And here we go. Jake Maki on a heavy one. Can he come out? Unfortunately, that's
too much sandbar right there. Shoots. If he doggy door it, speed floater. But Jake has been just ripping. This is his second session of the expression session.
Earlier, before he paddled out, I saw him put his leash on his nice new board, and I was kind of admiring the board, checking it out.
And didn't last long.
How easy come, easy goes.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
riding
man.
a completely different board.
I just hope he never snuggled it. You know what I mean? Like, you just, you think you're going to be with your board for a little while. But if you're a pipe surfer, no. You cannot get too attached. You got to have plenty ladies. Like when Mahina was interviewing Noah Beshin, talking about phrases in movies. And, Surf's Up is a very entertaining movie. And, the villain surfer in the movie, Tank, talks about his ladies. And when you're a pipe surfer, you need a lot of ladies. You know what I mean? I mean, you're just going to... And watching the kids start from the beginning, Isaiah, when I finally got to come into the booth with you and Rocky, invited to the backdoor shootout, watching Jake, not sponsored yet, pulling boards, asking if he can borrow a board because he was, you know what I mean? He became a hot commodity and part of Pipeline. And, look at them there. And we got our photographers out the back. They've been threading water for a long time, so shout out to you guys. Mahalo. And again, to our sponsors, Keiki Beach Bungalows. Welcome to Aloha. And I hope to see Elon and the crew. They'll be down there helping giving away awards and stuff. We'll be at Ehukai Beach in a little bit, guys. So I'll be calling you guys out in your killer Hui attire if you guys purchase shirts. Mahalo. North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Athletics in the House, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides, supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and we are always in the zone with the crew. Excellent job, everyone, and some more beautiful drone footage for you right here.
You can also see that a lot of people joining us on the beach today. It's a beautiful weekend here. It's a 3-day weekend. Well, so we're celebrating a long weekend. People are out here.
I have a day off tomorrow. That's radical.
No, sure they're going to love that. Like, bro, you haven't been to work at all lately.
Huh? No, I mean, it's a state holiday tomorrow. So I'm going surfing. I mean, I hope so. I hope these conditions, just keep getting better. As we've had some storm, and we had a lot of our visitors from around the world have to do with 2 weeks of stormy weather. Not 48 days, though, so that's awesome.
Oh, there's 3 guys out there waiting for the bombs.
I know. I feel that there might be some free surf pipe heavies, maybe.
No, that's the or you ever do that where you're waiting forever at out there or at a spot where you're like, I'm gonna wait for the bombs.
Yeah.
And then you give up on it, and then they come.
And it happens all the time.
That's what happened earlier.
We might need to get a ski investigation of who's those 3 brought us sitting furthest out with, maybe not even 5 minutes left to go in the free surf expression session here.
And sometimes, the ocean just messes with you,
Yep. It does. It does.
Check
Sometimes
1, 2.
she don't want to dance nicely and play with you. You got to know when to say when,
And yet some people somehow just are magnets for the surf. Like the ocean picks their favorites. Like, I'm going to send a wave to Kala de Soto again.
No, exactly. Yeah. And there's some guys that I was telling Billy and Koa this. You guys are super talented. There's some guys out there, like you stick your arm in the wave, it's not barreling, but all of a sudden it barrels for you. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, yeah, and we got Mahina, Isaiah, down on the beach. We'll see who she's with.
All right.
Mahina, back down to you. What you got?
Amanda down on the beach at the Backdoor Shootout. We are just about 5 minutes away from wrapping up the event, and we'll be having the closing ceremony soon. And say back to you guys.
For the update, you've seen those amazing koa alayas. I'm going to say right now, without totally knowing, I believe those are made by Laleo Kinimaka.
Oh, wow.
Waimanalo Wood Shop. Thank you, brother. Awesome job.
Bruh, if those are koa, those are pretty valuable.
Oh, big time.
Yeah.
Big time. He makes amazing trophies and functional wood art. I mean, paddles, canoe paddles. When I seen people making regatta canoe paddles, like the Gillespies and the Makanis, I mean, it's crazy, how much lamination and glue, and there's a lot that goes into it. Yeah.
Sure.
I'm a carpenter, but I haven't dabbled into that kind of carpentry. There's our amazing awards for the team.
Awesome.
Yeah. With the Huio He'enalu Petroglyph logo burnt into it with the Duke. I love it. Always in honor of Duke.
Good friend Tom Stone, Colin Pohaku, is over in Australia.
Oh, he's up in Oz right now.
They're celebrating Duke Hanamoku over there.
Summertime up there.
When he first brought surfing and displayed his talent and brought surfing some more skill. I mean, they say that there were some people already riding some waves, but not to the level that they really knew.
Awesome. He was up there, huh?
Went out there. So we're grateful for this event. We're celebrating all of our people and communities, and Duke especially. We're going to take a break and then come back with our awards ceremony.
Oh, yeah, we're just going to take a quick Spectrum break, and we'll be right back, and we'll close this thing out before the award ceremony. So you guys stay tuned, gang. Who's that?
Makana.
Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of the Hui Nalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Ade Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Expression session today at Pipeline for our final day. We've just wrapping up this last moments and minutes of the heat, and it was a long heat. Ezra,
it
started
was
at 12
the
o'clock.
Longest heat ever. No rules, just express yourself.
We did see some really good waves today. We, we saw a building swell.
Yep, we did.
And we had a lot of guys surfing lefts and rights and sandbar and on backdoor on the reef and all kind of stuff going on.
They're all getting called in. We're going to go down for an award ceremony, but it was an amazing day as we adapted with the terrible conditions into the third day of competition, where usually at the Hui Backdoor Shootout, we had to adjust. Usually our surfers surf 4 to 6, 7 times max with their teams. They had to meet up as a team this morning and nonstop negotiate and talk story and have meetings until we felt that the waves were, good enough for competition to connect with day 2. So we had to split them up, and they're all individually surfing.
Yeah, and at the Backdoor Shootout, it's all about the heaviest waves and not single elimination advancement. So we want to make sure that we get the best days, and today was a fun day, and it worked out pretty well. We had a rough run of weather through most of the waiting period, but nonetheless, we had some days with some good waves had.
Yeah, no elimination, just express yourself. Jake Maki coming in with a little ollie hop to claim it. No fall off, Bal. You're going to get one 1.2.
I wonder if he'll win an award for his headstands he was doing earlier. That was pretty classic.
But yeah, here we go, coming in.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, beautiful day on the North Shore. And we just wrapped up that end of the expression session. Right at the end of the horn, we have barrel ride here.
Who is that? Did he have a jersey on? Almost looked like, let me see him come up. Oh, that's Makanapang there.
Switching stance.
What happened? Did they cross over? Or
I think he's just maybe wondering if it counted or not because it was right at the horn.
Excellent job as we had to adjust through the days, and still put on an expression session for you folks.
After the heat,
Kona, let's
Oliveira.
go.
Oh my God, this is the Hui Backdoor Shootout 2026. We're going to put an awards presentation downstairs.
All right, so when we go down to awards, it's really about the expression session. We're going to be focusing on the best tube wave. And
Yep.
What was the second one?
The best 2 waves, the best performance.
The best tube and
yep,
the best
and
performance.
the best performance all the way around, because it's all about performing at a top level here at the Proving Grounds. Thank you to Volcom and the Proving Grounds, the company that let us set up our Dahui o He'enalu establishment. And thank you guys for being patient and joining us on this long journey of into our new year, celebrating our surf culture, our roots, and the real ones that have, raised a lot of us. Team Peru still down there. If you guys can hear me on your phones down at the beach, let's give a round of applause for our athletes and for you at home. If you're still breaking down your Christmas tree, you did it here at the expression session. It's time to surf potty cruise. And if you guys are living down the road, come on down. We're going to have an award ceremony really soon in front of the houses. And you guys get to watch that live as well. So special treat, yeah, Isaiah?
Yeah, it's been a fun day, expression session day, where we had to change up the format, like you're saying, but it's pretty cool that we were able to adapt and be a little flexible with how we were running the event today. And we wanted to give everybody a chance to just go out and express themselves. Having a half day of competition, better to get waves.
Yep,
right?
better
waves.
to get something.
And we've seen a lot of waves ridden today. So it was a fun one.
Yeah, it was fun, but with this many athletes and amazing characters, you can't make everybody happy. You can just adjust, and that's what we do as surfers, as we're all connected around the world by the oceans. And thank you guys for tuning in on this special episode of Shooting Out into 2026.
Yeah, 2026. Thank you for staying with us. Hopefully you enjoyed our time together. We do everything at the shootout, from watching waves and barrels to talking surf culture and history and community stuff.
Thank you for that, by the way, Professor. I won't be in class tomorrow. It's a holiday.
All right. And also to Zone Media for thanking us. We're thanking them for all these beautiful shots from drone to in the water from various angles on the beach, doing an excellent job.
Massive aloha.
Even though the surfing portion of the event is wrapped up, we are going to stick with us, because we're going to have some awards down on the beach. You get to see some of our surfers and
you hanging out.
Recognized.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And thank you to our crew and the computers, the orchestrators, the behind the scenes that are just up here on the second floor behind the wires and the screens, just doing all the cameras, just meshing this thing into a brilliant show. So thank you for that. And look at the light over there. That is beautiful shot by Zone Media. So yeah. And so really quick before we tune out, Surfline gave us an amazing piece on what it is to get a wave here at Mother Pipeline. Stay tuned.
If you get a really good wave at Pipe, like, everybody sees it.
Nathan.
It's like this gladiator pit, You can be on the beach, you can hear it crack, and you can hear people in the lineup yelling at each other, and really have this incredible view of what the wave is like, and how steep and critical and how late those drops are.
Dropping into a wave at Pipeline is, I guess the best way you could kind of explain it is you end up with this very heavy moment of free fall. And then as the board catches, connects on the wave. You have to pull really hard on your rail because you don't want the lip to like hit you in the head, but you don't want to turn too early because you don't want to get sucked back over the falls. So as you're doing that, you're setting your line, you're stalling, you're pumping, you're trying to figure out, like, is this wave going to close out? Should I take the high line? Should I take the low line? Like, where should I go? Because once it spits, you can't see anything. You just hope and you come out and you're like, oh my gosh, I made it. Sometimes, man, just pipeline just takes over your mind. It's so wild, it's so violent, and just so beautiful all at the same time.
I can't emphasize enough how scary it is and how intimidating it can be, where you can have the most perfect waves ever. You also get these just mutant, crazy things that you want no part of.
Wow, that was some cool footage and from Surfline of how pipeline breaks and how terrifying yet beautiful it is.
Oh yeah, it is. The mechanics of pipeline, getting a wave at a pipeline, just being a surfer, the dynamic is relentless. Like, there's so much that goes into surfing, and then you're surfing at pipeline with the world's best, your favorites. It just adds to the breathing, everything. So
and I love how he described. He said that it's very difficult to convey how steep it actually is and how powerful and how scary it actually is, because we're sitting from the comfort of our chairs watching it. But when you're in the water and you're in person and you see how steep it is, when you're looking down it, it's a whole different story.
Yeah, and you're saturated by the ocean. That's why as a surfer, you got to make the connection with the ocean first, because this place doesn't fool around, It takes the best of the best. It doesn't need to be a big day.
Yeah.
So, very stoked to be a part of this event. Very stoked that we're going, into the evening hour, and where's all the free surfers? I can't believe it. They've been watching amazing surfing all day. It's like everybody's going to be joining us right in front of the two pipe houses. So again, there they are coming up the beach. If you guys are on your phones, there's Eli.
Yeah, Eli Olsen.
He went for, cherry-picked his evening session, and there is one of the Matsunaga brothers from Team Japan. That is last year's team champions, which we won't be honoring the teams. Our teams split off into just expressing themselves at a heavy way here at the Backdoor Shootout Free Surf Expression Session. There is our award ceremony.
Yep.
Come join me downstairs, Ezra Rodriguez and Isaiah Walker, and we're going to be bringing it to you live here, still on Channel 1020 Spectrum. I can't thank you guys enough for being a part of such a cultural event. Hui Backdoor is the realest. This is where it's at. These guys have raised not just me, but all my brothers and sisters, and, it's one thing to just be right here at Pipeline and just celebrate our surfing culture and taking care of the new up-and-comers, too.
Yeah, and, great to be a part of this tradition. We're celebrating our 30th anniversary of the Backdoor Shootout. It started off as it's cool that we ended today on an expression session, because that's how the event started off 30 years ago. It began actually at Sunset Beach, and now it's, the Backdoor Shootout has become like the here at Pipeline for most of its running. So great history and culture and tradition of having the event here put on by the Hui Backdoor, and grateful to all those who helped to make this come together and to work, all the volunteers for the club, for all of the surfers that are here. And I love that Makana Pang was talking about in one of the interviews that this is one of the favorite events to want to win, and a lot of it is just that bragging rights. It's
not about the money.
It's a local event put on by locals, but it does give some money too.
Oh yeah,
it's a cool thing too.
Yeah, big dollars, but here at the expression session, things changed. We're gonna honor best tube ride, best all-around performance.
Yep.
You know, we had to adjust just like surfers do. And, you know, all the history that you've shared with us, listening to all these iconic Kanaka and Manawahine just, you know, through changes, you know, from 1893 and 133rd year of the overthrow.
Right.
We've come this far.
Yeah, and we're also, of course, celebrating and honoring Duke Kahanamoku. You
Yep.
see on the trophies,
Big
it has
time.
Duke's name on it, and
Mhm.
Duke Kahanamoku is who we refer to as the father of modern-day surfing.
Oh, yeah.
In
Modern
not just
day
in
surf
Hawaii,
god.
but throughout the surf world. Know
Big
that?
time. Yeah.
As he traveled the world as an Olympic gold medalist champion, he would also stop around and do some surf exhibitions from New Jersey to New Zealand and Australia,
Like
to
really
all over the place.
Like really spreading the aloha, the vibe.
Right, and that's something cool, too, that we can celebrate. That's how surfing is something that Hawaii shares to the world.
Yep.
And Duke is the vehicle for that dissemination of our culture and traditions.
Amen. Yeah. Amen. And, you know, we can learn a lot from, you know, 2026, all of us, you know, just like Duke and you know, the fathers before us, just woven together like a lauhala basket, like a lashing on the hokulea. Okay. One breaks, the other brother's lashing holds us together. We got to start being that. We cannot be human cattle gang. We are surfers, and we're going to pave the way.
Right on. So that connectionness, that lokahi we feel here at the Backdoor Shootout. We had a lot of incredible waves today. And let's take a look at some of these. Let's start off early. I believe this Benji Brand got one of the long backdoor travelers here.
With the backside sear right here. Wow. Nice. Just
Benji is a former winner and then he got a left too. Yeah. So he just caught the right and a left, and then he went in. Before, though, he hit the lip right there. Schwack.
Wow. I believe 2023, he was the winner here at the Backdoor Shootout. Here we go, Jack. Mike Guy. Wiping off some speed.
Yep. And
wow, he got deep on that one.
He had waves that of various sizes being ridden today because we had more people in the water. Connor Coffin got some good backdoor action, too.
He did. He fared out a little bit better than his brother Parker. Parker has been performing with us at a high level. Here we go.
Noah Dean at Gums pulling in on the sandbar.
Spit out. Noah Besh.
Another Noah. Watch this tail release.
Loved it. Tail drift. And Sheldon Passion.
From the west side of Oahu, Sheldon.
Yeah, that wasn't his best wave, but he was hunting backdoor. Ooh, Team of Boy. Straight up. High noon. He was out noon until the end.
There's Jake Maki from Kahuku pulling into that one.
That's beautiful.
He was quite busy, him and Tima, during the middle of the day. Sheldon.
He almost went too high into the lid. I'm glad he readjusted mid-face.
Wow, I love that kick out.
Yeah. But Isaiah, I'm going to have to run down, man. And thank you for everything. Thank you for all the mo'olelos and all... Man, like your knowledge, and always good to be a surfing brother of you.
All right, you get down there and yell into that mic. I'm going to watch Mananalu Chandler pull into this wave of the day right there.
Aloha, fam. Thanks for joining us. I will see you at the award ceremony.
All right, so as Ezra makes his way down there, we're going to check out from the drone what it looks like to be here at Pipeline. To the left of the screen here is Ehukai Beach Park. And we're looking straight at the Volcom House and Volcom House 1 and 2, or A and B. In a moment, we'll get to that ceremony where we will be able to spotlight some of our standouts from the expression session today. Expression session, of course, a different format than we typically run at the Backdoor Shootout, but nonetheless a fun way of adapting to the conditions for the day. And we're grateful for opportunity we have to have the event here at Pipeline. We mahalo the City and County of Honolulu and DLNR and others who support this local event put on by locals and surfers primarily from Hawaii. But also, of course, we have teams from Japan. We have surfers from Australia, from Peru, and all over the world celebrating our history and culture here at the Bonsai Pipeline on the North Shore of Oahu. Beautiful drone shots showing of the location here where we're at on the beach. You can see the 3-story home there is the house that we are currently speaking to you from on the second floor of that patio there. Been a real privilege to be a part of working here. And this house has some beautiful stories of history of Jerry Lopez, one of the OGs of our sport that showed us how to surf at Pipeline. His house, formerly Jerry Lopez's place. A lot of events and community and a lot of celebration of time here on the North Shore at these locations straight in front of Pipeline. Those of you that joined us on day one we had the Duke Kahanamoku events where we had a longboard and stand-up paddle divisions. And today we wrapped it up with the expression session. All right, we're about to start the awards ceremony. We'll be right back with that. Stay with us. We'll take a quick break and be able to spotlight and highlight our winners when we return.
The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui Ohe'enalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
We're about to start the award ceremony for the expression session today here at Bonsai Pipeline. It was a beautiful day. We had a lot of cool moments out there, and we have Iolani Adams here, who's normally down there on the beach yelling at everybody and getting the crowd all hyped up. And but Ezra's down there is going to hype us up as we're talking about, who were some of our standouts today. And so today's performance for the shootout, we're looking at, the best overall performance and also the best tube ride. Anything stick out in your mind today from some favorites?
I had the privilege of seeing all the scores and being side by side with
inside knowledge.
Yeah, the judges. I cannot reveal it right now.
Yeah.
But it's so darn close. It's so darn close, and it's so awesome to see the when I see all the judges talking about every score. It's not like, they're secretive or whatever. So all the scores are like pretty consistent.
Okay.
And it's always an awesome thing when you see like the surfers out there trying to outperform each other, and I'm looking at the scores at the same time. So
I wasn't in the judges' booth or anything like that, but for my recollection, I think there are a lot of young guys that were shining today. We saw Kala de Soto get quite a few good ones in the morning, and then even toward the end. Mananalu Chandler just got one of the bigger, taller waves of the day. We saw Luke Tima staying busy, and so there was a lot of activity. We also saw Benji Brandt this morning get some good.
Yeah, he got some high scores as well.
He got a backdoor one traveling, and then got a left as well. So, man, there's a lot to choose from, and I'm glad the judges are taking note and writing all those down, because there were a lot of various types of waves that I saw ridden today. Let's talk about kind of the change that we had to go through. What do you think about us adapting today's into to an expression session?
Yeah, so that's what makes this event so unique, because it's up to the surfers, and they just kuka, they just discuss things and make things happen, and that was like the most brilliant idea, I thought. I think it's so unorthodox, but still it works.
Yep.
It's such a awesome way to everybody have a shot at getting the best barrel and actually getting the overall award as well.
Now, was it the team captains that helped to contribute to that decision? How did the decision come about?
Yeah, so the decision making is always happening on the deck. So they all get together, we call them out, and then they give out ideas, and then they're like, okay, this is what is going to happen. We only got this much time. This is what's going to work. So
no, and I liked it. It was a creative solution, because if you just ran one more round and then tried to put together winners based on a total of 2 different rounds total, I could see where some of the competitors would feel like, well, it's not really fair because we didn't get enough opportunity. And then at the same time, you have only a short window to run. Why not let more people have opportunities to catch more waves? And that's exactly what we ended up seeing today.
Yeah, so I got to see like the judges go scrambling, because there's so much competitors out in the water at the same time. So they're like, oh man, who's that? It was going on, but it worked.
That is tricky, because normally when you have 5 guys and you're trying to keep score, that's one thing. But if you have 25 people, how do you do that?
I know. So luckily the judges know most of them, but we had like spotters for Japan, Team Peru out there, and calling out who's on the waves and stuff like that. So had some guys out there the whole time. They're wrinkled. Yeah. It was crazy. It was like, oh.
Yeah, I noticed that. I mean, we had a lot of, like, I saw Luke Tima out there for quite a while and a variety of other. So, exciting day of action.
Super exciting.
Even though we adapted quite a bit, we're glad that we did it, and hopefully you enjoyed watching the surf as we did too. We're going to throw it down to the beach. We're going to see who are the standouts in today's performances.
Awesome.
Differently scored from any other event, this contest, you can get a 1 to a 10, 5 being an average score, but we leave room for the absolute, almost impossible, where you could get an 11 and a 12-point ride, okay? So we went into day number 2, first round of the main event, and we got some good waves, and guys got some beautiful waves through the back door, scoring some 7s and 8s. And today, with the Hui Backdoor and all the best of the best, guys, not just from around the world that get invited here, but the guys that day in, day out, blood in, blood out, surf this place, not just for being a pro surfer, making money and getting in the magazines, but because they were forged by the Pacific, the harness, the energy right out in front of me, right here at the Bonsai Pipeline that had a lot of backdoor, but it wasn't our usual big bombing backdoor. So I'd like to thank you guys for being patient. I'd like to thank all you surfers for getting involved, because we had many meetings on the deck trying to find out how you athletes want to do this and handle it this year. So we went from being the Hui Backdoor Shootout to just the Hui Free Surf Expression Session. We're all surfers, we're all here to have fun, and that's what these guys did from 11:45 to 4 o'clock. These guys had no time limit. You could surf when you wanted to. You could train, do yoga, eat chia seeds, or you could eat and drink and eat a barbecue plate lunch and then paddle out. You could paddle out 3 times, 4 times, or you could just paddle out last minute like some guys did. But we were looking for an all-around performance, and we're also looking for the barrel of the day. So thank you guys for joining us. Give me a moment as I get the stand-up paddling results together. We're going to be honoring you stand-up paddlers first, so please, stand-up paddlers, if you guys are available, start coming up to the orange fence. Stay tuned. Give me a second.
All right, well, they're deliberating, it looks like, Iolani, and they want to make sure they get it right, and maybe they're also waiting, because what we're doing right now is we're honoring, recognizing the winners from the first day that we ran, which was the stand-up division and the longboard divisions from day one, which seems like quite a while ago.
Yeah, it seems like, because we were here day in, day out, and we started off with them, and I kind of saw the results, so I don't want to say nothing.
But that's my question. Like, bro, we should know the results by now because that was like 2 weeks ago. Yeah. So they're still, maybe they're trying to round up the surfers, make sure that they're there. But we are here, of course, and as they're doing that, do you have any memories of that day with the stand up and the longboard?
Yeah, there were a bunch of young ones, and then what stood out to me is the Makaha people. Yeah.
All right, I think we're going.
We're going
back down there, and now they have the results.
22 degree, and this has become an art of Hawaiians here. As you can stand tall, paddle out. You don't just get an amazing exercise, but your balance and core becomes super strong. And these guys are invited into the Hui Backdoor Shootout because they are the best of the best. And these guys are all here. Please, I hope you're here. Sebastian Gomez, Max Torres, James Haynes, Clayton Everline MD, Anthony Maltese, and Jose Gomez, okay? And this year, in 6th place, and we love him. He is a part of our Ohana, always taking care of us, and always his brother's keeper, Clayton Everline MD! Come on over, brother Clayton. Love having you, bro. And this guy was charging 4-foot closeouts onto the gnarly sandbar because, you know what? The sand didn't move for us. But as water people, we're going to play in it anyway. This guy did it up and probably caught more waves than anybody, having fun, taking care of Ohana, and loving his friends. Give it up for Clayton Everline MD! Okay, in 5th place, and this guy has been, Clayton, come over here by me. to the left over here by Mahina Mayada. No worries, she no bite, but she can rip this girl, I'll tell you. We really loved, if you guys go on the replay, we really loved the Zone Media Ocean Paddler TV with Mahina Mayada in the lineup asking the surfers all kind of questions, because if you don't know this interviewer, she surfs top-notch level and put you in combination situations real fast. In the 5th place, and this guy has been really close to winning this thing. Outstanding, does a mean switch dance, usually picks the back door, had some pipe waves this year, is Mr. Zane Sage! And if you're not here, if you have a family member, please let us know, and we will make sure that we get your trophy to you. Thank you very much. Okay, in 4th place. And this guy, I really enjoyed watching him, hard charger, and father of the world champion of stand-up paddling is Mr. Jose Gomez! Not sure if you guys had to fly out. I know we got a long waiting period, so Jose Gomez, and we'll right in the beginning, maybe 10, 15 minutes, the guy had a hip injury from charging through back door. So shout out to you, Jose Gomez, into the top 3, last year's champion. And this guy was on his way to winning the thing. He had some great double grabs with his hand and the paddle in the water, got a nice form on his goofy foot. That's when your right leg is forward on the board and your left leg is back on the tail. Mr. Anthony Maltese, are you present? Anthony Maltese, last year's champion, getting 3rd place this year. Mr. MD stands alone. Very important you show up to the Hui Backdoor award ceremony, huh? Let's go. Okay, in 3rd place, 2nd place, excuse me, is 2nd place, the young gun, Sebastian Gomez! Oh yeah, he can collect it for dad. This guy, radical surfing. Love watching you surf. How many years now you been surfing with us in the stand-up? 3rd year. Good job. Let's give it up for the young gun. Okay, and this guy started off the final, and he got kind of to win the final in the early stages of getting a clean, quick barrel with a big snap by his stand-up paddling, landing out on the flat. Super radical, super critical. This year's champion is Max Torres! Don't worry, Max. I take your paddle. Don't take on the kaha. Don't go back. Huh? Yes, sir. Uncle David. And yeah, you guys, right here, let's give a big round of applause for Max Torres. Oh, you went back? Okay. Paging Rick Stevens. Yeah, guys, thank you. It's always good to show up for the award ceremony. We know we had a long forecast. I know some events, non-family cultural events, they try to get it done right in the beginning and they get rid of you. No, bro, Uncle Mel's like that too. Come Sunday and get your stuff, because you just, you just put it on. You guys are a part of our surfing culture. You know what I mean? You guys are always being watched, I know me, I used to be, all kind of, and I finally battened down the hatches. So you guys stay tuned. We got Cisco on the beach. All right, Lono rocking. Once again, right before I get into the other division, I'd like to give, and please, big round of applause for the Hui Backdoor members in this village that puts this thing together. Mahalo. Thank you guys. These are the real OGs. You have no idea what they have done. And here we go. We're going to go into the longboard final where we had 6 amazing athletes. And they went out after the stand-up paddle. And really stoked to be in this event, these guys are. Because this is heavy. Uncle Eddie and the guys have watched longboard surfing progress. You know, we're not about regressing, we're about progressing. And right here they had a 1 hour final. So 6th place this year, and very proud of my nephew from Makaha getting the call. He was on the alternate list. Boom, Shaka never says no. Shaka Pu'u in the house! Wow, this kid is young too. They're walking around like the group, heavy bone Hawaiian. And this guy loves carving up his surf break at Makaha. And this guy... Shaka Pu'u in the house. Okay, in 5th place. And this guy now resides in Ha'ula, raised by Makaha. This is a young brother of mine. This guy put on an excellent show. If he would have threaded that back door in the heat where he got this amazing free surf wave, he could have won the whole competition. But this year, getting 5th place with some nice pipe waves and a traveling back door he never made it out of, is Mr. Makamai G. Soko! Even here earlier, super proud watching his nephew surf the first time main event. And yeah, Makamai, we love you, brother. In 4th place. And this guy, another one. Super stoked to have you. And I've been watching this guy from a young age surf. And his dad is an all-around waterman and raised guys like me and Dwayne DeSoto. And he also got the life-saving award from the Duke Kahanamoku Foundation. Give it up for Noah Babapuhu from Makaha! Also a big part of the Hui Backdoor family on the west side. Good job, bro. You know, I've been watching your career, and I love... Sorry, cord. Check 1, 2. Okay. On to number 3. Okay, in 3rd place this year. And we all know this young gun. He's part of Hawaiian Water Patrol. And this guy surfs good on the shortboard, longboard, any kiteboard. Foster! Probably just clocking out, maybe Jackson. Oh no, there he is with his KT. Yeah, Ollie of his own, North Shore, 7 Mile Miracle. Always good to see all you watermen. All you watermen, do your thing. There we go. Foster Bloomfield. Okay, top 2. Top 2. Proud of you, brother. Always a good show. Top 2. Who will it be? Will it be Hawaiian Water Patrol's Pomai Ho'opili or Big Island Freddy Hui in 2nd place? And this guy had some amazing pocket rides and a backdoor barrel, but always styling, always surfing with power is Mr. 2nd place this year. And stoked to have you, Freddy Hui! Big part of the Hulu. And yeah, Freddy. Good stuff, way to go, man. I always see Freddie, you know, get invited, do his thing, and then adjust. Always, Freddie, good job. And last but not least, in the house, big show, and you guys can see him on Surfline Featured and part of Julio He'inalu. And one of Uncle Terry's Wild Cowboys on Hawaiian Water Patrol is Mr. Pomai Ho'opili! Probably The guy that had the most fun of the whole event and all the events we do. This guy is always positive, and this guy walks every day doing his Hawaiian roots and culture. Come on, Hawaii.
Who's got
right here? Video 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, the cord doesn't go that far, but I would like to get a, let's let the winner right here. Sorry, Cisco Rodman, I didn't mean to get you up from the sand. Oh my, congratulations, brother. Tell me, yeah, just come under here. Tell me how your experience was over here, because you're one of those guys that I talk about on the live feed every year. You're smiling, you're back-to-back having fun. If we had Alaya in here, there'd probably be 3 disciplines. You'd probably be confused. It's like you just don't go in a boardroom and go, huh? It's like, what wavecraft and water vehicle does this Kanaka want to ride? Pomai, Ho'opili. Again, round of applause, guys.
Oh, this is pretty nice. Pulling off a win at home. Grew up right down the road, so to me this means a lot. Wow, man, having 6 people in your heat at Pipeline is pretty unreal. And as I was telling the boys when they paddled out, for me this was a really special heat because you don't get 6 Kanaka in the water at any given time, at any different spot, you know. When we paddle out there, we're the minority now. So to have 6 Kanaka out there with me at this spot felt really powerful, and I'm really stoked to be out there with every single one of these guys. Every single one of these guys could have won this competition, so I just went out there and had fun, just tried whatever, catch what I could catch, and I got blessed with some good ones and so be it. I was just really stoked to be surrounded by Kanaka out there, and it was pretty unreal for me. And I just want to thank the Hui Backdoor for taking care of everyone around here, taking care of the ocean, taking care of Kiriana, what we got to do around here, taking care of the land. This is huge for us to have a homegrown competition like this with a bunch of different disciplines in it right here at Pipeline. It's pretty unreal. I just want to thank everybody from the Hui, you know, planning aunties and uncles going to setting all this up. People don't see the 3 in the morning runs on Thursday, you know, to get things ready for Friday. There's a lot of stuff going on up there in the tower, and there's a lot of parts to this moving machine, but it all works good and it's all oiled up. But yeah, I also want to huge thanks to my boys at Hawaiian Water Patrol. This is for them. Without them, we couldn't have competitions like this. You know, if you want to have people be safe, you gotta have some solid guys out there on the water. And big thanks to all my boys at Hawaiian Water Patrol, the City County Lifeguards. Love you guys too. Hui Backdoor, mahalo for everything. For David, Nahina, Eddie, and everybody else standing up here with the black shorts. Mahalo you guys, and mahalo to all the Kanakas out there.
Yeah, boy.
Well said. Let's give them up a round of applause. God, do your homework, but who we're surrounded by, we'd be mind blown, man. Iconic. Okay, guys? Yes. Pomai has that roots, bro, all the time. Big smiles. Pomai? Pomai, please come back. We have another. Sorry. Thank you guys. Right now, at this time, we would like to award the Hawaiian Water Patrol this beautiful koa made alaya by Laleo Kirimaka. And Uncle Terry, Ahui, one of the co-founders and the leaders of the Wild Cowboys at the Hawaiian Water Patrol. Oh. Okay, Uncle Eddie said you can run. You guys been in years together. You can run them down the beach on your shoulder. You've had a long day, bro. Let's go. Okay. So you guys, we'll do this last, the Hawaiian Water Patrol, to get that hammer. Uncle Terry, you know, he doesn't like to be behind camera. This guy's super humble, bro, but he's been watching out for many years. Huh? Okay, so on to the main event, guys. And like I told you guys, even on the live feed with me, Rocky, Cliff Patello, and Isaiah Walker, we talked about the Hui Backdoor Shootout. This is a premier cultural event with big waves, big obtuse barrels getting spit out or not spit out at all, okay? Big, massive, since 1996. This is our 30th year anniversary, okay? And now we've had to deal with the scary forecast and the different angles and so much sand being in these guys' home break and their back door that we had to change it into a free surfing expression session, okay? Because we got one day with some nice backdoor, not as big as we'd want it, and then we ended the day on this amazing Sunday just giving our surfers a free surf battle royale whenever you want to surf, whenever, how long you want to serve. All we were asking is for best performance and of overall both days and best tube for overall both days, okay? Expression session. So, tied for second place this year. And these guys are heavy hitters. And they got a lot of scores on the board today. Is Mr. Shado Takaro and Benji Brand. Tied for second place. Shado Takaro, North Shore, originally from the Big Island, and Benji Brand, originally from South Africa, have been surfing with us for many years. Where you brought us stay. Shado T and Benji Brand tied for second place here at this year's Backdoor Shootout with the free surf expression session. Race day, oh God, man. Amazing performance, threading the needle in the back door with a searing backside chunky carve, and then a nice, beautiful pipe wave with a beautiful fins-free frontside snap. Okay, I absolutely love that. You guys can watch the replays. And yeah, so Benji, do you know Shado P? Because he was an outstanding competitor last year. I hate to move on. Shado, you stay outside. Give me a wave. All right. Okay. So now for the best overall. Oh, nice. Okay, so we'll take a slight pause, and yeah. So Benji, hold strong. There's Kavika Foster and Uncle Terry Ahui. Thank you guys for coming. You were requested by the boss. Huh? Okay, whole team, please come up, please. Hawaiian Water Patrol. Let's give them a round of applause. You watch them on TV from around the world. These are the guys. They got off what you say is, you know, the amphibious horse. These guys deal every day with risk assessment. They live it. Every time they adapt into a different situation to save a life. They are the most selfless human beings in the world, as they have always got their eye on you. Kahika Foster, Uncle Terry, Kamalani. It's the Lau in the house. All the boys on the party. Good job, you guys. Love to honor you guys. And that is an automatic bang. Aloha gang. Uncle Terry, congratulations. Thank you guys for everything you do. Oh my, an excellent performance, boss. Still smiling.
We're out there. Get one. Let's go.
Yeah, Uncle Terry.
We got to picture of you guys.
Hello. Aloha. And I'm glad Terry's here because he's the only person I know over me. Thank you for playing.
One more thing, Uncle Mel Poole.
I think in second place there was another surfer, as far as I know, was right there with him. And that's, where are you? Let me see. Sheldon, my son, where are you? Get over here, Sheldon. Back there sneaking around, huh? We got up here did a really good job. They're all tied for second place. There could only be one winner. We had to get creative and call this an expression session. You know, it's like, even though the waves aren't good enough to run a shootout, it's got to be bigger and nastier. It's got to be tight. We got creative and we came up with a winner of the expression session and the best barrel of the contest. His name is Kala Isono. And of course he's not wearing my hat. Better. So, we're figuring out what the prize money is going to be, but it's going to be well over $10,000. I want to thank some of the members that made this possible every year, and that would be David. Where are you? Rich Stevenson. Rich, is kind of shy. Rich, come on, Rich. Ina Stranger. All the other people in our club that make this possible. Jay and come on this side. And where's some of the women that make this possible?
Right there.
wave.
Yeah, you want to come up here, Dad? Oh yeah, you're the coach, huh? And where's your dad? Where's Manny? Look, your grandfather never let you come. Oh well. I want to thank all of you people for coming. I want to thank the doctor, Dr. Everline, everybody who makes this possible every year. And all our sponsors, which would be
and to our sponsors once again, always presenting Keiki Beach Bungalows, Are Tahiti, North Shore Club, Dark Sport Athletics here for the first time this year. Thank you, brothers, for coming. Sinaloa, Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports, mahalo. Spectrum TV, mahalo, brothers, for being with us. Saltwater Society, we couldn't thank any of you guys enough. Keep it flowing. There's a lot of amazing things in the pipeline for Hui Backdoor. I'd just like to honor our sponsors. So you guys, make sure you guys check us out on Spectrum, all the replays if you're just joining us. And back to my Uncle Eddie.
yeah, we need Trent up here who makes all the food for this. Where is he? Where's Trent? Trent! Oh!
And Jack Soren, what you doing behind the fence, brother? Let's go. Shout out Ember at Soren. And this guy's dad, amazing. From the days, you guys, get educated. Find some amazing things on YouTube. And, you know, roots and culture. The roots run super deep here with the Hui Backdoor.
And I don't want to thank the forecasters because they were completely wrong as usual. Forecasters suck this year. Anyway, I want to thank all you folks for being here on behalf of all of us. What are you doing down there, Dad? Get over here by your boy.
Speech, Lala.
Speech.
No.
No. Who's live?
Just wanted to say, you guys got to watch out for this young buck. Sheldon knows, bro. We don't just surf. It's like an all-around waterman kind of thing. Ride anything, everything, and that is ingrained in his DNA. And
well, Hulo and Ho'omaikai to Kala de Soto, and our other surfers too. I wasn't around in the judging start, but I think these were the standouts in my mind too. Right? We saw Benji Brand, Shaden Picaro doing really well in the event, but Kala and also Sheldon Paishan, but Kala de Soto was killing it.
I mean, kind of biased. I'm from the West Side too, but outstanding, phenomenal job. This boy has been day in, day out, and he proved to everyone that he can stand up to the best of them.
All right, now he's thanking his family and thanking his dad, who's there right by his side, who's a former world longboard champion as well. So it's cool to have that in the family. And young gun from the West Side. So awesome display. I think the awesome day with to me, Kala de Soto, not only was he killing it today, but also on day one of the event as well. Awesome performances, and thank you so much for being with us. We will see you next year at Backdoor Shootout 2027.
Let's do it.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, mahalo anui.
Thank you to the Hui. Thank you to all of our sponsors, and for being with us, for you, the viewers. Aloha and ahui ho.
Ahui ho.